That's the one.
What is that? Like, where is he drawing that to?
What does that say? Hashtag best use of whiteboard? This dude.
Yeah, he's really funny. Well, here you can see the mental gymnastics they must try to go through to try to find out if it works on the globe, but it just doesn't, no matter how they bend it. Like, first, his guy is like ginormous, and then he's looking at straight out at a horizon which is up in the air, and then really far below the horizon is another horizon. So I don't know what he lives in some fantasy land that no one experiences. And then when he realized that doesn't work, he goes to the other one, and then he has a guy that's also gigantic on this globe, but then he's not doing anything, nothing. He's just standing there, gigantic, and then miles above him, like way above the stratosphere, you have like some measuring angle, like a 90-degree angle up in the air that like no one is measuring. There's no sextant. Like,
What is that? A satellite he's up there? He's measuring or something?
he's just crazy. No one's doing anything up there, so that's not how you use a sextant, Bob.
So what, Drew? Did he change it after we called out this the one that I posted? He changed it to the one you posted.
Yeah, that's the other way. He was like, he was trying to make it work. Like, haha, I'm so smart. Look at me. No, neither works, buddy. That's the problem. He thinks both work, because he's Bob, the science guy, and like they believe there's a dip. But I think P-Brain just wrecked him using his own words, just like today. I should be able to find that video. This video is priceless because it also racks the image you posted, Creation Bear, because according to Bob, like a shadow like needs to hit something, otherwise you can't see it. So uh, we can see the shadow from the top of a mountain extend and up into what they into the horizon, basically into above what you would think where the horizon should be, but it's just the apparent horizon due to the obstruction of the air. As the air diffuses the light, you stop seeing the ground, and eventually it looks like the sky appears to meet the ground, but there's still ground further beyond that, as the shadow proves, according. And yeah, I crashed or something.
You the last thing that came through was what the shadows prove.
Yeah, basically, yeah, I would just recommend watching this video. It's not very long, and it's using Bob's words against him and showing that the shadow extends far beyond what the apparent horizon appears to be, and appears to be hitting the ground. So, which is where in the air, according to Globers, but according to Flat Earth, it's just right there. It's just being obscured by the air itself. So that rips their imagined dip angle just to shreds.
Well, what's so quiet in here?
We were waiting for you to show up, GBG. What's up, man?
Yeah, I thought you let the Globers sleep.
Never.
Don't let
No
them
sleep.
sleep. Yeah, no sleep for them. Must show us those curvature measurements. Oh, be right back.
So in that roundtable server, there's a dude's name that says NSA watches me jack the rest of it.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's the guy who claims to have a chip implanted in his head.
My middle sister also claims to have chips in her. She has a chip in her arm that makes her stronger, and a chip behind her ear. All sorts of bullshit. I regret telling her about like this conspiracy alien theory stuff because she just took it and ran with it.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's where the whole idea of like, oh, the aliens erase your memory, so like you wouldn't remember it, and then you have like these flashes, which is like imagination. You have flashes of imagination.
What was that movie where they're in the hotel room and they have to line the walls with metal and they think that they have bugs in them and there's in the end there's no bugs?
People can think all sorts of crazy things, man. Like, for instance, besides all this alien junk, my sister, the middle sister, who thought she got abducted by aliens and got implanted with these things, although there were no puncture marks or anything, also had a Satanist friend who was a Satanist, and we tried to help the Satanists get away from that kind of thinking, but my sister basically, the way she tells the story, she's like, she would shift in personality like the Satanist would shift in personality like she was getting possessed. Or this is also this is not uncommon in schizophrenia and some broken people. So my sister thought immediately that must be a demon. So she was like, "Let the demon come into me," and then she said that she felt like the demon came into her, and she was like, struggling to get control of her hands. And then the demon went out of her and spent some pictures, and like, I don't trust half the things she tells me because she's that kind of person.
Infante. 60. 14, 22 for 19, 25.
And 650.
14, 22 for 19, 25.
Oh, ito ang ano?
McCoy, are you there?
For, ito, for 19, 25.5.
Mm.
Yun ang lumabas. Sa isito naman, akala ko isito yan.
Kasi ito 9 p.m.
McCoy?
16.7.
McCoy, are you there? You got a hot mic, brother?
Putang na mo, buddy.
So, Hank, are you rolling solo tomorrow, or you got a couple partners with you?
We'll see. Whatever happens, happens.
I'm sure
You're
you
welcome to join.
I'm sure there'll be lots of us listening in as well.
Yeah, I won't promise I'll be there, but if you send me the link and let me know when it happens, I'll try.
9 p.m. Central tomorrow. I'll see if I can repost the link to the server. Could be a good way to spice up some activity here in our server. It's been quiet lately.
I think that's 3 a.m. for me. Awkward silences, my specialty.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you something, because my understanding I didn't get deep into science classes, so my solar or my globe theory is not all that strong. But why is it so? If noon is the time at which the sun is directly overhead, and according to the globe model, midnight would be the time at which the sun is absolutely furthest away from you. Why isn't it a stronger argument for the flat Earth model when what are the what is it when Mercury and Venus are visible at midnight? How come that isn't? Am I getting my planets mixed up?
Well, in the
Yeah.
globe ideology, all of those celestial bodies basically are not hitting the tiny shadow of the globe, so they're still lit up by the sun.
So they don't actually appear high enough in the middle of the sky. So that's their argument.
Their whole shit is illogical. Like there doesn't exist this imagined Earth shadow blocking out a portion of the night sky. We actually have a whole geocentric night sky with all of the stars visible rotating above us across the whole Earth at once. So instead of the heliocentric delusion where we're supposed to be on a ball orbiting a gas ball and looking away from the sun, we should only see a portion of the night sky, but instead we see all of it. And then as the supposed globe is supposed to rotate half a circle, then the other half should see the same night sky as the first half saw, but instead they have a completely different night sky. So it's not.
I could
not
see them.
compatible.
I could see them coming up with some kind of sophistry for the orbits of the planets that are outside of us. But for the two planets that should never ever be farther away from the sun than us, how can they justify those being seen in the midnight sky in the dark on Earth? I don't understand that.
Because they don't use logic in this sense here. Because when you get to this scale, I had an astrophysicist friend, and I used the geocentric celestial sphere to wreck his world. Because they only have the bending of light because of the sun, because the sun is only one claimed to be strong enough to bend light. So they claim that the starlight behind the sun is being bent around the sun to the earth. And
Jeez.
the problem with that is that like the models and the graphs they give you mean that the light would hit the daylight side. So the stars behind the sun would be on the daylight.
His name Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga finishes dick big and green. It tastes just like spinach. Dude, I love when
That's
they
what-
sit me on.
What
Make
is
him
that?
cut because his long work.
I don't know, man. But anyway, they claim it's bending around the sun and hitting the daylight side, but you're seeing it on the back side of the globe, and as the globe rotates, that starlight that's being bent all the way to the back side of the globe moves, giving you the illusion that the Earth has a geocentric sky and is not in a heliocentric matrix. So all of the stars are not there where you're looking at them in the globe model. They're all imagined to be bent from around the curve to give you the sky. So they don't actually have a heliocentric sky. We don't see a heliocentric sky. We see a geocentric sky. And they just imagine all the light is bending so it works. And even their subject matter expert says it's all guesstimated. It's just guesstimated to make the model work.
That's terrible. And the rest of academia buys that shit, huh?
I don't think most of them even know that their foundations are so shaky. I think they just assume it's all solid, but then you dig a little bit and you find the subject matter expert, and he just tells you that, oops, all major atmospheric refraction is guesstimated and added to give accurate predictions, because without it, like, the thing wouldn't work.
They love their explanations over demonstrations, huh?
Yeah.
The only reason I thought of that is because Glapflow was asking. He said, we have our 3 points and we have the Black Swan. All that stuff is all nailed in and buttoned up, but we should start adding to the playlist. Nobody ever said anything else about some other strong buttoned up arguments for Flat Earth.
Well, QE likes having them shut down in the foundations, and we have hashed most of the other arguments thousands of times over the course of the last 6 to 7 years. So
I agree.
it's not like we haven't used those. It's just it's easier to just stick to the basics and get them to face that. But sometimes it's nice to let them, once you've gone through the basics, hammer them in, then ask them what is that keeps you on the ball. And there are always things that they think is validating the ball or supports it. And there are ways to destroy just about anything they think supports it. So.
Of the rational people that come in here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Intellectually honest.
There's always going to be a group of people who just make up their own versions on the spot, and they're basically just inventing their own cosmology to fit whatever answers they need in the moment.
That's exactly what my buddy started doing. I got him to admit that NASA is completely fake. So now he knows he can't run back to their explanations for everything, and that's exactly what he started doing. He started coming up with his own definitions of what's going on in his model. And I'm like, where are you pulling that out of? How are you justifying any of that?
Yeah, well, any man wishes to kill God at some point in his lifetime.
Wait. Kill God?
Yeah.
No, bro, I don't want to do that. I just want to be like, hey, can I help you make the next world? Because that one had some stuff that could have been fixed.
Yeah, when you say things like gravity, that means you're saying there is no life in the heavens.
I don't know if there's life in the heavens or not, dude. No idea. There's lights up there. It gets dark.
There is.
Every 12 hours. I don't know, man. What? There is life up there? How do you know that?
Well, the sun and the moon fit what we call life.
What? The moon isn't life.
Yeah,
mean, the sun can give life.
How can you prove they are not alive?
Well, don't do that. That's a fallacy of some kind.
They are animated.
Yeah, hang on, I got a phone call.
They orbit and circle the heavens in repeated cycles. And yeah, only living beings do that. We don't see lifeless balls spinning in the world. Lifeless rocks falling down from the mountain and then going back up to fall back again. We don't see that.
The only balls that I see that are working every day are around. Yeah. They're available.
Oh my!
That was a pretty good impression of that guy. Oh my! I can't.
I've played it so many times, so
his face is terrible. Looks like a cartoon character.
Move it.
He looks like the soda pop guy that you would fight second in Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Soda Popinski.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. No, it wasn't Soda Popinski. It was the white guy that like they didn't know what to do with, so they just had a tall white guy come in.
Super Macho Man. The Rock.
Come on, Glass Joe.
I don't know what they call it. The Rock.
Glass Joe? No.
The Rock.
He's Samoan, though. Don't say that. Oh yeah, The Rock. Sorry, I was talking about him, wasn't I? I totally forgot about that.
He's white. Yeah, he's white.
No, he's not. He's like honey colored, dark honey colored.
Piston Honda?
He's not white?
The Rock? No.
King Hippo?
Yeah.
He's Samoan, bro.
I don't know. In movies, he looks white.
No, he doesn't.
He's
In the
three-quarter
movies.
Samoan and a quarter black.
At best, it's like a light peanut butter
He's a
color.
big gay Samoan, too.
How do you know he's gay?
Come on. Really?
What do you mean? Come on, really? I don't know. I don't know the guy.
He admitted it.
When did he admit that he's gay? When did this happen? And don't post the video.
Look on Google. You'll
Briefly mention it.
He's gay, bro.
He's doing his eyebrows. Yeah. He's
That
gay.
doesn't mean anything. Dude, he's a movie star. He can do his fucking eyebrows. I don't know what you mean.
Movie stars can also be gay and get away with it, so.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's gay.
So he admitted that he does his eyebrows, and you guys just made the leap to gay? Full-blown
Yeah, that's very
homosexual?
gay.
No, it's not.
He shaves his chest. He shaves his
He
chest.
shaves
That's
his
also
legs,
gay.
too. I'm sure he shaves his legs.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a fucking
His legs and his
superstar.
chest is gay.
Super gay.
He's got to do all that. Dude,
Why would he do that?
No.
it's part of the... Never mind.
Yeah, it's part of being gay.
He's got to play a character, okay? And he's the type of guy who's obsessed with his body, so he'll shave all of it so that he can look in the mirror and see every striation of every muscle.
I'm telling him that Rock's gay, and he's like, nope.
He's not gay. He just does all kinds of gay shit.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. He's not gay because he acts so gay, right?
Yeah, he can say he's not gay, and that makes him not gay.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
So he's not gay, but he's not gay, but
He's not gay, but he does gay shit. He's not gay, but he's not gay in the butt. Oh God. Okay. New topic.
You don't, yeah. TMI.
Why are you gay?
Yeah.
I bet you he knows everything about black holes.
Stop it.
You know black holes matter.
You now have the ball and you're running with it. Okay.
Why not? It's more fun. Damn it.
Get it? You're running with it.
Well,
The ball.
funny.
You're running with the surface of the Earth. You know, a flat earther said something stupid the other day, and this doesn't make the Earth a globe or anything, but flat earther said, all I have to do is jump real high and the Earth will move under me. And I'm like, no. No, probably not. I don't know. If it were a ball, we wouldn't know, but my guess is no, that wouldn't work. I don't know who it was. No idea, man. You know how many people I talk to every day? Oh my God.
No, we don't.
Yeah, but
A lot of fucking people.
That's very, very true. If the Earth was moving, spinning, when you jump, you should see a deflection. You should not be landing in the same spot.
What are you talking? Inches? Foots? Feet here? What are we
Well,
talking?
it depends on how high you jump, but
Millimeters, something.
We should figure that out for the Globers and then present that to them and be like, look, we did the math, so
good idea. Yeah, we did the math, so it must be true, right?
When you
Good idea.
when you take
We got a Glober to admit once that if he jumped in his room, the wall should slap him in the face.
I like it. Oh, that's hilarious, bro. Absolutely. Whatever. Yeah. Use your imagination. It's the only thing you can do when talking about the globe, right? Pure imagination.
Are those little whiny boys still in the YouTube chat?
No, listen. I'm gonna hold off as much as I can until going back there, because I'll go tonight and clean things up. But I am annoyed with those people for real.
When you jump from a building, when you jump from a building, you should be falling through the window of the below neighbor from below.
See, I don't know that because you explain something that takes a few more brain cells than I have clicking off right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You're no fun.
Yes, you know I'm fun. It's like the only thing I am.
Most of the time.
Yeah, not a smart guy.
I come in here, just hang out with you guys.
Oh, whatever. Hang out. Yeah, you guys.
Something to do.
This whole crew, that's fucking amazing, is what I think.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to give you all the credit, though. I mean, that wouldn't be fair, would it?
How dare you?
It's all amazing.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you? See, if I hear it, I can do it. How dare you? That poor thing. Whatever gender that thing is, it's sad. I feel bad for it.
It's a male. That's a dude.
I think so. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
And I saw it smoking weed on a video once. Funny. I mean, I don't have anything against weed smoking, but.
So is what's her name? Obama's wife.
Oh, of course. That's a linebacker physique.
Yeah,
Lord.
She is, isn't she? Isn't he? She.
There's no way to classify it at this point.
Well, my Michael.
Well, my Michael. Yeah, they let that shit. Hey, listen, they let that shit slip on purpose so that the conspiracy theorists go nuts on it. That's all it is.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well,
what about when he was swinging his thing around on Ellen?
Oh yeah, I mean that's the famous one.
Yeah.
They just didn't care. They're like, oh, oops, well, whatever. Who cares? It's coming out soon anyway.
I was like, oh my god, I didn't even know.
The next generation is like, oh, I could be a 1974 Chevy. I can identify as fucking anything I want. You know.
Sure. Well, that's what I always ask the girls on girls' night.
What's that?
I would say, hey, if I identify as a girl, will you guys let me come on here and talk with you? They're like, we don't care.
That's pretty good.
I thought it was funny. They all giggled. They all thought it was funny too.
You can make girls laugh. That is, to me, one of the top 5 most important things in a man's life. You can make a girl laugh. Well, top 5.
Gotta be able to make her cry, make her laugh, make her smile.
Yeah.
And make her happy.
Hang on, I just like the laughing part. I think everything else falls into place after you get her giggling.
You take what you want, and take whatever you think you need. It's all good.
I think I need. Well, that's true. You're right. I agree. Someone else was talking, and I interrupted both of you. Who's that other person?
There's just this old thing that goes something like, "If thy can make her laugh and giggle, thy can make her cheeks clap and jiggle."
Boy, I like it and I don't like it, but I like it. I mostly like it.
I mostly like it because it wasn't dirty, really. It was more like you got to use your own mind to make it dirty thing.
Yeah, it's not. Maybe. It's not dirty. It's suggestive at worst.
It makes your mind bad. Yeah, it makes you feel.
Yeah, like my mind went other places. Anyway,
my love flower.
Oh, Keith has joined us. Keith.
Hello,
Keith.
You here to fire some slugs at the flat earthers?
I'm just here to listen.
That's a good answer.
It's funny how they're called ballers.
If only I would have said that the first time I was on here.
Keith, is that you in your picture?
Yeah, it is, of course.
You look like an honest dude. Let's chat with you for a little bit.
Oh no.
You sure about that?
Go on.
Hang on, I gotta see if that's a mega hat or not.
Don't him away yet.
Hold on.
He's really serious.
It's not a mega hat.
What does it do? What does it say?
It says make Donald Trump again. I don't know. I found it on the ground. That's why we took the picture. It was kind of
that's pretty funny. So where are you from?
Iowa.
You're from Iowa. You sound like you're from Italy.
Why?
That's a good thing. I didn't think you were from America with the accent, but maybe I'm just hearing things incorrectly.
My grandmother is Italian, so.
See, I knew it. No, it's not at all. It was a lucky guess. Keith, what do you think? What do you think about the shape of the where we live on this Earth? Everywhere we live. What do you think about it? Is it spherical? What is it?
As of right now, I don't really have a way to explain it, but I would say it's flat. But that's why I'm here in the Discord. I'm trying to kind of hear other people speak about it and go from there.
Well, you know what, my friend? You did the best thing you could have, and you came here.
Yeah.
Hopefully you talk to the right people and they lead you the right way and not goof around you.
That means I need to take a break. You guys talk to him for a second. No, I'm serious. I got to make burgers. I'll be back. Welcome, Keith. Good to see you, buddy. Stick around.
Good to see you too. Good to see you too.
Calling
Yeah,
all
well,
cars.
definitely.
Calling all cars. We need assistance to the lobby. Calling all cars.
I mean, you need a mod, or you just need someone.
Just some hands.
Some warm bodies.
A little backup. Let me get some backup.
Give me a second to collect all this stuff on my video game, and then I'll switch over and I'll help you out.
Hours later.
Yep, hours later. All right, I'll skip it. Fine.
Exactly.
How dare I?
Give your brother a hand before you give yourself a... Yeah, well, anyway.
Hey, whoa. Wait a minute. Let's not get too jumpy now. Hey, what? In a minute. Here I am to save the day.
So, Keith, you're leaning flat, huh?
I'm sorry.
You said you're leaning flat?
I'm leaning flat.
Nice, man. Any?
Are you looking? Are you interested in information that'll help you explain to other people, or are you just kind of like doing your own thing for now?
I'm kind of just listening, kind of sitting back. I'm doing something right now.
Because there's a bunch of places down below where you're at now. If you go scroll all the way down, there's a bunch of lists. There's all kinds of information down at the bottom that'll tell you about flat Earth truths and all that kind of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff down there you can look at. It'll lead you the right direction, or you can even ask one of the mods or one of us that you hear talking. You know, if we got information there, or if you're curious about anything, just ask.
There's a lot here, yeah. All right, thank you.
Yeah, there's a lot there, but I mean, I'm sure that you're going to come to a point where you're going to need someone to explain something to you or tell you why it's important or whatever. If you do, you know, we're always here.
Yep.
So just so you know. No problem.
You know, the only thing I hate more than flat earthers is globe earthers.
No kidding.
I'm just saying, though.
Good for you. Just saying, though.
The only thing I hate worse than people that don't wear masks is people that do wear masks. I'm just saying, though.
How you doing, Flatter Day?
Good. Just about to sell this Suburban I got right now. I had to go wash it. It was so dirty.
How much you selling it for?
25.
That's a good price for an old bourbon.
2,500. It's a 94.
Yeah, where you live? Where you live?
In Ventura.
Oh, Ventura. That's too far south for me. I live up here in Northern California.
And where?
Closer than Northern California.
Okay.
I live in the Bay Area.
That's right.
Antioch, to be exact.
Rub it in, why don't
you? What? Rub it in that I live in California? You don't want to live here, trust me.
No, I'm just joking.
You might think you do. It's great to vacation here, but it's not great to live here.
Yeah, well, I spent a month in San Diego. Whew, man.
Yeah, San Diego's even more fun.
That was awesome. Yeah.
So I heard this funny law in California that if your property injures someone else, they can sue you. So if a drunk guy is walking down the street drunk and he falls and hits his head on your bumper, he can sue you. Is that true?
I don't think so, but I guess anything's possible if somebody has enough money and the right lawyer. Yeah, depending on the circumstances, yeah.
If he's breaking into your house or climbing on your roof and falls through your skylight and lands on a butcher's block full of knives in your kitchen, you're screwed.
Yeah, but your renter's insurance should pay for that, or your homeowner's insurance.
Pretty sure that only applies to guests, though. Or did you say renter's insurance or homeowner's insurance?
Either one. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, when you're renting or whatever, it covers damages. That's what we have.
Well, how dare you entrap that person by having such nice stuff that they would want to steal it? It's all your fault.
Right, exactly. Well, I always tell people if they really want something, come and ask for it. You probably get it for free, right? Won't have to steal. More than likely, I got two of them. I'll give you one. You know what I mean? That's what I always tell people.
That's it.
No, people give me stuff. That's all it is. People know that I collect things, and they give me stuff. And I give them stuff that, replace, I help fix things or whatever, and then they give me all kinds of free stuff, and I end up with cool stuff to give away. It's mostly.
I know that game.
It's important to people because people get real happy when you repair something or you fix something for them and it don't cost them nothing.
I got
They're like, "Oh, that's cool, man. What can I do for you?" I'm like, "No, just pay it forward, bro."
I got a full-size deli flat top grill from a local gas station because I just volunteered to help him move the new one in.
Oh, really? Right on.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Like always be willing to
all kinds of crazy stuff.
do favors for people. It comes back.
My neighbor across the street gave me
what kind of favors?
Non-sexual.
Yeah, obviously. I don't do all that. I'm too old for that crap.
Well, you got to keep it professional.
Well, I don't.
You're talking about like working on small engines and bringing old stuff back to life, Rookie?
Yeah, basically, or just whatever. I look at everybody's broken stuff and I tell them whether or not if I can fix it or not, and then if I can, I tell them, who they should probably send it to, or they should ask or whatever.
Are you on?
I give them tips on what to say and how to act, so that the people don't try to screw them over.
Are you on? Are you on OfferUp all the time, like me?
No, not really.
I bought
I go and buy stuff there, but I don't really. I haven't sold anything on there yet. But yeah,
I fixed a generator for the guys who own a power shop down the street.
Yeah, I bought a pressure washer off. It was $10. It was broken. It took me like 45 minutes to fix it. It was like a $250 pressure washer for $10.
Yeah, when I fixed the generator, carburetor they invited us over to dinner. It was great. Got a nice free meal.
Yeah, just
10 minutes of my time.
That's all it takes sometimes. It's not like they don't owe me nothing because I always tell them you don't owe me nothing. Don't worry about it. Just like if someone that needs help with something, let them know that I help. Of course, I do charge for some services. I don't do everything for free, but if it's just for me to look at it and say, oh, I know what's wrong with it, and here, just fix that, you'll be fine. And if that works, what do I want to charge them for? I don't really need anything.
I checked and made sure everything appeared correct, and I said, you know what, let me just try putting some bug spray in the air intake and see what happens. And boom, it was fine.
I hear Raid has some good properties.
I was walking by. I was coming home from a jog, and I was walking by to these fellas, and they were trying to take a couch out of a truck. So even though I was done running, man, I was like, "You guys need help with that?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, sure." And so
community.
I helped them out, and then brought in both the couches in, and they both gave.
And you felt really good about it, didn't you?
Oh yeah, man! They gave me a bottle of water. That I needed the bottle. I needed something to drink. So I know guys looking out for me.
Well, my kitty cat got missing last night, so if anybody you guys on here want to give a little prayer up to his safe return, I would appreciate it very much.
About mine, keep him in prayer.
He's my little boy. Yeah, I've had him for 10 years, and he got out last night. My wife left the door open.
Oh, man. You don't ever let him out, otherwise?
I put a harness on him and keep him on a runner, like a dog, and he gets out every day. But if he's not on that, he'll chase anything.
Right. Do you live in an apartment or something, or you live in a house?
No, I got a little more than an acre out in the country.
Oh, okay. So he probably could go out. But...
Yeah, but there's a lot of different animals around. You hear coyotes every night, tons of raccoons, possums, other cats, etc. And he's kind of a little mean jerk. So he'll fight anything he sees.
Right. Yeah, he's crazy. Yeah, I know. Most males are.
Yeah, when you don't clip them.
I wouldn't clip them, though. I don't think that's right.
No. Got his berries and he's got his claws.
I mean, cutting their nails is one thing, but declawing them is another,
Yeah.
Just trimming the nails
Actually,
down.
I was
They
visiting
need
my
that anyway.
6 years ago in Texas, and he got out there too. And I was about
Are we
to.
talking about a dog out of curiosity?
It's a cat that thinks he's a dog.
Oh,
He's been
okay.
raised as
All
a
right.
dog.
Or he probably
I'm
thinks he's human.
sorry,
probably.
dude. I totally thought of. I was like totally thinking you said, "Pray for my son." I was like, "What?" And then you guys are talking like describing your dude. I was totally like, is he talking about his son? Like he's a cat? Like he go outside, he strap him to a harness?
He's
and
only half cat though. He's only half cat.
Oh, bro, I was like, oh my
He thinks
goodness.
he's half dog and half human. So he's
a fighter.
Not all cat. Yeah.
He thinks he's people.
Oh man, that is
Yeah,
funny.
that's what it
Okay,
is.
I am so
He's like,
sorry.
who are you? I could take you. I'm bigger than you. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a cat.
But he can.
I don't have to
He's
worry about
actually
mine.
very dangerous.
Yeah, they usually are.
Oh man, that's
Mine's
a
the same way,
dangerous
man.
cat right there. You see that?
He fights cats bigger and tougher than him, and he still wins. But he comes home with battle bruises all the time. So
Meow.
They can climb
Meow.
up you with all their claws inside of you. You'll be losing a pint of blood if they really want it.
yeah, they could take you out. They want to.
Let's see if I got a picture.
And I really honestly think cats can read your mind. I think they can tell what you're going to do. Like when you think a thought, like to go grab them or do something to them, unless they're like asleep. I think they actually can. Because there's been times where I just like
because if they can really read your mind, bro.
The cat already jumped off the bed. Like how the hell did he know I was coming for him?
Hey, like cats don't. They don't like. If you look at the silly moments of what cats do, then you'll start to realize, like, oh yeah, no, cats. No, they don't look into your soul. Like they're just cats, bro.
I know. He can have a connection.
Yeah, there's definitely a connection. I'm just saying that, you know.
I know one thing. My cats can hear the frequency sounds that I hear all the time. Because they prop their head up whenever I hear a sound. And I look. Usually their ears prop up too. So I know they're hearing something that I'm hearing. So.
And sometimes
I've learned a lot about cats having them.
If you didn't hear it, you see them react like there's something over there, like guard dog thing.
They also can detect magnetic fields too.
Yeah, they have at GPS. That's why I'm not worried about him getting lost. I just worry about him making it home without getting messed up by something.
Right, or run over, or yeah.
Right.
Usually they don't run too far from home though. I don't know. Every cat's different.
12-mile radius tops.
My cat stays within 3 or 4 houses down, as far as I've ever seen him. That's only if he's on the fence line, where he's safe. I don't see him like in the street. I don't hardly ever see him like over in the neighbor's yards. I only see him, well, maybe once in a while across the street because there's cats that live over there. And there's free food. The lady that lives across the street from me on the corner, she has this huge bowl of food that she leaves out for all the cats. So there's like all kinds of cats come around and eat.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, because if he gets fed, he's not going to come home when he's hungry, and he's going to interact with other cats, and he's either going to make some babies or get in a big old fight.
Dude, he's going to get in a fight. He's going to come home, and he's going to weigh like 5 pounds less than he weighed before, and you're going to be like, oh my God, what have you been through? And he's going to be like, look, there was all these other
5 times.
Yeah. He was going to say there's all these other male cats.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
It was spring break. I was partying for days. Get over it. I'm back now.
Yeah, I was fine. You didn't have to worry about it.
Come on, Mom. Come on, Dad. Chill out.
No,
I posted a picture of the voice text, if anybody's curious.
He's
my little pup. Yeah.
Cutie pie. How old is he now? Is he still the same size?
It's the same size. He's 10, gonna be 11 in March.
Okay.
So somebody was joking yesterday about an overrepresentation of Missourians being flat earthers. I've noticed the same thing about cats. Nobody ever mentions dogs in this place. Everybody has a cat. It's weird.
That is kind of funny.
Django has a dog.
Yeah, some people have talked about it, but yeah, it's not as common.
I got a pet. My pet's awesome. She's so fast.
You shouldn't talk about your wife like that.
Damn it.
Yeah, she's pretty quick too.
I sort of wonder when it comes to dogs, who owns who?
We own the dog, but it depends on the dog too.
Some
cats
dogs definitely
own their cats own the people because it's all about who picks up whose poop.
Yeah, exactly. You're the one that cleans the box. You're the one that feeds them. Yeah. And mine drive me nuts whenever they're hungry or something. They won't leave me alone. They just keep crying and crying and crying, jumping in my lap, knocking stuff out of my lap. That's what me. It's like, get away from me! I just fed you 3 hours ago. What the hell's wrong with you?
Like, trying to read a book,
again, Dad.
And they just want to sit on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Or doing that. Or climb up on it, or try chewing it up. That'd be some important paper that I just got in the mail, and I'm looking, trying to read. All of a sudden, I look over, and the cat's chewing it. It's like, damn it! He's like, well, I told you I was hungry. Damn it! Feed me, or I'm chewing up your paperwork. Fucker. Or he comes out in the garage and pisses in the garage, so I have to smell it because I spend a lot of time out here. So he knows that pisses me off. I find stuff. He'll walk out here and he'll pee on it, and it'll always be on something that I'm going to use the next day. I'll be like, oh God, I got to wash my hands and everything. But I guess it's part of the fun of having kids. I guess kids and cats both. 5 freaking dogs and 4 cats. Damn, you got your hands full there, bro. You're gonna need more kids just to take care of all those animals.
I got 0 children.
Get your shit together.
Okay, I see. That makes sense. You're making up for it, right? Companionship, however you get it, it's important though, right? Everybody knows that.
Yeah. Social creatures.
Well, here's 2 of them.
Yeah.
The poodles, Boo.
Animals are a lot easier. Animals are easier than people, so I don't blame you.
The poodle's name is Boo, and the other one's name is Sam.
Majin Boo? Just out of curiosity, is Boo named after Majin Boo?
I don't know. It was my grandfather's dog.
No, then definitely not.
Here, so.
Definitely not.
What is that? Is he like part Mastiff or pit bull and something else? Like
who? Sam? He's a pit bull and healer.
It looks like a poodle.
Is it healer? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it looks. Yeah, it might be Queensland. Yeah.
Is that just Flash?
I can tell the other one's a poodle, like something mix, right?
Sorry,
like a lab mix or something.
No, the other one's he's a toy poodle.
Okay, toy poodle.
The bigger one looks like it's got old eyes.
What? Where's the other 3?
Yeah, he's getting old.
Are you looking for pictures? Or are they just not right by you?
Yeah, they're not right by me right now. These are older.
I got you. Yeah, I've had lots of animals. I've had rats. Started with rats. I always loved my rats. They were like really good companions. And then I had a dog. Then I had a couple cats. And I had another dog. And I've had dogs and cats my whole life. But cats are easy to take care of. Whenever I have to go on vacation, I can get someone to come over and take care of my cat. But I can't always get someone to take care of my dog. Right? Most people don't want to deal with it.
I haven't been on a vacation in 6 years because of it.
Yep, there you go. Unless you take him with you. And that can
last time I did that, he got loose in Texas and fought a raccoon and won. But
oops.
He came back.
Did he do well?
Getting on a plane to go home, and I was going to have to cancel my flight if he didn't return.
Oh wow!
Luckily, he came back just in time.
Smart dog. Did he have that look? Did he had that? Did he curl? Did he curl and did he drop his tail and his ass to the ground and duck whenever he saw you? Like, did he know you were going to beat his ass when you saw him?
No, I gave him loads and loads of snuggles and kisses.
Well, yeah, I know, but you were probably still angry though.
Yeah, I'd be more angry if he doesn't come home.
Yeah, absolutely.
And my wife's in big trouble if he doesn't come home. He's my best friend.
Your wife's in trouble. Was that your best friend? You beat her up?
Close the door, woman. Close the door.
Yes, sir.
I'm hoping for the best. It's not much more I can do.
He'll be back. He had to go slay some ass. He'll be back.
Yep. If you get him fixed, that might slow him down a little bit.
I would never.
Hank, are you going to tell us what your fast pet is or not?
Sorry, what? My fast? Oh, my pit?
Oh, you said pit.
Yeah.
I thought you said pet.
Me too.
Pet too.
Yeah, well, a pet is a pet, isn't it? Sort of.
Sometimes.
Depends on if it's
Is
your
it
dog or someone else. So, I guess. I don't know. It depends. Does he come in the house and sleep on the bed with you? Then he's a pet.
Not my bed.
Yeah, I wouldn't have my dog sleep on my bed either.
Pets are animals that let you touch them and pet them.
I put my precious face on my pillows. I don't want my dog doing the boot scooting boogie.
Oh, that dog.
I can relate. Well, cats are a little different, but yeah, probably not a lot different. I'm sure they're doing some crude shit. I'm not.
That's a beautiful dog there.
Yeah, my bedroom's sacred. All the pets in the bedroom.
Oh,
my cat makes that
See on
same
the
face when
dashboard.
I scratch his neck.
Yeah, all cats do, don't they? I've seen pictures of people's cats, and I swear it's the same cat as mine. It has the same look on his face. Damn, look at him. Big old smile. It's so cute. Is he mellow? Or she?
Mine?
The Pitbull? Yeah, the Pitbull that's the last one on there.
That's not mine. That was posted by Levelish.
What was it?
Hank.
Oh, yeah,
Hank's got the pit bull.
Yeah, I got the pit.
The cat on the dashboard.
What was your question?
I was talking about the gray dog that was getting his neck rubbed.
The brown, yeah, pit mix. The big smile on his face.
The same exact face my cat makes when I do that.
Yeah, same thing. Yep, pretty much.
I like to grab my pet and just like manhandle her because they don't like being manhandled because they're used to being strong and fast where you can't catch them. So I like to grab her up and like sit her beside me like a human and make her watch TV with me. And I'll just be like, got my arm around her shoulders like she's my date for the night. We'll be sitting there chilling for a little while. And I know dogs don't sit naturally like that, so I won't keep her very long and I'll push her back down.
It's probably one of those lanterns that people fly. It looks like one of those lanterns. I said it looks like a lantern. One of those bags.
Out the side of it.
I don't see that. All I see is it looks like a flame up there. It's like a bag of flames. Bet you that's what it is because it's rising straight up. See how it's just going up and up and up.
It's not a bag.
Bet you $100. It's a bag with a candle on the bottom. Because they do
Chinese lantern.
Yeah, I tried to make one time and I wasn't very good at it. It didn't fly. But
I think the trick is to have a longer wick or to put some piece of cloth into the candle so that it once it starts to really
so it burns hot too. Yeah,
into the cloth and burns hotter and faster.
Yeah, this is definitely going straight up, and there's like no wind, so that's the only way anything would go straight up like that. A helicopter wouldn't waste gas like that. An airplane? No, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it is just a plane. Damn, I'll be damned. Now I can see the flashing light. You're right. It is just a plane. Damn, that looked like it was going straight up, didn't it?
It's weird to me. It's like this light on the sticking out the other side.
Yeah, it just must be the angle it's flying at.
See how it's got a light like a line on the side of it there?
Yeah, I know. I see. I think it's just the angle. There's a small plane or something, probably.
The moon from where I'm sitting, if we can go back to flat Earth for a second.
Sure.
I saw the moon at like 14, 15 degrees above the horizon 5 days ago. And now it's like 73 and a half, 74 degrees above the horizon. How the fuck does that? Less than a week between them. It goes from that low to that high. I don't understand.
Because it rotates around quicker than the sun.
No, but I mean, it's angle of incidence relative to me sitting in the same chair night after night.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's weird. It does the same thing to me. It's the same way. It's just odd. It's like it'll come at a different angle from a different place, almost. It's like weird. Damn, that plane is hauling butt now, huh? It's moving and grooving. Huh.
You can't verify that that's a plane and not Superman with flashlights, so...
Yeah, well, yeah, but I don't think Superman would waste time with a red and a green light. He just go with just a single bright white light.
Maybe he dreams of being Santa Claus someday.
Maybe he has
actually pull it off.
Maybe he sometimes has.
You know, the reindeer.
Maybe sometimes he has white diarrhea.
That explains why when birds fly over
chemtrails, guys. Just the chemtrails.
Yeah, I know.
He's getting rid of toxins. Sorry.
Superman's bad for the environment.
They're like, oh, that's normal. I'm like, dude, have you ever seen a cloud shaped like a tornado that stays in the same place for like 3 hours? No, you haven't. I don't care who you are. You've never seen that before. Not unless you live in my neighborhood.
If you weren't born before 1990, you don't even remember how planes looked crossing the sky.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it started in the 80s, right?
I never really caught one until it had just a regular old contrail. I was like, oh, look, plane, cool. I'll watch this for the next 3-4 minutes, and then I won't see a plane for a while again.
I would always see that little bit of it would come right out of the back of it when it's cold, but I never saw
that would be a contrail.
Drift across the whole
sky contrails
into this big skid mark up there.
Do you know why they call it a contrail? Somebody get it. Yeah, condensation trail. Okay, good.
Because there's water in the as a byproduct of the fuel combustion.
Well, yeah, it has to do with heat and all that. Just like when you put
it's steam based
car in the morning and you turn on your defroster, and at first it fogs the window up more because there's too much moisture in there, and then once it sucks all the moisture out of the air through the air conditioner or the condenser, then that's when it dries out and the windshield starts to clear, or when it gets hot enough to heat it off, force it away.
I like blueberries way too much.
Me too. I just bought a blueberry pie at Walmart earlier.
Yeah, man.
I was like,
I can't
I have to have this.
I'll eat. Let's see. I'll eat 2 to 4 cups a day, every day. Blueberries.
Really? I wish I could do that.
Walmart.
Like $5 for 2 cups of blueberries. Yeah.
Does someone say that's not smart? Because I'll punch a bitch.
I said Sprawl Mart.
Sprawl Mart.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Why do you eat there? Why do you buy food there? I'm like, because it's cheap, dude.
Yeah.
Like, why do you buy what you buy?
And listen, when you go to Whole Foods or you go to your local grocery store, there's hardly a difference in the products. Not really. You know what I'm saying? You can. Just doesn't. It's like, listen, if you live in society, you're not getting anywhere near the highest quality food that you could be getting. So you just have to accept that.
Grow it and raise it yourself if you want that. But
that and most products are labeled under 3 different brands from the same factory. Even drills, like power tools.
Yeah, I know.
That are all
the only difference is like the case around the outside and the little label they stick on it, right?
Yeah, a little different sticker.
Or a lot of these companies will buy their second hands, the ones that didn't come out perfect or it was crooked or something, and they'll sell them all to a different company and they'll sell them as new. Which I don't mind if there's a bump on it.
Ones from the line.
Yeah, I don't care if it's rebuilt as long as it has a warranty. I don't care. Refurbished is just as good as new as far as I'm concerned.
I don't care what brand my hammer is as long as it bangs.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if I use it and it breaks a lot, if it keeps breaking on me, then yeah, I'm going to probably pick a different brand. But otherwise, yeah. I usually buy from Harbor Freight and wherever I can save money.
I like to spend money where I can save money too. Wait, what?
Yeah, I love to spend money. Don't get me wrong. If I don't at least be frugal, then my wife gets mad at me. What's up?
Yeah. Hi.
What's your favorite brand? What's your favorite brand of hammer, Glatflobe?
Favorite brand of hammer? Craftsman, sure.
Stanley's just as good.
I see.
I don't do
you,
a lot with hammers.
Are you a DeWalt or a Milwaukee kind of guy?
I'll do DeWalt.
Oh,
But
yeah,
Milwaukee's fine too.
I was raised in the Walt household, but now I'm a Milwaukee man.
Yeah, with those two companies, I figure you're fine either way.
Makita's gone way downhill. They used to be amazing in like the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm. They probably helped build them two things that, what they called in there in that the New York City there? All those things up there in the city. Something happened up there.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Cool, good. 7-Eleven was a part-time job. That's not my joke.
I doubt that it was, but I still.
It's a good one. It's
one of the best ones.
It's a
Building
good.
7
Yeah.
didn't kill itself.
Huh?
So Tower 7 didn't kill itself?
No, it looks like its insides dematerialized, and then it just fell. But that's just because a little bit of debris hit it. You know, they make buildings way better now.
Yeah, even though the buildings now are 99% older than those ones.
No problem. No big deal. No big deal.
We refitted them. Don't worry.
Well, you just better not have another situation like that again.
So next
You're gonna
time
have to rezone the city.
Next time the government says we want to go to war, don't say no. They're just going to hit you first.
There you go. That's pathetic. So no, never mind. I won't be doing that. That's what gets the Globers in trouble in the first place. They go along to get along, right? God forbid they step out of line and, you know. I mean, we're compared to people that eat Tide Pods.
Yeah,
and I don't even know if.
Have you tried one yet?
No, see, I don't even think that was I think that was just a troll, as it were.
It did happen a few times, but it became like overhyped. But
how do you know it happened? Did you meet anybody who was eating detergent?
You haven't?
I can't say personally directly.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Somebody
I've met people that have eaten paint chips.
That's different.
My little brother did that when he was little. He tried to drink Tide before there were Tide Pods.
That's probably because of the color, right?
Yeah, it looks like delicious
like
blue.
a fruit juice.
You know, people will do anything for the gram. Glad.
Don't taste like fruit juice.
And why would
I don't care what. Anything dumb enough to keep drinking it after they realize it's soap is dumb.
Do the gram. Be like, I'm gonna. Dude, you'd convulse. You'd die.
A little bit different.
I bet that's a really good way to get that bubble throat, and like they do in the movies, spitting up stuff.
I mean, you see this thing they got going on nowadays? It's like, let's dry scoop some powder into my mouth before working out. Have you seen this? Dry scooping, what is it, protein or whatever, pre-workout?
No. I don't know. Maybe.
People just do anything for the gram, bro.
I quit doing that years ago.
That's just fucking pathetic, isn't it?
Isn't that? Yes, it is.
Bring back Darwinism.
Oh.
I don't believe in evolution, but I do believe the stupid should die.
Is that what Darwin thought?
Well, survival of the fittest, you know? If you put a warning label on everything, then the stupid will survive more.
What if they're the only stupid part of the time?
What if they're smart enough to read the warning label and, but I don't know.
Did you read what happened to Darwin's 10 old children?
Guy, your mic is extraordinarily low.
I think Seinfeld had a bit about this where, he was talking about how he had when he was a child for Halloween, he got a Superman costume. And he was amazed how the package that the Superman costume came in said, "Warning, this does not give you the ability to fly." And what he thought was funny about the idea was not the child that's so stupid that he put it on and jumped out the window, or the child who's smart enough to know that this doesn't make you fly. But what he thought was so interesting is the concept of the child that's stupid enough to not know initially that the thing doesn't make you fly, but smart enough to read the warning label and take it seriously.
There's another one. There's another aspect to that.
It's a contradiction.
Are you really Scottish?
No, not
I
at all.
don't think so. But I'm, see, I like to do accents, and I'm pretty gullible when it comes to accents. Excuse me. It's all blurred in my mind.
He's not That's because you like to drink the lager and you get the shite words in your mind and you come to believe them.
Shite words in your mind. Excuse me.
Tell me a fucking lie often enough and I'll believe you.
Train Spotting.
Is that from that movie? I've never seen that movie.
No, it's some of my favorite Scottish accents, though.
Isn't that all about heroin?
Yes. Two movies.
That's why I never watched it.
Well, the first one was about heroin. The second one's strange, but it's still kind of about heroin.
Was Obi-Wan Kenobi in that?
Yeah. Ewan, which, by the way, is not a name. Nobody else has that. Ewan. It's not a first name of anything. It's just not. Ewan McGregor.
It's Ewan.
Conor McGregor. Wait, sorry, what?
Either you win or I win.
You can win. I'll let you have it.
That's very gracious of you, my boy.
Are you sure it's not Ellen?
Ellen?
No. Ewan?
Ewan?
Ewan? Ewan?
With Americans that can't do a Scottish accent. So why is it that all Americans have an American Scottish accent? What's going on there?
Yeah,
I can say purple burglar alarm.
That's Irish.
Purple burglar alarm.
Stop it. That's terrible. That doesn't sound anything like him. Yeah, you sound like you got half a banana in your damn mouth, kid. What are you doing? I knew someone was going to do that. That ruins every joke.
And trying to say strange words.
What's that? Sorry.
You've been sucking lemons and trying to say strange words.
Are you old, dude? Is this old, dude?
Aye, mate. It's me.
Old dude. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
How's your French accent, old dude?
Bonjour, mon ami.
That's all right.
Tu ne peux pas porter parce que j'habite en Paris pour 3 ans et je sais plus je connais pas.
Yeah, but you still sound American.
No. My French accent, American French accent, it's Parisian French accent. Quand j'habite en Paris pour 3 ans, j'attendais l'école de Mont-Paris.
I like how the French accent goes with the cowboy hat.
I know.
It doesn't really, but...
Sorry, I burped. Hey, is that Iron that we're talking to?
Yep.
Got it.
Who goes there?
Glatflob.
I'm going to say that 5 more times. Carry your name and your voice.
Who goes there? No, I'm the guy. I'm the guy, really loud person. Try hard, trying to make people laugh. That's me.
You sound like a more calm EXO.
Wow, that's a good one.
I am not sure how to take that.
Anything bad about EXO. I'm just saying.
No, I mean.
Oh boy. Okay, so, but you're. That's funny. No, I don't.
You take it as an insult. That's on you, my friend.
It's true. No. EXO is very animated and very intelligent, very bright, very animated. Right? He's a beacon of light in a lot of ways, and I really appreciate his contribution to all he engages with. I hope that came across. That's what it sounds like when I riff, like genuinely. It's horrible. Horrible.
Tell him you said that.
Yeah, he's a real professional asshole.
Said nice things.
Well, fuck it. You guys are always like, XO, chip on his shoulder, watch out.
I'm not like that. I actually support the guy more than most.
Well, that's good. Me too. I like him. I mean, I'm not going out of my way. I'm not like, there's no GoFundMes or anything, but I like the guy.
I'm not giving him money. Are you crazy?
I'm not paying for, I don't know. He's great. I mean, he's got a lot of knowledge and kind of a military way of delivering it with a lot of sarcasm.
If you were an offensive coordinator, you would definitely put him in on certain plays. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He reminds me of a mini QE, a baby QE.
Mini QE? Don't say that. They're two different people, and they have equal power.
And he's probably taller than QE, so.
I can hear that in the voices. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait, how tall do we think QE is?
Long before.
Who are we talking about?
QE and
XO.
God, I almost forgot.
Oh, yeah.
They're both incredibly brilliant individuals, and their style of delivery is unmatched. I'd say unmatched, not just unique, unmatched. It's good stuff, guys. And the thing about it is, yeah, sure, they're playing characters a little bit, but it's also A, the truth, and B, you can tell they're super passionate and they want to be here. And that's pretty great. So
also, I want to say that a lot of people are getting accused of copying QE, and it's really unfortunate because, XO's been around longer than QE, and he hasn't changed one iota the whole time he's been out here talking about the flat earth, the truth, the Bible, the stuff that he's passionate about. He hasn't changed one bit. He's exactly the same guy. And I want to say that the only difference is he doesn't say perverted criminals as much. He used to say that a lot back in 2015, that all these people were, perverted criminals. And, even though he doesn't say it, I still hear it. Right? When he's talking about certain people doing bad things, and I see it every day now, that there's all these perverted criminals. And he was so right in 2015.
Well, he's still right now. And see, he's got a lot of good stuff to say. So, people are like, oh, his delivery. It's like, you fucking kidding me? At this point, nobody's delivery matters. It's the information. I don't know. And plus, it sticks in there the way he talks about it.
Hank,
both of them.
What platform were you guys hanging out on?
Google Hangouts 2015.
Here
we were.
Oh, geez.
We were on YouTube live.
Hangouts was better than Discord in some ways. I was upset when Hangouts stopped being a thing. They were bought by Google, right? And then everything just withered.
Yeah, they offended all the vegans. They changed it to Google Meets.
Ugh. G-word.
2015 is some OG status, man. I gotta say that, because I didn't come around till I didn't even hear about Flat Earth until 2017.
Yes, you're about to have your 5-year anniversary too.
Yeah. I didn't even know about Discord. I didn't pop onto the Discord until I don't know, 2019, 2020. So, shout out to Nathan Oakley.
Narnia. It's amazing how time has flown by so fast, though. It's when you're doing it every day, you count the months or the weeks or the years.
How did you get into the Flat Earth Iron?
I watched every single video on YouTube other than Flat Earth videos. And then I said, fuck it. I'm going to dive in and see what's going on here. Probably going to laugh at it. Probably going to have 100 things that I could say within a minute as to why it's ridiculous. But I dared to engage. And 2 months later, I had probably gotten 50 hours of sleep combined, and every other minute of the day was just spent on testing different avenues of reason or hypothesis or history and research to try to pit the model against itself and see what shook out. And by 2 months in, I was just like, well, I'm switching sides. It's scary, but it's true. Or at least more true.
Yeah. What was one of the main things, like what would you call your primary reasoning behind becoming a flat earther?
Well, I'd say that I already had severe distrust in the moon landings and the Apollo missions. But when it came to the P900 and laser tests, which came a little later, it struck me when I realized, okay, if that boat is going over the curve away from me, then why do I still see it horizontal left to right? I can see imagine two islands, one at the left hand and one at the right hand of your frame of view. How are they still perfectly linear in relation to each other, even though that's 10 times further than the presupposed curvature that is hiding the bottom of a boat? That really rang the bell for me. It made me say to my wife, I guess we're living on a soda can then. Curves in one direction, but not the other.
Interesting. What do you think about the celestial bodies, the stars, the sun, and the moon, and how they traverse across the sky? What do you think about that?
I think it's just a clock created by the creator to mark the time, the days, the seasons, the ages, the years. I don't need to know what it is or why it's doing it. I just need to rely on it to continue to do exactly what it does. It's like a timestamp on a Discord message, you know? You need to know when and where that took place. So we have reasonable markers to align to what makes this time unique from other times. So record those details of the celestial sphere and you know exactly when it happened. Even if you lose the date or the count of how many days it's been since then, you can still calculate back when that was, because it's a fixed and rigid, repeating cyclical system. Nobody's predicting that next year is going to be 325 days, you know?
Yeah. Well, do you live in an area where you can do some stargazing, or do you live in an area where there's too much light pollution?
No, I'm in rural New York, so I get pretty good view of the sky every night.
Yeah.
Especially now this time of year when the leaves are gone from the trees.
Yeah, because you guys have baby trees up there. You got little tiny trees.
I got 250-foot trees all around me. I bought the piece of land
250
about to be logged. And I said, no.
Well, maybe I was looking at trees along the highways and the interstates, because when I was there, you guys had tiny trees. Maybe they were new trees planted because of deforestation.
I'd say I have at least a dozen trees on my 1+ acre that has over 150 feet. They're super large cottonwoods. Kind of dangerous to be around.
Oh.
But my house is made out of a steel shipping container, so I'm not really worried about a tree falling down and crushing through the middle of it. I don't like wind, though. Too many tall trees.
So, Did you do observations on the ocean yourself, since you're on the east coast of ships, or was it through other means?
I have done some with binoculars and telescope, but no P900 or P1000 or anything like that. I've also extensively traveled via air, and I have numerous relatives that are pilots and flight attendants. And I can, when I was younger, I got a lot of free vouchers to fly around whenever I wanted. And somebody tried to red pill me when I was like 8 years old to the flat Earth that I realized in hindsight. Because he was talking to me about all this complicated stuff because he realized I could at least mildly keep up with him. And he was saying, why don't we fly in a straight line from one point to another? And I said, I don't know. It should. That should be the shortest line. And he said, yeah, but it's actually shorter if you go north and curve. And I was like, you're a liar. And we had like a 3-hour conversation where he was trying to explain to me how it's shorter, not in a straight line.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I think it was in a geography class or a history class, somewhere along the line. One of my teachers was saying, flight paths, they actually curve to the north, and they don't fly straight. They do that kind of, I don't know if it's how to describe it, elliptical, or maybe that's not
parabolic. Not really.
Yeah, just slightly parabolic. Yeah, slightly parabolic flight path. Just because it's faster and it's more economical, and so but they told me that because they said it was because the Earth was curved, and that was their reasoning when I was younger, saying that's why we do it, because there's the Earth is a sphere, and it made sense at the time, but now I just but
it's stuck in the back of your brain like a maybe, right? Like, I accept this for now, but not totally.
Well, I mean, I suppose if you were to speak with a pilot, they probably do have that kind of a parabolic flight pattern to the north, or maybe even the south, if they're flying southern.
Isn't that just relative to the maps?
I guess it would be relative to how they're mapping the terrain they're flying over, I suppose.
Most, if not all, maps have some distortion acknowledged by the map's creators.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, even Mercator said that his map isn't. I mean, we know it's not perfect. Greenland is far too big, far bigger than it should be in relation to the other bodies of land.
So would a jetliner company really fly in an inefficient pathway, or would you think that they would calculate the actual shortest, cheapest distance via jet fuel and time frame to get the jet turned around? You would think they'd have that pretty well sorted out, right? In reality, regardless of what model they may or may not use.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Regardless of the model, I don't think anyone really cares what the shape of the Earth is. They're more worried about their stockholders and people who are paying their bills. They're going to save fuel any way they can. They don't really care, what the flight path is, as long as it saves them money.
Yep. Agreed.
Yeah.
They've got a vested interest in reality. But it is definitely a progression. It's an evolution. It's a journey. You don't just arrive at flat Earth. You have to do a lot of due diligence before you can even presume to question what you've been told.
Yeah, and the reason that I brought up kind of the celestial bodies, the stars, and the sun and the moon to you, why I asked that, is because that's what ultimately made me consider the flat Earth in a more of a serious manner. Because if you look at the stars, the sun, and the moon, either they're moving or you're moving. And when I look up, it seems more like they're moving than I am. And you could sit outside for a couple hours at nighttime, and you can watch the stars slowly move. to the west from the east, and with the sun and the moon, and you just kind of look at it, and it seems like, I mean, it definitely seems more
self-evident.
like those are moving rather than ourselves. So that's kind of that was one of the primary points that made me consider the flat Earth a little bit more seriously.
Big crack in the egg.
You were talking about the flight pass. That was one of the main things for me too. I flew out of San Francisco, and my layover was in China, and I couldn't really sleep on the flight. And I remember just staring at my headrest at the flight tracker, thinking, "What are we going to Alaska for? Why it looks like we're on our way to Russia? We're supposed to be going to China." And I remember checking the globe model right before I took off, thinking, "Oh, we should be flying over Hawaii. That makes the most sense. We should be cutting the corner." And I stared at that screen for hours. And one of the first videos I saw was talking about flight tracks. And I stopped the video and I looked it up on the AE map, and I was like, "Oh, okay, now I know why we were flying to Alaska."
Yeah. Same thing happened to me when I lived in France when I was between 9 and 13, and I must have flown across the Atlantic a dozen times or more. And I was always perplexed why I would look out the window and see land and say, "Oh, we're almost there," because in my head, the map, we were flying east towards France, right? So you'd come in across the ocean, and as soon as you hit land, that must be Western France. But no, that was like Falkland Islands or Scotland or Ireland, and it was another 3 hours before we even got to France. It bugged the crap out of me.
Why you always lying? Not you, NASA.
Yeah. I know the meme you're referring to.
The Space Junkies.
Oh, come on, Glad. NASA doesn't lie.
NASA? Why you always lying? I love that fucking song.
It's one of my favorites.
Stop fucking lying. What's the name of that song again?
I don't know the original.
Why you lying? I don't know.
Why you lying? Yeah, I'll just look it up.
Why you always lying? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another great quip that's similar to that. That's like, "Come on, dog. Come on, man."
Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's going to be my favorite. Similar to that.
Number 3 is, "Hide your kids, hide your husband, hide your wife. They're raping everyone out here."
Hide your kids, hide your wife. They're raping everybody out here. Oh my God, that was so bad. I didn't know about crisis actor stuff then. Oh man. I was like, no way, she's serious? There's people out there like that. Huh. Alrighty. Turns out, it was a sham.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. I love that.
Yeah, it's... that's salt of the earth kind of deal right there, that woman. If she weren't an actor.
I remember it as a dude that may identify as a woman, but a dude.
Oh, I think it is a guy, you're right. He was a guy acting, different.
Is that Bruce Jenner?
That too.
Fair, I could be wrong, but I think the guy might have just been gay instead of identifying as blah, blah, blah.
You're not wrong. Well, we can only presume, but...
You guys are making a lot of assumptions. I just want you to know, where's the scientific method in all of this?
Hey, I got a better question. What was I going to look up?
Why you always lying?
Why you always lying? Yeah, thank you guys.
Croatia Bear, we're going to need that in the 5-second button.
Wait, next time the Glover asks you why would they lie, just post that.
Exactly. Here it comes, guys. Here it comes. It's you can maneuver, mess around with this clip. It's 10 seconds of this, so you can kind of do whatever you want with this idea. Are you fucking lying? Hang on. Why you always lying?
Yeah, I got both of them. Glad I got them locked in.
See, ain't nobody got time for that. Oh yeah, see, he was just acting kind of, soft, I guess, a little noodly. He's not. I don't know if that person's gay.
Well, if you did know firsthand, then wouldn't that mean you were?
If I ever were to do a generalization, I would say that dudes that fix hair, they're not all gay, but it's probably one of the highest professions a man can take and be gay. It's probably the highest percentage. It's probably up there.
Yeah, but every guy that has fixed hair is gay. We can agree on that, right?
No.
Do they start working on their mom's hair, and that's where they get the skills or something?
I don't know where to go with this conversation.
No, it's because
it's probably not fruitful.
When you self-maintain your own hair, you know how to do hair. It's a lot harder to do it on your head than it is to do on someone else's. And if you ain't got a lot of money, you could just do hair for cheap and people will pay you.
I'm just wondering, why is everybody so interested in the gay lifestyle all of a sudden?
It's not all of a sudden. It's been a phenomena for a good 50 years.
Y'all need Jesus.
60. Like equal rights to all people who want to do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, 60 years ago, nobody talked about their sex life in public at all.
And then you had my parents fucking shit up, dude, putting flowers and tips of guns. Dummies.
Y'all need
You see, it's much more difficult to be creative.
Was that Guns N' Roses?
No, that was the shooting at Kent State. Y'all probably too young to know about that one.
Not me.
Guy up in the tower.
What do you mean? That happened before I was born.
What?
That before we were born, dude.
They shot people. And is that the same one where they also put the flower in the gun tip?
Yes.
Oh,
that was the National Guard.
Yeah.
What are the chances of that being a false
in Ohio.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah.
I would say pretty high.
I would also say pretty high. Don't you dare tell that to my mom, though. She was part of like some kind of anti-everything movement in early college. She's like, she still thinks it happened.
What happened?
Kent State.
Exactly.
Be funny if that's what got us flagged. Like, what? What are you talking about? It's 40 years ago, 50 years ago.
4 dead in Ohio.
So have you been checking out like these little survival kits? They're kind of interesting.
If you buy one, you better know how to survive without a kit. Otherwise,
my answer is no. That's
right.
right.
I know. But I mean, these things, they come with like a little bit of tinder, fishing kit, space blanket, like a mirror.
Bro, I got my hands and my badass disposition. That's what I bring. That's what I'm bringing.
Stuff. No first aid, no nothing.
You ever see the Walmart challenges? They got $50 to go into Walmart, and they got to survive for like a week out in the wilderness, and they film it, put it on YouTube.
Whoa, bro! Wait, Walmart's not the wilderness. What does Walmart have to do with this?
No, I'm saying they buy their kit. They get $50 to buy a kit from Walmart or collect their stuff, and then go
for like $12, you get you could get like a 1 week supply of emergency rations. They're like
Josh, you might be the guy I need to talk to. I want to get some military MREs. Where can I grab those?
I can probably get them for like $7.50 a piece down here in Quartzsite.
That's a little pricey.
Yeah, surplus.
That's like 2.5 times the price of. Well, it makes sense. How many calories is it? Do you know?
2,000.
Enough.
Yeah, 2,000.
2,000? Yeah, I'll pay $8 for 2,000 calories. You betcha.
But the thing
no fucking way. Dude, I should be eating those
nasty,
now.
Dude.
I don't care how things taste, man.
Bro,
sorry, go ahead.
They're nasty, bro. Like, you ever eaten prison food?
No.
You ever eaten hospital food?
I've eaten elementary school food.
I was in the
Navy. It's like it causes constipation.
Okay.
Navy has good food because they have the luxury of actually having a mess, right?
A mess hall.
Yeah, well, they have a full-on freaking mess hall. They have a full-on freaking dining hall always.
Speaking of which, my burgers are going. I'll be right back.
So even when they're underway, unless they're like SEALs or something, know what I mean? So the best service or best branch to join if you want to eat well is the Navy.
Yep. Oh, not the Air Force? Air Force?
No, because the Air Force gets shit freaking vegan.
The Air Force is too mobile.
I've heard that they've got a pretty
even
good.
if you're mobile in the Navy, you still got a whole city floating along with you, and you have got 2 years worth of good provisions. And
Well, if you're
cooks.
if you're on an aircraft carrier, right? I mean, that's a mix between the Navy and the Air Force.
Well, they host the Air Force. Still the Navy.
Those on the carriers are Marines. The Marines are flying there.
The Marines go in with the construction battalion from the Navy, and they build the bases, the airstrips for the Air Force.
Corps of Engineers.
Yeah, the Corps of Engineers from the Army go in and help sustain the structural shit and engineer everything, while the construction battalion builds it and operates the equipment.
If you're in a forward operating base, though, you're eating dog shit MREs every day for 2 years.
Not really, because I did that, and probably
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to eat like strange meat, questionable meat. It's like not advised.
Yeah,
because you don't know what you could get, like some weird fucking local tropical disease from eating the meat.
I'm just saying, I had a few Afghani burgers from the locals, and it was from goat, and it was actually pretty good.
Dude, total goat, man.
How much does that cost?
2 packs of cigarettes.
Would it bother you if somebody told you that goat burger you ate was probably violated by somebody in a sexual fashion prior?
And sacrificed to Allah.
Oh, man.
Whoa. Where did that come from? Let's try to keep it clean, folks.
Yeah,
I tried to keep it PG as possible, but it's...
Well, that's what halal means, right? Is blessed. Right? So it was probably a halal slaughter.
And that's got what to do with having intercourse with a goat?
Well, he said he had some goat burgers in Afghanistan.
No. Don't evade it, mate. Somebody's been a fucking arsehole, eh?
What?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
What?
Leave the bestiality
somehow.
Leave the bestiality out of the conversation, gentlemen. Take some advice, eh?
Well, I'm not the one
So
that
the
needs
goat's
that advice.
probably the goat's probably one of the few things that they can eat there, because a lot of the vegetation there, I think, is not really suitable for human consumption. So it's only
like
the animals that eat the vegetation that you can really eat.
Greasewood, stuff like that.
We had a tower that would watch over this large field, and when it came time for them to cut it all, they would cut all the grass and they would stack it on their wagons, and they would drive it back to wherever they were going. And we watched over that fob, or we watched over that perimeter for the fob, and there was an instance where a guy had gotten his vehicle stuck on the side of the road, and the Afghani police rolled in, surrounded the area. The Afghan army came in, also surrounded the area, and then there comes this guy with his tractor and his hail, and they had him dump all his hay. They sifted through all the hay, and then he had to put all that shit back onto his trailer.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
To prevent people from dying, right?
Yes.
Well, here in America, there are conditions where you can't say no to a search. For example, there's places like in between like Mexico and California and the other bordering states where you can't bring certain foods across and you'd have to land search.
The Border Patrol, or
No, it's like the FDA can keep certain foods out of like
bug station.
So it's questionable, right, whether or not.
Yeah, it's basically what they do is like California is a big one. I think Florida's another one. Like wherever, because these countries, these states depend on like the produce for their GDP, so they don't want gnats. They don't want fungus gnats and fruit flies coming in from like across the place because from another land because it can like bring in like diseases or something like that and wipe out the trees. So everything has to get fumigated.
If they can barely survive where they come from, when they get moved to a different climate that's more sustainable for these gnats or fruit flies, they can go into the trillions within 5 days, just with a handful coming in. And you'll lose a whole acre.
Look at the Asian beetle, what it's done to the forest.
Yeah.
I think it's a Japanese wood burrowing beetle. It just decimated the redwoods.
So the best thing to do for the
deforestation and that little beetle,
is the best thing to do for the redwood forest: burn them all down and let them grow back under a protected status. That way, you'd kill all the bugs, and you'd activate 50 to 100 years worth of redwood seeds that are in the dirt. They need fire to crack them open before they can even sprout.
Yeah.
So they only grow after a wildfire.
What are these things called?
Japanese wood-boring beetles.
Crazy, dude.
They look like stink bugs.
That's not as crazy as I wanted. I wanted those motherfuckers to be mad unique.
They burrow into the trees and screw up its ability to siphon water from the ground up.
Yeah, that's what I've heard about them. That's all I've heard about them.
Yeah, they've even made it like down here in the desert to the mesquite trees. They've started fucking off the mesquite trees. Really pissing me off.
I haven't seen a lot of mosquitoes, which I'm fine with. This whole summer, I didn't see a lot where I'm at, so...
Doesn't that scare you a little bit, though?
You know what? Shit's gonna happen the way it's gonna happen regardless, so while I'm here, I'm cool to not have as many mosquitoes around. You feel me?
Yeah, short term.
Yeah, but those
can you bet on tomorrow? Can you put $100 on tomorrow happening for you?
Are they?
But something just feels
Are there mesquite trees?
unnatural.
Are there mesquite trees?
Yeah, I agree. Hey,
Hank?
dude, I totally agree. I just try not to marinate in it. It hurts my feelings, right? I get all sad. So
I used to love catching frogs. Good luck with that these days.
You can usually tell if the tree's infested with it, especially a mesquite tree, because especially this time of year, during the cooler season, you'll see a bunch of little golden nobules like all over the tree, and like it tends to not respond as well and not be as fruitful.
So non-responsive nodules. Is that what you're saying?
No, they're just it's like sap.
Nebulas. What word was that again?
Golden globules.
Globules. Yeah, that's a cool word, and it is. I think it is a word. So that's 2 for 2 there.
No, I don't know. It's probably not.
We'll just give it to you. Yeah, I think it is.
Have you ever gone to the Golden Globules Award?
Wait. Technically, the Earth is globular to these.
Not globular, globulous.
Yeah. I was trying to bring it back to flat Earth. Just don't want to talk about it, do you?
Golden Globulus Award?
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be like.
Yeah, I got some of that on my.
Can you imagine going in there with like a very Italian name, like put globulus in there, like go into troll the voters. Sorry.
My name is Giovanni Globulus, but people call me Globulus.
That's funny. G-glob, baby.
Just put like a vowel, like A, after every word.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the ones that don't need it.
What about the word pizza?
Or an
what do you do
O-I?
With that?
You mean pizza?
Is that how you'd say it in the Italy world?
Pizzoli.
No, they shorten it to pizza.
Mozzarella. It's like what?
They say
mozzarella.
mozzarella.
Yeah, I got it. I know what you're saying.
Go milk a moose, make some cheese, and then you'll have mozzarella.
What is it?
I don't like it when Italians say mozzarella.
Oh, moots. No, because it's an A word.
Moose milk. Are you making
it's an O.
Mozzarella from moose milk? I don't want it if you do.
Mozzarella? Yeah, and that's a problem because, again, it's just one O. If you don't know how to pronounce things, you shouldn't speak.
But if they say
String cheese, this is probably going to blow your mind. String cheese is what they make mozzarella sticks out of. You know, those deep fried mozzarella sticks. It's just string cheese deep fried.
I'm fine with that because those are mad delicious.
Yeah. So I mean, their string cheese is mozzarella. Yeah.
Oh well, true Italians probably don't sound anything like that.
They'd probably be like, "What are you talking about? That's not even a mozzarella."
What are you talking about?
I live next door to a Italian restaurant, and the owner, he sounds like Kermit the Frog, but higher pitched.
Nice.
It sounds like this. Is it? You know, you come to my restaurant, you make your pizza. It's so hard not to make fun of him.
That's great. Yo, Tony, why your balls are never dropped?
That was pretty good.
Hey, tell him you really like that sewer shell filled with that cheese. The sewer pipe pasta filled with the cheese. Hey, motherfucker, that's a rigatoni. Yeah, the
That's
sewer
not even
pipe
how you
pasta.
make
Hey, motherfucker, that's a rigatoni. You're making fun of my rigatoni.
Are you trying to refer to the SNL skit from like 1997 where there was a guy who's like,
no.
Mama, what did you do? Did you do something different in your sauce tonight? What, you don't like my sauce? No, Mama, I love your sauce. It's the best sauce. Oh, what, you don't like my sauce?
It's fucking great, yeah.
With a wooden spoon and shit. I saw that when I was like 6 years old.
If you didn't say Mama's sauce was the best you've ever had, better than the last one, you were done.
You're gonna get spanked.
She'd throw it in your face. No, she wouldn't do that.
That was back when...
just wait till your father gets home. That's what that is. Sorry, go ahead.
That was back when Saturday Night Live wasn't so shitty.
It's horrible. It died within 1 year. It died.
Yeah, that was back when Chevy Chase was still, like, in it, you know? Basically,
how much of it was Chevy Chase and how much of it was cocaine? That's what I want to know.
I know, but remember when they were making fun of marijuana and Just Say No campaign or whatever, and like he sat there and he took a joint and acted like he was gonna like stick it in his arm or something? They go, "You wonder why they call it dope?" And I go, "Dude, that's so fucking retarded."
Wow.
On the
he probably got paid a cool he probably got like $50,000 for that too. Anyway, what?
Yeah.
On the set of Caddyshack, there was just cocaine and weed everywhere all the time. Most of that movie wasn't even scripted. It was just fucked up people having fun.
Fucked up, really talented people. I mean, what better thing? Like, that's awesome. Bill Murray on mushrooms or some shit. God, I love it. Fuck yeah.
So, I jumped ship in Hong Kong and made my way to Tibet as a looper. You know, a pro jock. So anyway, I get out in Tibet, and who do they give me but none other than the Dalai Lama himself, 12th son of the Lama, glowing robes, grace, everything, whole deal. So we get out to tea, and the Lama, he hauls off wax one. He's a big hitter, the Lama. Anyways, it ends up at the base of a giant crevasse, and he says to me, Gunga Lagunga. So anyways, we finish 18, and I say to the Lama, hey, how about something, for the effort? And he says, there will be no money exchange, but instead, on your deathbed, you will receive total consciousness. So I got that going for me.
That is a great, that was good. A rendition. No, was that every single word, like with inflections too?
I miss about 12 words every single time I do it, but
I'll tell you what.
Pretty good.
I'll tell you what. True motherfuckers wouldn't have need them 12 words. You feel me? Yeah, that's a great movie.
And the whole time he has a pitchfork to this little kid's throat while he's telling him the story. And the kid's just like, yep, okay.
Is it in his shed? Like the kid goes to his shed and talks to him there? Is that what that is?
It was up against the snack stand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in a good, I'm going to say 15 years.
It'll hold up if you rewatch it.
I know it does. That was like around the time National Lampoon was taking off too. Really getting going.
I think at one time I could recite every word from Wayne's World.
No way.
Camera one.
Stairway
Camera one. Camera two.
You're supposed to say, way.
Way.
No way. Way. Look backwards if you want to laugh. Don't look forwards. If you look forwards, you're going to be laughing for a different reason. Like, holy shit, is this reality? Is this real life?
Or is this fantasy?
I say don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright.
Be alright.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Bobby McFerrin.
I stepped away for a little while. Did anybody even acknowledge Matthew while he was in here?
I'm here. Oh, wait.
Matthew Learns?
Yeah, I'm here too.
Matthew Learns was in here for like a solid hour.
Going good, Hank.
Wrong Matt.
Hello, Matt.
Calling all Globers.
Hey, what do you call a dude with no arms and no legs dropped off on your front porch?
Or Matt?
Matt, get it? Matt?
Oh, I get it. I just didn't want to get it. I didn't want to hear something like that. It was terrible. Just kidding, buddy.
Well, what do you call a girl with one leg?
One-legged?
Eileen.
What is it?
Eileen.
That's good. I like that one. It's cute.
If she gets a prosthetic, though, then she becomes a Peggy.
Fuck. Those are both top of the line.
Yeah.
How good are you at taking the place of a globe earther?
Man, it's hard, man. It's hard. You gotta lie.
I like to do it every once in a while just to keep me on my toes. Get both of the arguments down.
If you guys are familiar with Flatzoid, he sometimes goes on Nathan Oakley's panel. He did a whole show as, what do they call him? Professor Francois or something. He did a whole accent and did, played Glober for a whole show. Impressive. It's hard to do.
Before we move on, though, I'd like to point out that saying staying on your toes is really offensive to both Peggy and Eileen.
Oh, no.
What do you call a cow with two legs?
Ground beef.
Lean beef.
What do you call a cow that jumps over a barbed wire fence?
Shredded meat.
Utter destruction.
That's good. I like that.
What do you get when you cross a hippopotamus with a helicopter? Or, yeah, hippopotamus with a rhino. Or something like that.
What?
Yeah.
It's an elephant and a rhino, dude.
No, it's a rhino and a helicopter. Helifino.
Elephant. Well, I always heard it's elephant rhino. But
yeah, that's why I said elephant rhino. It's not. That's not what it is.
Helifino.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to know if Glat Flobe, if he's good at pretending to be a Glober. You gotta stay on your toes.
Guys, I'd nail it, is what I would do. So, but I'm not going to do that shit.
Okay. Well, I if you want to ask me as a Glober, I'll be willing to do it. I was a Glober longer than I was a flat earther, so.
Well, we all were, but let's. Excuse me. Yes, I was too. Mm-hmm.
How many Glovers does it take?
I would staple gun it.
How many Glovers does it take to change a light bulb?
Too many.
Well, that's not the point because gravity.
None, because they think the light bulb just went down below the horizon, will rise up on the other side.
Right.
How many does it take to come to that conclusion?
Hey, did you know, not only did evolution do a lot of stuff before this, things evolved so well that a light bulb was made and then planned specifically by an intelligence to do something specific.
Imagine
evolution did that, guys. Evolution.
Smarter than man.
Random shit happening and exploding and whatever created that scenario. It's so impressive to me. It kind of denotes perhaps a creator, an intelligence. No. Okay, we couldn't say that.
Hey!
He's gonna kick one of them.
Uh-oh.
Get him.
That sounded like 500 dogs. What's going on over there?
Don't hurt your doggy.
You guys ever shut the garage door on a dog by accident?
Couldn't say.
It's a weird thing to have happen. And it's not like the dog's sitting there waiting for it to happen. They're running to see if they can catch the garage door and get in. Right. And, well, my dog was fast, but he never knew that he was heavy. And getting
they felt the mighty wrath of the spray bottle.
Well, no, he like would scrape his back on the bottom of the garage door, and he was retarded to like. Oh man, it hurt to watch. I don't know why I said retarded. It hurt to watch, for sure.
Who?
He did it a lot too, man.
What were you talking about?
Dog barely catching the garage door as it comes down because he's running to try to get in and catch it, but he like scrapes the top of his head and his back real bad.
Ouch.
Not like scabs and stuff, but like you see it happen, you're like, oh, damn, dude. And it's all because he doesn't want to be left out separate from you because he loves you so much. Anyway, what were you saying?
Well, the poodle finally got what was coming to him because he's always sitting there fucking like chewing Sam's ass, just like whenever Sam runs by, just always like on his haunches, just biting at him, like chewing him out, right? So Sam rolled him up. So I grabbed the mighty old spray bottle, and they didn't like the wrath of the spray bottle.
Oh yeah. Take something usually pretty simple, pretty harmless.
Yeah.
Do we have any Glovers in the house?
I am here.
Your name is Oui?
Oui.
Are you French?
Oui.
All right. Well, shoot, man.
Gotta do Francais?
A short, fat dude falls overboard in the ocean. What's his name? Bob.
These are dad jokes.
I'm going back to the globe. Y'all hit me. I think it's a ball. What y'all got?
Hank, what makes you say that, Hank? Dave?
Why do y'all call me Hank all the time?
You know what? I don't know.
Dave Hank combo.
Whenever I hear someone do it, I'm like, fucking idiot. And then I do it. And it's like, fuck.
There's a couple different combos in the server, you know.
Yeah.
If you really think about it, with all the people that would have to be in on this, it's ridiculous to think about that they would lie about the shape.
There's no way they could pull it off. That's one of my family members' arguments is humans can't keep anything secret. And I'm like, maybe they're not human. And he goes, you're retarded. I'm like, yeah. And then I watch him finish the beer. And I say, man, that smelled good. And he said, you want to smell my breath? And I said, fuck you, dude. And then I left.
And I've got a positive claim for my Earth curvature if y'all want to see it. Somebody have to look it up for me, though. I can't find it. I have a friend named Soundly. He lives down in Louisiana, or at least that's where he took his picture.
I thought Soundly was the name of the place.
No, it's a guy that...
Wow. Shows how much I know. Good Lord.
He went out there with his camera, and he did a photograph, and you see the bridge curving, and there's your curvature right there. So
oh, I see.
I don't know what y'all are worried about.
It's crazy that because it doesn't make sense. That the ball would be much smaller than 25,000 miles in circumference at that point. If you could see that much curvature at that point, good Lord. So
you're not accounting for the gravitational refraction and the other factors and stuff. So
I account for all of that, and then immediately I trash it because it's refutable by reality.
So we're talking about why would people lie, right?
Yeah.
Are you asking the question? Why would people lie?
I'm making an example of people just lie and lie and lie. My cat is missing, and I posted on some community forums and threads that it was missing, and somebody said, "Oh, I found your cat, but you got to send me your 6-digit code to your iPhone so I can confirm it's your cat." And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh my God.
People taking advantage of people missing loved ones and trying to scam them out of shit. That's just the lowest of the low.
No, it's not. Don't say lowest. Could always get worse, dude. But yeah. That's terrible. Fuck all that.
Who the hell goes around on missing pet websites trying to scam people out of their banking information and stuff?
Some people are desperate.
How do you know it's not from the YouTube chat?
Because I posted it on a community forum that has nothing to do with YouTube.
Oh, okay.
It's for my zip code. That's it.
So Octane Weasel's a globe overthrower, but he's in here on Diffin. So what's up with that?
Somebody undo that immediately.
He's scared.
He doesn't want to catch the flat Earth cooties, huh?
What's the point of joining a voice server in Diffin?
He wants to just see the chat text.
I guess. Anyway, the Earth is a ball and y'all are crazy.
I think, okay, let me explain something right now. This is great. At this time last night, I was frantically typing, trying to keep up with the sophists in the YouTube chat. And now, I don't see one of them in there.
All quiet on the YouTube front, huh?
Here's what's going on. All of those people were probably no more than 5 to 10 people, even though it might have seemed like 50 or more. And they all agreed it's not worth it now to go into the YouTube chat. So instead of looking like random people coming to the server or just trolls, they all have stopped. That is completely sloppy, guys. You would have at least wanted to leave some stragglers behind to make it look organic. Anyway, there's no one in there. No Globers in there. It's crazy. Anyway, just thought I'd bring that up.
I think
I hope that doesn't mean they're getting ready to strike.
Strike? What kind of threat are these fucking losers? Get out of here, strike.
No.
What are we doing?
That's not what I said. I said I hope that doesn't mean they're getting ready to strike, like us. Us.
Oh, strike the YouTube?
No, strike like the Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, exactly. Losers. They're not going to do shit.
And most of them are multiple sock accounts. So
yeah, I'm talking about these little. I'm talking about these minion bitches that come in here. Yeah, but they're gone tonight. So you know what? Oh man, that's a nice little stretch I'm giving myself here.
They're probably all working.
There at 10:03, Creation Bird posted my curvature. I was going to prove you all with. So there you go.
Yeah, look at.
Yeah, I'm with Dave. Clearly, it's curbing.
And that
obviously
proves
a ball.
Yep.
I don't know
that
what y'all are
means
looking at.
it means we're spinning. We are spinning in 4 different directions, equaling millions of miles an hour of angular acceleration, right? That we're missing. I could stop there, but yeah.
It's all relative motion, man, and you're not going to feel that. I mean, it says that in the physics book. Did you ever read the physics book?
You know what I think is funny is they say spherical excess, and it's like, so what happens to the excess? Where does it go? Do you have it in like buckets somewhere? You don't know what to do with the excess in the earth? What's happening? I don't get it.
You don't get it, Ben. I want to show you.
Extra. It's like daylight savings time. Get out of here. What the fuck? That's a concept. The hell are you saying? Sorry, I'll just get a little sarcastic sometimes.
No, I've hated daylight savings time since I learned of it 30 years ago.
Dare you?
It's ridiculous.
How do you save sunlight? Where are you putting it?
It was all just to avoid lighting the street lamps in Boston with whale oil. The law said it had to be lit till 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. So what they said is, you know what, we're going to change the clock so we can save money on whale oil.
The system works.
No, it frequently doesn't.
Fuck the system.
It's kind of like the Union Pacific creating time zones back in the late 1800s. How everyone would say, oh, so if we're going to marry, you want us to have our marriages on Union Pacific time. Because they changed the time of every single town and state. Before they would just
go by noon.
Their time was based off of, where the sun was in the sky. And they changed that. Union Pacific changed that.
Making it totally artificial.
Yeah, because if you're driving 4 hours to the east or the west, and you're at the same time, in the same time zone, it doesn't make sense because the sun's going to rise and set at a different time. Although the structure we have says that it doesn't. It says that this is the specific time it is, even though it would probably be 45 minutes off.
And it really is biased towards the center of these presupposed time zones, because if you're right on the edge of it, then you could step over a line in the sand and boom, an hour drops off the clock.
Are you okay?
What?
Huh?
Nothing. It was background. Sorry.
So trying to solve a problem led to a greater problem where along the lines of division between the time zones, it just makes no sense at all. It only makes sense somewhat in the middle of the time zones. But everybody away from the center of the time zone is experiencing a constantly false time.
False time.
Yeah, I agree. If you go to the west side of Texas, the sun sets at a different time than in the east, obviously, because it's a different location.
But the same time zone.
Yeah, it's the same time zone. But you don't know it unless you look at the other side of the balance.
Yeah.
Wasn't the general idea of when they created the time zones, each zone, the sun is in the middle of the zone in that hour? You know what I mean?
Time was on when the sun was at its zenith.
The zenith, 12 noon in the middle of the zone at 12 noon.
And when they created time zones, that stopped being the accurate measurement that it was done by for almost everywhere, except the middle.
Union Pacific did it so that people who were trying to catch a train would have the same time. Because every city, if they were 15 miles apart, they had different times. Not by a whole lot, but enough to make a difference. And that's why Union Pacific, petitioned or whatever they did to have time zones, because they wanted to have a standardized time to when you can get on the train or not. And it's kind of screwy, but I guess it was just practical back in the that kind of industrial revolution time.
Post-industrial revolution, yeah.
And we can't, at least I can't trust anything past 50 or 60 years at this point, whatever time I've been alive as far as history goes. But anyway.
It would only matter to the conductor what the time was between one stop and another. It wouldn't matter to the passengers with regard to when they show up to meet the train. The local stops could be measured in local time. It was all about making the industry of train travel more efficient and expeditious. And it confused everybody else.
Well, and like I was saying, there was people who weren't really happy with time zones, and kind of like I said before, that there were ladies and men that were protesting, saying, well, if there's going to be time zones, so when we marry, we're going to be on Union Pacific time. We're not going to be on standard daytime. It's not going to be the same time. It's going to be some standardized crap that.
Why does the time on a marriage certificate have any importance, though?
Well, it's not the marriage certificate. It's just that, like, hey, we're gonna have this. We're gonna do this at noon or 2 p.m. or whatever.
No, the time does matter.
All that you need to ask.
The time does matter because it's a contract. You're basically making a contract with the state, right? In a partnership, and everything you create is going to belong to the state. So everything you own, you buy, you purchase, right? It's a big scam. I'll post a video if you guys are interested.
Noon is relative to where you're standing. It has nothing to do with what noon is relative to that at the last stop or the next stop on the train line. It's irrelevant to when you catch the train. Local time, like you've ridden on an airplane, I'm sure. You're landing and local time is blah, blah, blah. What's the difference?
I guess the issue was back in the day is Union Pacific dictating, what time it is for this period, this region of land, whereas before, they had their own time for, every city, depending on where you were. And they said, no, this whole state or this whole group of states is going to be at this time. And, people had to deal with it, and a lot of people weren't happy about it because, it kind of screwed up their whole. It's kind of like daylight savings, you got to change your clocks and all this stuff, and it doesn't really make any sense because you know what time it is, but now they're telling you, no, that's not what time it is. This is the time you got to go to work by and or catch the train, so it's just
imagine living on the edge of two time zones. You could have half of your house, it's 11 p.m., and the other half of your house is 12 p.m. How does that make sense? They're both half an hour off from the nearest meridian.
Well, yeah, and I mean, back in the day, people would just look up to where the sun was, and when the sun's in the middle of the sky, it's noon. But now, with daylight savings, when the sun is in the middle of the sky, it's probably 10:30 a.m. or something. It's just like the whole screwy, how our time is set up. It's like, why the hell would you measure it like that? It doesn't make any sense.
That's my beef with the whole thing, is that it was a self-evident, unique time to everywhere you were on Earth, but they tried to oversimplify it to the point where nothing makes sense anymore. Or it's not clean, at least. They tried to standardize it, but made it all that more ambiguous in the process.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose with the lunar cycle, we still kind of have that. We know when it's a full moon and we know it's a new moon. But for every day, when the sun's at noon or when the sun, rises or sets. It constantly changes, and it's being changed more than it needs to be.
And it kind of goes the wrong direction too.
What does?
Daylight savings time.
Oh.
If anything, it should go the other direction. Spring back, fall forward, so it's more normalized when the sun rises. Instead, it exacerbates the difference between the seasons.
I don't know why you need to change it anyway. I mean,
you shouldn't.
If it was all stable, it would be. I think it would be easier to. I mean, I don't even know. Like, apparently daylight savings was implemented to help the farmers get up at the right time or something. I don't know what the heck.
Nah, it's about whale oil in Boston. I've heard that claim as well in the past too, though. But cows and roosters and pigs, they wake up based on the sun, not on time zones.
Yeah, so I don't think it would help the farmers. If anything, it would confuse them more. So
Fuck, I gotta get up at 4 and they're calling it 5? It's not 5, that's 4.
I don't know if you guys know this, but the beast system, right, is supposed to change the times and the laws.
It aims to change everything, doesn't it? Everything that's good and natural needs to be subverted and brought under control of some form.
Didn't Rome already do that too? And then the popes after that? Or not the pope, but the Catholic Church?
Well, with months of the year, to a certain degree, yeah. Standardize those.
Like the Julian calendar and all that other stuff?
Yep.
Yeah. There was no such thing as July or August for a long, long time. And months weren't even the same length at that period in time.
So do you think there should be 13
month and a 60-day month? They added 2 more.
13?
Sorry,
28-day months?
Well, it doesn't fit exactly, right? There's a remainder that needs to be accounted for. We got leap years and...
Yeah, for any calendar, right? Do you think it should be 13 months, 28 days, generally?
No.
That's not the pattern. What is the pattern that the sun, moon, and stars are actually doing?
Well, there's something called a sidereal day and a sidereal month. And it's by the moon that we should be marking the month, not by an arbitrary alternative.
So there's not 13 cycles of the moon in a year?
Not to my knowledge. I could be wrong. It would be plausible, I would say.
Yeah, isn't it?
Remainder
that many cycles, and it's over 28 days, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you divide 365 by 13,
the old calendar?
It's 28.07. So, if you did every month exactly at 28 days, it would work out to 13 months.
We're kind of also assuming that every single cycle of the moon is exactly reminiscent of the previous and the next, though, right? I've seen some weird shit going on with the moon where it's not following a slow linear change. It's instead skipping around. So maybe some months are longer and some months are shorter if we use the moon as the standard.
Would the 28-day months coincide with the solstices and equinoxes being on the same day every year?
Yeah, that's the question there.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's called the lunar calendar. That's called the lunar calendar. It's
365.25 days or something.
365. It needs to be 365 and a quarter for leap year. So,
right.
Leap year is just to quantify the fact of the drift between the lunar and the solar year.
Well, it's just because the solar and the lunar calendars are not in perfect synchronicity. but they measure different things.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe we should have a mix of the two of them, a lunar and solar calendar that are, both in.
I'm glad you said that. Check it out. There's a website
a year
called World's Last Chance. They run on what's called a lunisolar calendar, which is an amalgamation of both. And if you get the app, the calendar date will also be on the Gregorian as well as the they call them lunatations, but there's only 12, not 13. Unless, like, you go along with what the Hebrews do, and can't remember, so many years, 10 years or something like that, they do another month. They add a month.
Yeah, and they do 13 months, right?
No, they do 12. They do 12, but every so often they add an extra month.
Oh, I thought they did 13.
No.
Every 4 years, maybe.
No, not every 4 years.
No,
they do it like every 10 years or 12, 10 or 28 or something like that.
I basically more meant it has to be a remainder that adds up to a whole over a certain amount of time.
You got to remember, too, the lunisolar kind of coincides with the almanac on the 13 month and everything, right?
If you've got a decimal in the lunar calendar, then it cannot ever match up with the solar calendar perfectly, or not consistently. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a decimal. 28.31, is that what you said?
It's 28.07.
So the 0.07 says to me that the two are related but not fixed to one another.
Well, that's just based on the 365 and a quarter.
Right.
Gregorian year, right? See, that's the thing. We need to get back to the agricultural year. What we knew on a certain day, because this star was rising above this peak where the observers live, the priests would watch that and then they would say, now's the time to sow your seeds.
Yeah, it's the almanac.
Yeah, then it got turned into the almanac. And then we got the electric light. And now we have cars and supermarkets where we don't need to worry about that. So we're all lost on the meaning of everything.
Yeah,
we are confused.
Everyone's a little more disconnected from nature. But
we live in the land of confusion.
Confounded we are.
Yeah, I mean, if we were meeting in person, like if we had this Discord and we all met at like town hall and we're talking in person, it'd be a completely different experience. But, we'd still have the same purpose and intent with our speech. It would just be a completely more concrete experience.
We would have just said meet at sunset. Everybody knows when sunset is. Except the blind, maybe.
But do you guys really want to live like the Mormons? Like out in a plain somewhere, right? Like doomsday prepping and that shit. And like, you can see for miles around you in any direction. Because they're doomsday preppers.
They're a little smarter than us, I think.
I'd be okay with being Amish.
Yeah, they have to have enough provisions for a year on every person in their house. So.
Yeah, but if they come short of that, then they decide which one to eat. I'm just kidding.
Oh, fuck.
We got 12 kids and enough food for 11. All right, who's tastiest?
Little House on the Prairie is not your idea of a good life out there, Hank? Is that what you're saying? I came in late to that.
Yeah, I guess so, but I didn't watch the show. So I don't really know if you're insinuating anything that I'm not unaware of. But yeah, little house on the prairie sounds good.
Just got to watch out for the dysentery.
I always think of that Tom Cruise movie when they were giving away land and they just open up the racetracks and you just go throw your flag on whatever plot of land you want.
I think you can just about still do that in counties near the border in Texas. Like you got to pay like chicken scratch for what the land is worth, but it's kind of like
it's called homestead. If you go on
a couple $100,000
on federal lands, if you inhabit a plot for 7 years continuously, you get I think it's 20 acres. Could be more. Not quite sure, but you can still do that. You just have to occupy it and work the land, and then over enough time, it becomes your property.
Are you talking with like BLM regulated land, like federal land?
Yeah, I mean, there's no stipulations that you have to live on that property full time. Why can't you get two of them, one in a couple states, and you get to travel back and forth between homesteads?
Well, I know that it's a mining claim, so you can get an acre of land, and it's like $75 annually for an acre. I know that there's that, but I didn't know about working the land, or however you were saying.
Yeah, I've never heard that before either, actually. But there's still plenty of land out there you could buy out in the boonies for $25,000 for a couple acres, and you're outside of the jurisdiction of the building codes. You can build your own
unincorporated lands.
Yeah, just like you're doing. You built in a container, right? I don't think I would go the container route, but there's other stuff I would use to build a cheap house.
Well, I'm still in incorporated land, so I'm subject to the town and their building codes and everything. I just didn't ask for permission. I'm asking for forgiveness, and I'm winning the court battles left and right on it. So it's kind of real. They don't even know what to make of my house. They're like, is it a shed? No. Is it a house? Yes, but no. They don't even know how within their bylaws to define what I'm doing. So they don't actually have any bylaws in place to tell me I can't do it.
What state was it that was building those barn dominiums? If your house was charged at one tax rate, but if you had a barn, it was charged at a different tax rate. So these people were building like 5,000 square foot barns that were basically houses and paying no property taxes on them.
I think that's multiple states. New York has some of that as well. It's taxed at a different rate when it's livable space. If you have a bathroom in it, then they can tax you a lot. But if there's no bathroom in the barn, then it's just a barn.
That's where outhouses come in.
Bing, bing. I know more about my local town regulations than the local town regulators do. I've been making them look dumb as shit in court for 4 years. I'm not hooked up to electricity or sewer or water or anything like that. I'm homesteading, and therefore they don't have the legal authority to call it a traditional house and therefore be regulated by building codes, etc. Because it doesn't fit into their framework that they established.
Yeah, I would be really interested in doing something like that here within the next couple of years.
Well, as soon as all these container ships waiting off the coast unload their stuff, there's going to be a huge excess of shipping containers. You'd probably be able to get one for $600.
That is true. I think I would do I would go aircrete. Have you ever heard of an aircrete house or aircrete dome or anything like that?
Yeah.
Fuck that hempcrete.
Should get float though.
Use hempcrete. It's pretty strong.
Put it in a lake. Nobody owns
like the
that.
fibers.
The state or the county can own the land underneath the lake, but it doesn't own the surface of a lake. So if your house floats on the surface of a lake, they can't say you're trespassing or you're on public property or anything because it's just a boat. As long as you got a boating license, you're good.
Yeah, they have a bar out here that's on a dock floating on the river.
There's communities like that all over the world. There's one in Thailand. There's one down in South America where the whole thing is a reed island, and they have to keep on going to the mainland and collecting reed because it's all deteriorating.
When it rots, it sinks. So you gotta keep stuffing that hollow straw with the air pockets in it underneath, or you'll sink too. Myanmar is a good example of that. Most of all of the places that people live in Myanmar are not on land. Hundreds of little boats and tugboats and stuff tied together, making like a flotilla.
Fuck that, just get a houseboat.
Actually on land.
Yeah, I was only in Burma for one day, and I just remember big old stilt houses. They were 30, 40 feet off the water at that time. It was during the dry season.
Get yourself a bunch of docks, put a bunch of docks together, and have like a drainaway system, like netting type thing, to where you can grow your food, to where eventually the roots of the food will just dangle in the water and you don't have to water it.
If you plant mangroves, then they'll collect garbage from the water and create soil in the root balls.
I was talking about having like a dock set up.
Right, we're not far off. I'm simply saying that if the plants that you plant are mangrove trees, they will start to create an artificial island on their own if you cultivate them for 10, 15 years.
Yeah, same with bamboo. Well, river cane, whatever the fuck they call it out here.
But you ever thought about taking shipping containers and welding them into triangles and then triangles into hexagons and then paving over the top of that lily pad and making...
No, I was actually thinking about getting some shipping containers, sinking 2 of them, and having another one mid-range to where 3 of them will be underground, 1 will be mid-range, and then above ground will be like 2 of them side to side, built into like one side will be a shop and the other side will be living container, like
firmly foundationed in the seabed.
No.
So you said sink them though, right?
Yeah, sink them in the dirt, sink them in the ground.
So that would be like a pylon, no?
Bury them.
There you go.
So as an anchor, then?
Bury 2 of them. That way I can have, like, emergency shelters and or grow room. Because I was thinking about having, like, a grow setup.
I'm sorry. I thought you were saying bury them in the sea.
No.
You mean
why
on
would
land?
I bury them in the sea?
Well, there's still dirt underneath the water.
Why would I want to go near the sea, dude? If you live on the East Coast, get the fuck out of there, dude.
Why are you so salty and spicy?
I'm just saying, dude, get out of get away from the coasts if you can.
I'm at a pretty high evolution. I've had a beer.
You're pretty high. Evolution.
Elevation.
Well, just because, China and Russia are rattling the nuclear sabers and all that shit. And next year, there'll be a new weapon that will be available. It's the Poseidon torpedo.
Ooh, Poseidon, huh?
I personally
don't believe
nuclear.
What does it do?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's 200 megaton yield. That's the kind of explosive power it has.
If it's TNT,
regardless what you think it is, what happens is it's a lanthanide that burns in air, or an actinide that reacts with the oxygen in the air and it ignites. So what happens is the material itself burns with the heat, and that's what creates the energy. It doesn't do what they say it does, but it has that amount of energy enough to create a tsunami.
I'm high enough.
And apparently they can set this thing off, and it can take like up to a year for it to reach its destination, Creeping.
That makes no sense.
It's like undetectable. Once they set it loose, it's like done.
I would need to see some science on that.
Look it up. It's
Empirical evidence.
Poseidon torpedo, Russia.
Empirical evidence.
Whatever happened to atomic bombs?
They became old news, old hat.
It's a simpler technology than thermonuclear bombs, yeah?
No, I don't know that. I can't answer that question. I don't know. I don't know anything about that stuff.
Well, they originally taught that a single hydrogen atom split releases a hydrogen bomb's level of devastation.
What's a hydrogen bomb?
How do you invade a country because they have an atom of hydrogen?
Yeah, what's a hydrogen bomb? I still never had that explained to me.
Deuterium device. It's a device that has highly compressed deuterium, and it has plutonium spark plug, basically, that sets off the reaction that causes the hydrogen that's built into the deuterium to split apart and create helium in return. So it creates a boson or a
I was
beta
under the
particle.
impression that it was a proton gun that shot a proton into hydrogen. At least that's what they taught years ago.
You guys are blowing my fucking mind right now.
No, it takes a plutonium spark plug, a small chain reaction.
You know, I've known some girls that were plutonium spark plugs.
Neutrons off. It's the neutrons that split it.
You know what I mean?
Because deuterium's kind of unstable as is.
It's just heavy water, though.
Yeah,
I remember the way they used to explain it is that nuclear after the blast would be, you know, of course, the nuclear winter or the radioactive, when the hydrogen bomb was supposed to be almost as powerful, if not as powerful, but without the radiation afterwards. Whether either of those things are true, I don't actually know. But
what's scary is the proposed neutron bomb, which was a small payload nuke, but it had a large amount of discharge of neutrons.
Don't say discharge, please.
Enough to cause like an EMP and kill all carbon-based life forms in the area.
I just was watching the new 007 movie, and there's an EMP part of the movie. It's not like a citywide, whatever, fuck you, watch the movie, but there's some EMP stuff going in there. Okay, bye.
And it will leave like all the structures standing, no structural damage whatsoever. It's just a death wave.
You think it'll come down to it, Josh?
I think this tsunami, because this has been talked about by the seers.
The seers?
Yeah, the
seers and robots,
remote viewers, whatever the fuck they're talking about.
Oh, do you believe that stuff?
I sure don't.
Then a lot of people's been having dreams.
Yeah.
About a
Hey, did you know
tsunami
about
coming
this?
coming and hitting both coasts.
Have you heard about this Donald Marshall character?
Yeah, I've heard about him.
Okay. No, he's a psyop. But anyway, his story is so interesting. And I won't tell it here. Just if you guys get curious, look up Donald Marshall cloning centers.
you don't think he wrote all those songs?
Fuck no. What?
Come on, man.
Bro, I spent 20 years in the music business. That guy couldn't write a genuine song without it sounding mediocre at best. You know, that kind of guy.
I'll admit he's not.
He grew up listening to Smashing Pumpkins and crying all the time. Anyway, sorry. What?
He's crying all the time.
Yeah, Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness was the only record, though, that they would listen to. They'd talk about it all the fucking time. Anyway, sorry.
Did they?
I was in high school in 98 through 2000. 99.
Oh, you mean they as in the world?
No, sorry. 95, I think. Sorry, 96. I'm 39.
God damn, I was in high school from fucking, what?
Only 9 years older than you.
94 to 99. Supposed to be class of 2000, but I graduated a year early.
I graduated a year late.
I didn't.
Imagine that.
I did 5 years in high school. Just
I got held back.
Schools.
So I got held back in kindergarten. That's why I was supposed to graduate late, but I actually graduated on time.
Dude, I'll one-up the fuckers all the time about high school. I got kicked out of 2 of them.
Yeah, I got expelled in high school.
Man, you ain't lived until you've been kicked out at least twice.
For citing a riot, then I had to go to fucking court school with all the juvenile delinquents.
Yeah, I hung with those cats for a little bit too.
My third school for drinking too much milk at lunch.
What?
I got suspended from my third high school for drinking too much milk.
So you got suspended from 3 different high schools?
Yeah, you probably drank like 5 or 6 of them, right?
I'd say that tops me.
Is that because you kept stealing all the kids' lunch or milk money?
Yeah, you kept stealing.
No, it was all paid for. I just tried to drink as much as I could, and then I threw up in the parking lot like half an hour later, and they were like, "You're a bad kid."
That's none of their business at all.
I would probably agree with them. You were a bad kid, but yeah.
Listen, the milk's paid for, hun. Go get a life. Get a different job if you don't like what you're seeing.
Tuition,
poor little mom.
In lunch, they'll throw your ass in jail. you might contaminate somebody with your vomit.
Karen Anderson is every geography teacher ever in the whole United States.
Man, that little moth
She
really
weighs like
fucking had a lot of
320
zap in him, didn't he?
Sorry, what?
Karen
Anderson,
just sat there and just barbecued itself on this grill, dude.
What did?
This fucking moth.
Oh, it's on your bug killer?
Yeah.
That's not funny, dude. Moths
dude,
are
it's just
like...
sitting there just... Dude, fuck moths.
Dude, bro, moths are like spirits that you used to know, and like they're coming back to say hi.
Here we go again.
Shut up with that shit, Glabflow.
Yeah. I'm just trying to be funny. Funky. Oop.
Nah.
I'm giving you shit.
Dude, you have a fire going, and the moth is so stupid it'll fly into the fire.
There you go, yeah. Keep them off to the flame, there's a reason why they talk about it like that.
Yeah, they got a lot of dust on their wings.
Dude, when this thing was flying, dude, I saw feathers flying off this bitch.
No, fucking moths are the messiest insects.
Yeah.
They suck to get their shit all over you, but you know what?
Dude, they
I
eat
like
your
them.
clothes, man.
They're beautiful. Aren't they beautiful?
You don't eat my clothes, man.
When you look at the patterns on them, yeah.
I think they're pretty.
Kind of like butterflies.
Yeah, they're fucking awesome, dude.
They're like chilling. They're butterflies that are just chilling. Their colors don't have to be so...
They're like butterflies that look
No,
ugly.
they're not butterflies. Butterflies don't
hairy
fly at night, dude.
They're like ugly
Wait a minute.
butterflies.
Is that the only difference between a moth and a butterfly?
No, one has a cocoon, the other one has a chrysalis.
Gotta be something else.
Well, yeah, but I mean...
Butterflies don't get attracted to light like that.
With hair on it, and it just...
Dude,
butterflies
they
both eat nectar, right? But the butterfly actually has... what the fuck is it called?
I think moths eat cotton, don't they?
Yeah, they like cotton.
It's not the adult moths, it's the larva, the pupa.
Yes, that's the ones you got to worry about.
Pupa. We could get rid of that
Once they
word.
become a moth, they're harmless. Well,
And then do you know what a fucking butterfly is the worst enemy in my cannabis garden, my friend.
I don't care. You won't kill them.
I don't care.
Bullshit.
I don't care. I don't want to kill it.
You just don't know that they're in the
butterfly
adult
shortage
form.
worldwide
You know how many
for a few years.
It cost you a
You know how
couple
many
ounces of weed.
caterpillars I fucking wiped off this freaking earth?
Shout out to neem oil.
I don't think God's worried about us killing the bugs. Really
Neem oil is pretty badass. I mixed it with some apple cider vinegar, and they hate it.
Wow.
They hate
it. Making fireworks.
The little white ones, those are the little butterfly moths or whatever they are that really screw up your nightshades. And they're
the fucking white flies.
All of the nightshades that I have. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's terrible for those. Mm-hmm.
Those fucking white flies, man.
In your garden?
What the? I don't have a garden, bro. I'm on the second floor of an apartment building.
You could still have a garden.
I have a lot of plants. I'm looking at. Listen,
I have.
I got my tomato plant inside right now, chilling because it's cherry tomatoes and it's surviving inside right now, even though it's cold.
And you do have nightshades.
What's a nightshade?
Tomato is a nightshade. Eggplant's a nightshade. Tobacco's
got one of those.
nightshade.
So like,
why do you call it a nightshade?
So like, you could say that nothing's a nightshade because all those things are nightshades, or is it a classification?
Potato is a nightshade.
Was poison.
What the fuck is it called? God damn it, it's a flower. God damn it, I got them right here.
Chrysanthemum.
Tulips.
No, it's not chrysanthemum. It's fucking. God damn it, what the fuck is it called? Peonies.
Yes, peonies. They're actually
those are nightshades.
Peonies.
Those are nightshades.
Huh. You know the grocery store I go to is the Peony Park Hy-Vee. That's what I go to.
Hy-Vee.
Potatoes are nightshades.
Why did you say that just now?
Me? Peony Park. He was talking about peonies, so Peony Park.
All nightshades.
And it used to be. Listen, it used to be a really cool place in the city to go and hang out and have a good time with your family. There's a lot of stuff to do there. It's an amusement park. So it was called Peony Park, and now it's just a grocery store. So that's my story. Hank, I don't need to hear it from you ever again like that. You understand me?
Oh, wow. Damn it, Hank. Are you talking to Dave again?
Yes. Yes, man. Yes, man.
No, that's Hank.
Every single nightshade contains nicotine.
Tomatoes contain nicotine?
Yes, they do.
Oh, good.
Yeah, nicotine is actually a vital neural nutrient.
No.
Oh, man.
So is tetrahydrocannabinol.
Yes, it is. I know about that.
Cannabinol.
That's actually a neurotransmitter. Yeah.
Cannabinol.
And it also affects your immune system. If without it, your immune system can't function properly.
It's called your endocannabinoid system.
Yep, it also helps kill pain when you're in shock too.
Transmitter.
And some people would think, well, what benefit would, for getting shit? Well, think about it, Say you're walking down, I don't know, fucking New York, a big city, and you see face after face after face after face. You have sensory and memory overload.
Yeah, you get
so
tired.
this endocannabinoid comes in and it goes, nope, just switch this bit of memory off. And even if, something were to happen, unless it's something meaningful, or it'd be written to the hardcore memory instead of the softcore memory.
Well, that requires
it's not latched. Yeah. And it's also increases your absorption of oxygen by up to a third.
Does it really?
And your brain loves oxygen.
Mm-hmm. That's what gives it the euphoric effect, is the oxygen. See, if the proper research was done.
Are you telling me that people get high off of Oxycontin because they're getting high off of oxygen?
No.
No, Oxycontin is fucking heroin, Hank.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, but what were you talking
that's
about?
China White.
You might want to reconnect.
Oxygen.
You're not hearing shit properly.
Oxygen.
I'm not talking about
See,
Discord.
THC allows your body to absorb more oxygen. Your brain to absorb more oxygen.
It opens the gates and lets it in.
That doesn't sound good.
So it's actually a stimulant by definition because it works on a nervous system because it's a neural stimulant.
Crosses the blood-brain barrier and bam, boom.
No, it's a neurotransmitter. It fits in your neurotransmitters like a key, and if it's not in there, then the neurotransmitter is blocked from accomplishing its task. But
Hey,
when
do you
it
know
is
something?
encountered-
That's why
Go ahead,
cannabis
finish. No, sorry,
works so
finish.
well.
I think.
No, were you finished?
Iron.
No, not you, Josh. The other guy.
I can be finished if you got a good point.
Oh, I had one, but now it's totally lost. Oh, no, I got it. So I'm studying to be a substance abuse counselor, and they don't teach me any of that stuff. Why do you think that is?
Because they don't know what they're talking about either.
No, they do. They know what they're talking about. They won't let me learn it because they don't want me talking to people about the benefits of one of the greatest plants, if not the greatest plant in existence.
Well, you got to admit that might cause problems with.
Oh, absolutely. But it's so funny that the dichotomy, because I'm a rational human being, I love that plant. But because of what I'm trying to do, I have to hate that plant and everything that comes with it.
No, I'm not. Yeah. I'm not saying that, Drace. But I am saying if you have an oxygen tank and an oxygen mask, and you put that on, and you have a good saturation, you're gonna feel euphoric once you hit saturation at about 99.
Yeah.
They used to. So I lived in Austin, Texas,
but it
for a while.
causes brain damage, so don't do it.
Right. So I lived in Austin, Texas, for a while, and the South by Southwest is there, and Austin City Limits is there, and the city blows up with people from all over the world. And so people are drinking and whatever, and going up and down 6th Street. 6th Street's the famous street in Austin, if anybody cares.
The one with the bridge?
Dirty 6th. Yeah. Yep, it's got the bridge with the bats
underneath it.
Yep, bridge with the bats. So anyway, before I forget
nitrous
my point,
oxide provides 2 oxygens instead of 1.
Hold on. So there was a bar that was converted from a bar venue, literally, and I don't know why they did this, but it was just a pure oxygen bar. That's all. They only sold water and oxygen, and it was oxygen hits that you would take,
and
or you could wear like
everywhere.
a mask for a slow burn.
What about
and I was like, you guys, you can just go to an old folks' home. I'll let you in. You can steal as much of that shit as you want. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but that's air. Kidding. That's not necessarily pure oxygen.
I know, but they were taking. Well, anyway. People were loving it.
I mean, dude, just build an electrolysis apparatus and make your own oxygen. Come on.
Get with it here.
Take your extra hydrogen.
Hey, there was some guy
run your car with it and drink the pure oxygen in your lungs. I'm Bill Burr.
Drink that fucking shit.
There's this one guy in Page, Arizona, who figured out how to create a gas dry carburetor, and he created it to run off of a hydrogen that he generated from water.
You talking about Stanley Meyer?
I don't know his name. He pulled the lawnmower over, and that was the last thing he did. That thing fucking exploded.
No, it wasn't Stanley. Yeah.
Stanley Meyer built a dune buggy that ran off of water perpetually, and he got poisoned to death at an Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah, this is after the Pentagon grabbed him.
No, I've been poisoned at Outback a couple times. I never died from it.
He ran out of the parking lot yelling, "They're killing me! They killed me!"
Well, Hutchinson was also sequestered by the Pentagon.
No diarrhea, just straight up dead.
Just gone, done. No, but that's not something stupid. It would have been very revolutionary, and it would have taken down the oil fuckers.
Yeah, that's why you got to go open source. You have to open source. Let humanity have it,
For sure. Don't patent it. No. It needs to be humanity. Listen. It needs to be humanity's intellectual property. Bruh. That's my opinion.
Is there such a thing?
As what? Intellectual property?
Humanity's intellectual property. It has
I don't know, man.
So open source, like fire or something like that, where even Amazonians know how to do it. Like, you can't put that genie back in the bottle. It's just there now.
Yeah.
But most people don't even know the first thing about not electrocuting themselves while trying to set up such an apparatus.
What are you talking about? It's just DC plates.
Just wear gloves,
stainless
man.
Plates.
You need to hit a certain frequency to tickle water apart.
Yeah.
Tickle?
You want to know the secret?
Okay.
Remove one of the diodes. Get a Ford alternator with an external rectifier, and remove one of the diodes from the rectifier and have it going through the DC plates. Just one leg of it. That'll be enough to cause the reaction. And it's dependent on, the generation is dependent on the RPM, which is a good thing.
Was it dependent on the RPM because the alternator is needed to be producing enough electricity to factor it? Yeah, I'm about a month away from rigging up my 1981 Ford F100 to run on hydrogen.
Well, you know what I'm talking about then with the external regulator.
I just want to make sure I don't blow myself up and kill myself. I'm trying to do due diligence before I...
No, as long as you have it going to you need it going back into a recombination chamber.
or at least a spark arrestor chamber. So you don't
What I mean by a recombination chamber is like a bubbler, like a bong. That way, if it does backsplash, nothing will happen. It'll just backsplash into a water chamber.
Exactly. It might cause some reverse pressure into it, but it'll push water back into the chamber before any flame reaches it.
Yeah. So it'll be set up on a bubbler system. That way, if there is any overpressure, it doesn't matter. It'll get equalized all over again.
Not much different than a spark arrestor on a generator.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, you could put a little stainless steel screen in there, but it would like restrict the airflow a little bit. And you don't have that much flow anyways. And this would be vacuum port just after the carburetor, right? Main vacuum port just after the carburetor or throttle body.
Vacuum tube will pull it in.
If it's better to run carburetor, that way you can adjust it. If you're going to run injector, you need to run a new fuel ramp because it'll run lean and adjust it'll detect it as running lean because the temperatures in the knock and rich it out automatically. So it defeats
but a carburetor is designed to like self-correct in that type of situation where
you can adjust, you can limit the needles too. Yeah.
Are we talking about vase with the electric nail?
No, we're talking about running an engine off of water.
Oh, sorry.
Water is a dielectric. Wait, no.
Yes.
It's a fuel. You can split the water, and then when you recombine it, you create a lot of energy, and the byproduct is water. More fuel.
Dipolar, that's the word I was looking for. It's a dipolar molecule. An anode and a cathode, it will, with enough voltage or the right frequency, will split apart into its constituent components of base hydrogen and 2 oxygen. And if you recombine them, they're in perfect ratio to combust with one another and release 95% combustive energy than gasoline is capable of.
And if you have it going through a recombinator chamber, a recombining chamber with the pulses, then what you end up having instead of H2O, you have HHO gas. So it's HH and then O gas, which is kind of odd because you have a free radical of oxygen, which doesn't want to be a free radical, so it recombines with the hydrogen, but it doesn't. Sometimes it'll create water again, and other times it'll create the HHO, which is hydrogen, oxygen. Instead of hydrogen, 2 hydrogens bonded to an oxygen, it's 1 hydrogen bonded to an oxygen with another hydrogen on the other side of it.
And even then, it still has more energy it could release, but hasn't yet.
Yeah, because it still has potential, and it wants
it's an unstable molecule.
Yeah, it's free radical. Yeah.
It's kind of like
sometimes oxygen will even bind to itself, like ozone. So if ozone's like way up there, ozone layer, right? And it's heavier than oxygen because it's 3 oxygens, then why is it way up there when oxygen is, pretty heavy?
I don't know, dude.
Nitrogen.
Tell me.
I don't know. This is like one of these things, like why gravity, man? What the fuck?
It's rhetorical at this point.
Trying to talk about flat Earth,
What about the Earth?
Well, because, they say that on the globe, we have a layer of ozone that's up there.
Oh, do they?
However, the ozone is heavier than the other gases that it's around.
How do they know that?
You've never heard of the ozone layer?
Oh, of course I've heard of it. How do they know that?
Because ozone's the color of the sky, man.
It's not real.
And
look up the definition of ozone, please, somebody.
All the Aquanet was killing the ozone.
This is actually mildly on topic, so let's talk about this.
Trioxide. It's trioxide. It's oxygen oxide.
And how do you know
Oxidized oxygen.
How do you know that?
Because it's 3 oxygens. Oxygen is usually
that's what they say?
Oxygen is usually a molecule, diatomic, right? And then when you have monoatomic oxygen, that's a free radical, and it doesn't want to be in the monatomic state. It wants diatomic.
It wants to bond.
Yes.
Look up man-made creation of ozone.
Don't do that. Just type the word ozone in, bro, and go to town. Get nuts. Tell us what you see.
You use UVC radiation. Basically, get a cancer light.
You could type whatever you want. I don't mean to be a dictator on that one. I don't know how to do research. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? What are you saying, Josh?
You take UVC light and you pump oxygen through it, and at the other end you'll have concentrated
UVC, ultraviolet what?
Ultraviolet, yeah, UVC, ultraviolet spectrum C. It's the wavelength that causes skin cancer.
UV-C, is that what we're talking about?
Yes.
It's kind of similar to UVB, but it's not UVA.
But it's not UVA or UVB. It's the next
it's what they
logical
had
option.
in the
It's UVC.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's what they had in the hospitals. It's what the your sunglasses blocks as well.
The harmful stuff?
Yes.
Wait, stop trying to polarize me.
Hold on. I look at the sun every day for a lot of times for like half hour. I do a little sun gazing. What are you talking about?
Hold on just a second. Let me interrupt, guys. You're not supposed to wear sunglasses because you're blocking your ability to detect the sunlight, and therefore it doesn't create the melanin. So you're going to like expose yourself to the sun, and the sun is actually going to hurt you worse than if you had no glasses on at all.
Yeah, dude.
That's not me saying it. It's some doctor guy that I don't remember his name.
You know why they want you to put sunscreen on? Because it's sunscreen. They don't want you to get the healthy shit from the sun. Put all this, lather all this nasty coconut garbage onto your fucking skin. Yeah, it helps you get a tan. You're getting burned, hun. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, isn't it like one of these things to where, you know, if you think about it, you can get a tan two different ways, right? You could sit out in the sun and get a tan, or you can sit in an oven and get a tan.
Yeah, you can.
You forgot hanging out in a nuclear reactor.
Yeah, you don't want to sit in the sun with some tanning oil. That is not good for you.
I mean, just think about it. Next time, like, because everybody's getting ready to cook turkey, right? Just take some tinfoil in the shape of like a bikini and just like put it on the turkey and then put that in the oven. And like during the browning process where the bikini is, you'll have tan lines.
Cool. I'm not going to do that.
See what happens.
Yeah, I'm not going to do any of that. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do a big Playboy bunny, right? Trip my grandma out real bad.
Oh boy. Well, you are a man, so you'd be acceptable as a model for Playboy.
Or just wear a bikini and just paint your body with some orange paint.
No, I mean Playboy. None of those are women.
Bronze paint.
Neither's Playboy paint. Or neither's Playgirl.
Playgirl is it's all opposite stuff.
Have you seen who was on the cover of Playboy a couple months ago?
I really don't want to know at this point.
Was it Nancy Pelosi again?
It was
a real guy?
Dude pretending he's a girl, yeah.
Oh no. Oh my god.
If I had a subscription, I'd cancel it.
That's because Hugh Hefner's dead.
I would sue them for the rug under my feet in my bathroom because I would throw up.
Shouldn't she be on Playgirl?
If I saw that. They don't know what they're doing now. They're so backwards and sideways about this gender stuff that they just kind of anything goes now. Just doesn't matter anymore. No rules.
Hell's rising.
No rules. The great Babylon rises again.
Whore.
Yep. Well, anyway, all that can only happen on a flat Earth. Come on in and talk to us about it. If you got any evidence of curvature, axial rotation of the Earth-based variety, and gas pressure without a container, we'd love to hear about that. Come on in. We won't bite hard.
Wait, hold on. Playboy gave up on curvature.
Kinda.
Playboy used to have curvature all throughout it, and now they're just like, no, we can't find any.
Well, yeah. Not in that crowd, not anymore.
Very exciting times.
Sure. Sure, exciting in some kind of way. I'm not sure if it's good or bad, but it's exciting.
Yeah.
Yep.
We need to have like a reunion conversation in 5 years because the whole world's going to be totally different. And if we're still around and Discord still exists, then we definitely need to catch back up with each other after what's coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Shit, I'm going to find some of you and we're going to homestead, bruh. I'm not kidding. I'm good to have around the house too and stuff like that. I'll help you survive and build and all that. Why not?
And, actually, like 3/4
I could always help around the house.
Say that again.
3/4 of an acre you can move to if you want.
Okay, yeah. I mean, shit.
I'm not using it.
We might have to talk. We might
DM me, bruh.
Just who am I talking to?
Iron.
Oh, Iron. Okay, yeah. All right, bud. I will. I'll DM you. I'll slide right in, you know.
I'm actually building a house this next year. I already started the process. So
That's
my
cool.
shipping container tiny home will be open for rent theoretically if I'm not using it as like an artist studio or workshop or something like that.
I guess I'd have to see this.
I got plenty of space, and I would rather you be my neighbor than somebody else.
Yeah, that's sweet. You don't even know me.
Especially on them cold winter nights.
I was gonna say, man, you don't want me as your neighbor. I get close to people.
I know you better. I know you enough to know that you're not one of the ones I'm afraid of. If you get froggy or weird, I can handle you.
No, yeah. Oh, are you sure about that, dude? I'm benching 320 usually. I'm just fucking around. I cannot bench 320 pounds right now. Maybe like once. Probably not.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time,
maybe
yeah.
leg lift.
12 years ago, maybe. Leg lifts. Who does leg day anymore? It's Generation Butthurt Snowflake. They just stack.
Oh my god!
To do like 600 pounds with my legs.
Time out. I had a dream last night where I had done leg day and I couldn't walk. And I was in all these weird situations where people were like, "Come on, get up, let's go." And I'm like, "Nah, man, leg day."
No, man, I'm gonna have to duck out, man. I did a lot of squats yesterday. And
I'm serious. In my dream, I could not stand.
Well, have you experienced that before?
Yeah,
I've experienced.
Okay. Well, that's why you dreamt about it.
As a punishment, having to do like 1,000 squats. And
in how long of a period? Just till you get to 1,000?
Before lights out.
Before lights out. Wow. How long did it take you?
Bullshit.
About an hour and a half, 2 hours.
That's not bad.
With what?
1,000 squats? No, just squats.
It's only 1,000 squats.
It's 1,000 squats, but you put your arms out in front of you. You can do it.
Yeah,
sounds like yoga.
It's not that hard, but oh my god, the punishment wasn't the squats. It was taking a shit the next morning. Holy fuck.
Did you get cramps when you were sitting?
No, because it's trying to sit on his glutes.
You can't even sit down. And the toilets in jail, dude, they're lower than like your toilet. So it's, yeah, dude, it sucked, man. And then like walking into mess.
You think I have a toilet? I'm not a rich person.
The average toilet, right?
I don't eat off of pure gold plates. This is ridiculous.
I shit outside. I dig me a hole.
My commode?
People shit in other places.
Some people still do that, you know.
Yeah, my relatives.
Technically, it's the most natural thing is to poop in the woods.
Well,
you get shit in the woods.
I do. On the effication day.
Sorry, what?
Nothing.
You can get a nice plastic seat that you clip on.
You said quit talking shit.
And it's comfy, and you sit there and you put it in the bucket, and you put some peat moss or some sawdust or something in there.
Who's Pete Moss?
He was a famous baseball player.
Kate Moss's cousin.
That's Pete Rose.
No, this is a different
Kate
one.
Moss's cousin, Pete.
Tried to kill Hitler and failed.
Okay, you're right.
But anyways, okay, you know how like a lot of people have these tow hitches on their trucks? They have these
Tow
tow
hitches?
hitches. Yeah, like tow hitches.
The
like,
ball?
The
yeah,
dangly ball?
It's a receiver, like you can put like different implements on.
Yes.
Okay. Well, they actually sell in one of these magazines one of these things where you take the ball hitch out of the receiver and instead you insert this other thing, and it's got a bucket and a privacy curtain and all of that stuff.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know, on the side of the road when you have to. And the cool thing is I've seen these like receiver hitch, tow hitch, doohickey things where they're like Joe lifts or something, Joe haulers, where you can put like motorcycles on it.
I've got a better name for it that they haven't come up with yet that they might want to steal. It's called a dumper, a bumper dumper.
Or a penis.
Don't ever say that again.
A bumper
Never
dumper.
again. Oh,
you
God.
stick this on your bumper and you take your dumper.
It's a...
I thought you were talking about a penis hugger.
That's amazing.
Like a tube that's connected to
I could have used that a lot on the road.
Yeah, they sell it, goddammit.
Trailer
what do you mean?
They've already sold this thing. Yeah, good luck with Shark Tank, man. They'd be like, no, we ain't investing. This already exists. Huh?
It's a bumper dumper.
Look at RV life.
Gosh, this is fascinating
But in
information.
an RV, don't you have a shower?
Really exciting, rich and compelling topic we've got here today. And
we're only human, so
only? Don't sell yourself short, motherfucker. We're made in God's image, apparently.
How is human separate from that? I meant that when I said human.
Can you define human, please?
Human means colored man.
Because I happen to be mankind, not human being.
is the hue of something, the color of it.
What's a Homo sapien?
Man. I don't know. It's a dumb word
Human
anyway.
being is only 2/3 man. Man meaning mankind, both male and female.
Is man always so kind, though?
Variety.
Dropping bombs. Sorry, what?
So isn't that always then we call Homo sapien?
Basically, it means a monster corporation.
Yes, it does.
So then we are all homo.
Corporeal.
So you have man and you have who man.
Who's the man?
Homo.
With the master plan.
Sapiens.
Who's the man? What does homo mean?
Homo means same.
Same sapien.
We are all sapien would make as much sense as Homo sapien because it's redundant to say Homo sapien, we all are.
Yes. Much of English is redundant.
We're all Homo sapiens.
To say that English is redundant is redundant.
So we are sapiens.
So is there Homo sapiens that are humane?
Not homos.
What?
Homo means
yeah, exactly. So then what is humane?
Okay.
Humane society has what? The Humane Society hosts what?
What are you talking about? Animals.
Animals. Not humans.
Hosts animals?
So
They
why
host them?
is the Humane
What is this, a motherfucking
Society?
gala?
Right.
Sorry.
Because
They're
they
not
want us-
hosting. They're saving these animals' lives. Sorry.
They want us to equate animals' lives to be equally valuable to humans.
I like it. I like it. I'm with that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Don't humans play sports?
What?
Nah.
I feel like animals are far more valuable.
Dude, have you seen Air Bud?
Humans play sports, right? But
That from
beasts
93
are
or
also
something?
known for sport.
Hockey.
No, man, this is going back to how it was like slaves and masters.
Dude, they've got everybody thinking they live on a ball.
Right, and now you got
Who are the slaves and who are the masters?
The slaves are the ones thinking they live on a fucking ball. The ones that think they're free.
Yep. That's the easiest way to enslave.
And then are you saying that the animals are the ones that they think that they're on the ball?
They think they're
Because I
free
think it's the
to roam
opposite.
the
'cause
universe.
the
That's what
animals
they
know
think.
that they're living on a flat Earth.
They're free balling.
Yeah, I'm free.
Tom Plenty.
Ballin'. Right? No.
Yeah.
Right.
And see, yeah, like it's just fucking.
I mean,
The easiest way to keep somebody from standing up or doing something you didn't predict or don't want to do is to give them a mission that makes no sense, that they're just going to run in circles with for their entire lifetime and spin their children into the same web, and they'll never be an issue for you. That way you can control them all.
Biggest laughing stock to the CIA, the intelligence community, and even the judicial and administrative branch of the government is patriots.
Patriots?
Yes.
Yeah, they don't like those people very much.
It's something they created, and every time somebody says, "Oh, I'm a patriot," that's to them. That's like sitting there going, "You're a patriot."
No,
that's
I
like
would say
saying
that
you're a
democracy
sovereign
created
citizen. So how can you be a king and a citizen at the same time?
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. So I'm taking your word for it.
I disagree.
Well, you cannot be a king citizen or a citizen king, right?
If you own your own land and your own castle, aren't you a king?
But you're not a citizen. You're a civil, right? Civilian.
I'm just a man, Josh.
Man of
Just
the
a man
land.
on a mission.
You're just a man of the land.
I don't know what that means either.
Man of the land, trying to circumvent the master plan.
That is what I'm trying to do.
Another definition for land is man, right?
Landolix.
Came from our mother's body and built us, right? Man and woman both, right? So if you look it up in the right law dictionary, I forget which one, I'm sorry, probably 8.
Purples.
Wait, there's a wrong law dictionary?
Well, there's different dictionaries.
Yeah.
For law?
Just go the lawdictionary.com. It's got a bunch of different ones in it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to do that. I grew up with both my parents are lawyers, so no thanks.
Oh, you should know.
I'm good. No, I shouldn't.
Tell you that
doesn't make me a lawyer, you fucking idiot. Sorry, what? What'd you say, Josh?
I didn't say anything. I laughed.
Yeah.
I said your lawyer parents would tell you that there are multiple definitions for every word as far as the law is.
I like how he said that.
Maybe they did. Dude, I don't know, okay? A lot of information flying at me when I'm 10 years old. I learned how to argue with the best of them and without any intelligence to back it whatsoever. So
your parents are attorneys,
don't
right?
say too much.
So does that mean that they are under the British Admiralty ranks?
Yeah, I had to explain that to my mom. She's like, "Really? It means that too?" And I'm like, "What do you mean that too?"
What do you mean it means that too?
No, she gave me another definition. If you look it up in like what's the American definition?
Barrister?
Something else.
So that's another English term.
No, hold on, dude. Listen, she said completely different words when she told me what she thought it meant. So, and I forgot what those are because I don't care about any of it.
Well, it's kind of like proof in mathematics versus proof in scientific method. They're two totally different things.
Well, yeah, proof in math is one thing. Evidence in scientific method is the other thing that has nothing to do with the other.
Yeah, but just like in science and law, there's also certain principles that you must follow at all times and adhere to.
Rules.
And even if the law you make up goes against the Constitution, it's valid, right? It's like going into a house looking for pot and you find cocaine. Well, that's like fruit of a rotten tree, so you can't use it in court or something like that.
If it wasn't explicitly in the search warrant, then it's
the
not
search
relevant.
warrant. Yep.
Yeah, but see, like my buddy, they got him for growing a bunch of weed, or at least they thought, but they got him for a gun. They searched his house for a gun, which means somebody we know snitched him out for that gun, who he bought the gun from. And they reported it stolen. So anyways, he got busted. He was growing a lot of weed. He thought he was in trouble for the weed. They find him for the weed. because he was growing too much, and they tried getting him for the gun.
Okay.
But the gun wasn't working.
What did he get busted for?
And possession of the gun. Yeah. They robbed him.
They took his weed?
Yep. Took his weed, took his money.
They took the weed. Are they growing it at home now? Are these cops? These are cops?
Yeah.
You mean gangsters?
What's the difference? I mean...
It'd be one thing if they just took the weed, right? They took his plants, his lights.
That's what I'm saying. So they took it home.
Yep. And then when he went to fight it in court, they didn't even bring that up. They said, yeah, we're dropping these charges. There's no evidence.
Well, shit.
I go, dude,
you can't even sue the cops for what your property was damaged or stolen or broken because they have qualified immunity.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Modern justice ain't so just, is it?
Yeah, it's funny how for the last couple of years...
I thought it was supposed to be just ICE.
Just ICE, yeah. What were you saying?
The whole defund the police movement over the last couple of years is like, we can police ourselves. We don't need cops. And then as soon as Kyle Rittenhouse goes out there and exercises exactly what they were advocating for, they say, lock him up forever and throw away the key.
Here's what they wanted to do. First,
jail, go police.
Yeah, okay,
Amazing.
So here's what they wanted to do, I think. They wanted to first make it defund the police. Then they wanted to have some shit happen where it's like, oh shit, now we really need the police. Then it's like, some more shit happens. It's like, oh my God, I think we need the military now, etc.
There's just a certain demographic that believes that them being incarcerated is somehow unfair, even if they admit they committed the crimes.
Yep.
There's so many of us committing these crimes and getting put in jail for it. That's not fair. Why not?
Well, what's the crime, too? Back to basics. Who did I hurt? Where's their complaint?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? That's a crime.
Chicago?
What?
Have you looked at Chicago and what happens every weekend in Chicago?
No.
Well,
I know what happens. I'm saying I know. I just don't look into it because it's very sad. I don't look into it anymore.
Don't they have a pistol ban or something like that, even though there's still a lot of pistol violence there? Because prohibition does not work.
And every hour and 52 minutes, somebody gets shot in Chicago. And every 12 hours, I think it is, somebody is killed.
Okay, fine. Stop putting it out there in the fucking ether, please. Thank you.
No, all I'm saying is that if I'm ever going to get shot by somebody, I hope I'm in Chicago
and
at the
they call
time.
that a sanctuary city? Yep. You got to be kidding me.
All right.
You know what Mexicans are afraid of here?
Have you seen
I'll tell you. Mexicans are afraid of tornadoes.
Please.
Sorry.
If you're going to get shot anywhere in America, you better hope it's in Chicago because the doctors at the emergency rooms in Chicago have been dealing with that shit 5-6 times a day, each one of them, all day, every day. And if anybody's going to save your life, they're the experts.
I'd agree with that. Better or worse.
Have you seen their mayor's face?
You don't want to be in the suburbs when that happens.
What is that thing? That's not a human being. What do we think that is?
Deep sea anglerfish.
It looks like a big eel, a water eel. Huge fucking...
Somebody actually put a fishing lure in that lip. And I was like, what the fuck? Dude, that's fucked up.
It's a deep sea creature. Yeah, put it up, bro. Ugh. I can smell her face. Sorry.
Yeah, it looks like a deep sea anglerfish, man.
Angler, yeah. For sure. With the little light above its head.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one that Nemo had to fight. Did you see Finding Nemo or what, dude?
Yeah, see some asshole put a fishing lure in the lip.
I'm playing a video game right now. So I'm stressed out.
And I've talked to people that live in Chicago, and they say, well, we've only had Lori for like 3 years. Give her some time. And I go, what are you talking about?
That's not a woman. That's not a human.
And I don't think her foot's light either.
It's like clubfoot, demon, reptilian. Fucking
Godzilla hoof.
Beetlejuice.
What?
Oh God! Don't summon it.
Don't bring it in here. Although I do like Michael Keaton. Listen, if you call for Beetlejuice and Michael Keaton shows up, I am down. Put me down for that.
You don't think he's an old dirty bastard like the rest of Hollywood?
Who? Michael Keaton?
Yeah,
of course he is, but I love his personality. I really do.
Alec Baldwin was in that movie too, and he didn't shoot anybody.
In Batman?
Beetlejuice.
Oh yeah, he was. I liked him in that movie. You know, he did good.
So was Winona Ryder.
Winona was good, but again, I don't know if that's a girl. Doesn't matter.
If you had given him a gun, who knows what would have happened? Michael Keaton could be dead.
I like it. I like where your head's at there.
It is fucking cold out here, let me tell you.
What's the temperature?
Let me check. It feels like 31.
At least in which city.
I'll bet
33. Feels like 32 according to the app.
Oh, Illuminati confirmed.
Would say that. Yep. Of course it would say that. I saw 33 tonight too. But you know what? It doesn't matter because it's a placebo effect. It's only because I'm looking for the numbers am I seeing them, quote unquote, more often.
I am 33.
That's how old you are?
Coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You live long enough, you eventually are 33.
If you make it at least that long, yep. Yes. I was on the road most of the years when I was between 28 and 35. It's kind of a blur, to be honest.
Whoa, woohoo!
It was fun. Yay.
Is it sing-song time? Can somebody play some music?
I'd be down for that. Is KJ around? She's my favorite DJ so far.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Josh?
Yeah. It's because this little girl says one day someone will provide pictures of the Earth that isn't composites, that hasn't been edited and photoshopped by NASA or graphics designers. One day.
Is that the same girl?
I don't fucking know, but it's...
I think it is. I think that's the same young lady. Wow. KJ, I said your name, yes. Someone was saying, is it sing-songy time? Oh, you've already got it going. Okay, bye.
Good morning. How are you, my friend?
That was kind of awkward. What happened, man? Where'd everybody go?
Maybe they're sleeping. How are you, my friend?
Good, how are you?
Fine, just woke up. Going to the job again. Routine, my friend. Routine. Greece.
What time is it there in Greece?
It's 6:35.
Is the sun up? Sun's probably up, maybe? No?
It's going up now.
Good. That's super duper. Hey, look.
It's not okay
The
to
globe.
think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round?
It's okay to think you're a rock.
Round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than a
It's an oblate paroid.
little chubbier. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
Show me a live stream of the Earth spinning round with the buildings upside down. Show me a live stream with the buildings upside down and zoom in on the people walking round. The people walking round upside down. You got a balloon, I got a balloon. Boats reappear with zoom, they reappear with zoom. The horizon line is flat, center sky it looks the same through the lens of my senses. At peace upon the plain.
And what you're seeing here is a mirage.
Hey, someone, Earth is the place.
It's not okay to say that the earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the earth is a sphere for a long time.
She couldn't get put to bed if she was covered with peanut butter.
They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs about somebody, tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball?
Okay, what happened?
Are we gonna talk about that then, Indio?
Let's do it. What are you talking about? What are we talking about?
I don't know yet. I don't know if I want to bring this up because it's kind of on topic, mostly not.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There we go.
I told you so. That I told you. That I told you so. I told you. Remember when I told you about 9/11? Remember when I told you about Building 7? Remember when I told you about the fluoride in the water? Yes, I did. Remember when I told you about the New World Order? Remember that? Remember when I told you about the chemtrails in the sky? Remember when I told you that NASA was full of lies? Remember when I told you about the ultra mind control? Well, I just want to say that I told you so, yeah. Remember when I told you about 432 hertz, that is, and what 440 can do to you? It hurts my ears. Remember when I told you about the vaccine agenda? Yes, I did. And that Michelle Obama is a transgender. Yes, he is. The dinosaur fraud, the climate change scam, and yes, Sandra Bullock is also a man. Remember when I told you that there ain't no globe? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah. Remember when I told you about the TV flicker rate? And how it puts your brain in an alpha state? Remember when I told you about germ theory? Remember when I told you about gravity? Remember that? Remember when I told you about Paul McCartney? Remember when I told you about direct energy? Remember when I told you about Monsanto? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah.
told you about the mainstream media. Your so-called celebrities and pedophilia. Remember that child trafficking and that adrenochrome. Remember when I told you about the Georgia Guidestone? Remember when I told you about the false flag operation? Remember when I told you about 5G radiation? Remember that I told you that? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. Yeah, I told you so. Yeah. But you didn't listen. I told you so. I told you so.
Mic check.
Good.
Hi, yes, you're working, yes.
Hello, everybody.
Hi,
Hello, young lady.
Gooberth.
What's
Yeah.
new?
I don't know. How are you doing?
Doing well. Same old. Earth's still flat.
That's right. Well, good. Otherwise, I'd feel kind of like a dummy, huh?
Yeah, we all would.
Is that Lulu?
Yes. Hi, Hank.
I didn't know who you were. So I listened to you for a second. Well, I was like, wait a minute. She's just masquerading around as someone else. I love your avatar changes like most people change their socks.
Yeah, I can't. I have this condition where I need to have my name changed at all times. So
Is it a condition or is it something that people troll you with?
no, it's a condition. I've accepted it.
Is this condition chronic?
It is. It's been about a year and a half or so.
Oh, that's not chronic. It could go away at any moment.
No, I don't think it will.
So you have to change your your name and avatar.
Yeah, and I don't change my profile picture, just the name.
Why is that?
Fortunately for everybody else.
Except Hank.
Can you tell us why, or is it just like it's just because you said so, or?
Don't question it, Glafflo, please.
Okay, alrighty.
Well, if that's the case, why do you change your name? Question mark.
I just said don't ever question it. It's just a thing, guys. It's just a thing.
Listen, you need to shut up now, Bufu. She already explained it once. Now that's twice. You make her say it a third time, I'm gonna come find you.
So,
thank you.
Why do you change your name? And I'm waiting for you to come find me.
Damn it. He's cool. He's too cool for school. He's all yours, Lulu. You got me.
It's okay, Lulu. I still love you.
Love you too, man. You are too cool for school. So I can't come and find you. I'll try though.
I'll give you a hint. It's minus 16 degrees centigrade.
I do know where you are at. I'm not willing to go into such a torturous area.
He's in a land where they don't have Canadian bacon. They only have ham.
Yeah, good luck with the cold up there, guys and girls.
Don't worry, we got lots of poutine up here. Keep us warm in the wintertime.
What do you guys do when the snow comes, eh? Do you just play video games all day? Get paid for it? How does that work?
No. We go out in the bush and we murder innocent animals. And we take their pelts and we sell them for money. And we go on the ice and we catch our fish. No. I'm in Canada, eh?
Oh. So Alaska then?
Yeah, pretty much.
Same thing.
And we're a bunch of snow Mexicans up here, eh?
I don't know. Are you? I need a direct physical, empirical, scientific explanation of that. No, I'm sorry. Data, not explanation.
So, any new globe scientific explanation / data?
I don't think so.
Well, if you throw out the sun, moon, and stars and everything that's not the Earth, no. They don't get nothing.
That's true.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah, takes down about 91% of their arguments, their quote-unquote argument. I'll just call it their position.
I like to say 95 of 95%. 95% of 95%. What's that? Because what is their model? Like 95% dark matter and dark energy?
I forgot.
That's almost like 5%.
Yeah. So 95% of the 5%?
That's what I'm going with. Every time I look at that cosmological constant problem, it don't look like an easy problem. Because, they don't got the science. The science relies on real physics. Physics outside the standard model.
I haven't followed any of the current cosmological events. Any new moon landings, Mars landings, any Venus, Sun landings?
Globe.
Hmm? Is that a yes?
Globe.
Mm-hmm. That plus Gunas? What'd you say?
Globe.
Whoa, got it. What about it?
He's just chanting the name of the globe over and over again, like, come back to me, globe.
That's the best argument we got.
I think you're a flat earther, right? Or are you? Wait. Oh, just VC verified. Okay. I've seen your name around before, though. It's just me.
Yeah, globe.
Got it. That, you know what, though? That makes more sense than some of the arguments I've heard. So, good job.
What if Job had been a pogue and wrote a book about the globe? Nonsense.
I'll show you this is dead time. Nobody's talking, nobody's doing nothing. I wanted to show you guys that dance crew I've been sharing every once in a while? They did a Halloween special that I didn't share. It's kind of neat, so I'm going to share it. If y'all got 5 minutes to spare on this Tuesday evening. It's a lot of fun.
Was somebody playing something or something?
No, he just posted break dancing video. Kind of creepy. It's even weirder when you watch it without the music. You just mute it.
It's like, why would he do that? Without the music, it's like, what does this guy do? What is he? He's spinning. What is he trying to? What is he doing down there?
Oh, am I the only one who does that? I do that quite often. It's actually pretty fun. Because I feel like the music distracts sometimes from the actual art, quote unquote, of like what they're trying to do.
I heard lasers and phasers on your account, sir. Explain yourself immediately.
And I'm going to share my favorite performance of theirs, because I do it all the fucking time. Lulu, you've probably seen it.
I feel like you only share it when I'm here just to make me go down this rabbit hole.
Okay. Well, this is still my favorite. It's always going to be, I think. But see, COVID messed these dudes up. Stupid. There it is, the gem.
Oh yeah, I think you've shared this one before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to lie.
Never did anything.
I'm learning these dance moves, and my cat couldn't be more embarrassed as to have me as an owner, I'll tell you.
I get what it's saying. Because those people are out there. feel like that hand signal like pattern they throw up is a representation of symbology, right?
Yeah, probably. No, it's not. These kids are young, dude. They're just dancing.
Who does their choreography?
They all do. Phoenix on the right, the guy with the army jacket, he does a lot of it. And then the guy who just did the coolest thing you've ever seen in the middle is the main choreographer. But they all do it.
Well, regardless, they're pretty talented. So, yeah.
Yeah. The end is the best part, though.
Yeah, these are rookie moves, man. It's too easy. I'm not even going to attempt it.
Whatever.
How long does it take you to master a move?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, a couple days, I guess. Not master, but I can get it to the point where I can practice it. And then, do it over and over. And I watch the videos in slow-mo, too, so I do the dance.
I like that 45-degree angle, like camera transition move, and it like transfers to like the guy on the other side, and he turns into the middle. It's kind of cool.
Right, yeah. Now it gets really good if you're halfway through.
Everybody in the store right now has headphones in and they're listening to music except me. So I'm just like listening to people like sing to themselves off key.
That's funny. All right, at 3 minutes, 10 seconds is the best part of that video.
Oh, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Still here, Gladflobe.
Yes, sir.
Globe flat.
Morning.
Morning. Who is this? Damsel?
This is me. You always never remember me, Get. I be sad.
I know you. Wait,
You know me.
Kai.
Ah, damn it.
Luluka, yeah. Luluka.
Yes.
Yes.
What's up, man?
Good. I just finished work and started my car, waiting to warm my car. I came out with an empty Coca-Cola bottle and I was thinking, when I came out, the bottle started squeezing itself small. It's this weird thing they call density or but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm asking.
I'm not either. Density and voiding, that's made up stuff, right?
Yeah. They say the atoms are contracting or expanding or, molecular distances. I can take molecular distances. I will understand that. It makes sense. But it's interesting how cold actually do that. Because when you look at an atomic, the distance between the molecules is a nuclear phenomena. It's like magnetism, electromagnetism. That's the kind of repulsion, it's a physical repulsion. And it takes more energy to put them close together, to approach them. Because if you squeeze them all together too much, they start bonding, forming a crystal. And they get like fixed. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
What are you describing right now?
I don't know, the behavior of gases.
So if you squeeze a gas, it turns to crystals?
To liquid, and then, if you still compress it, it will take a solid, it will crystallize, freeze, ice.
Crazy. It's Looney Tunes, man.
But actually, temperature causes this, the cold temperature, the drop in temperature. It's
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know of achieving this kind of effect just by pressure, I mean, we can do this with gas. If we compress it very hard, it turns to liquid.
Be honest, you didn't want to say the words "squeeze it very hard," did you? You changed the word before you said it. It's okay. Hey, we're all adults here, bro. No worries.
Moving on.
I'm not, but y'all are. Hey, I wanted to say something about that. I got a friend. Her dad is he works in like cryogenics, and 1 year for her birthday, he brought back a cryogenically frozen rose, absolutely gorgeous, twinkling when you get it out, right? And he's like, I want you to throw this on the ground and shatter it. And so she did, and she said it was cool.
Yeah.
So I never got to see it. That's the story she told. It's a cool story. It's like fourth-hand information. This is how Globers do it, so fuck it, right?
Cool story, bro.
Exactly.
Yep.
Well, the fascinating thing, I would love to see that too, because it's not just like
it's liquid nitrogen
normal ice that
he froze it in liquid
very cold ice. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, man.
It's very cold ice.
Is that what ice is? It's cold.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's below minus 100 Celsius. The ice we experience in nature is minus 15, minus 10. That's the ordinary for us. Yeah, it's warm ice actually.
I was just gonna wait I was waiting for you to say it. Warm ice.
Yeah.
So that doesn't work. But it's less.
It does.
No, it's not warm, but it's less cold. There's a threshold between warm and cold, and I don't know where it is. Are you arguing that you know where it is?
Yes, I do. I know everything. Glatfloat.
Well, never mind.
Yeah. Warm is relative, like your mother, Glat.
I stand corrected.
Well, relatively speaking, it'd be warm.
It's my Johnny Carson. Well, I stand corrected. Sorry. Anyway, do anybody remember Johnny Carson? No. That's way too bad.
Oh yeah, I remember Johnny.
Okay, there's one of them. One of us knows. Two of us knows.
But I'm like a half worn out leather boot, so.
All right. Hank, you don't know about Johnny Carson?
Nope.
The funny thing about this bottle squeezing itself, losing volume, getting smaller, because the air inside the bottle was contracting. I didn't even got to feel the cold outside. And the bottle in my hand, I saw it like squeezing. I hear it.
Crazy.
Very funny. Yeah.
My favorite Johnny skit was the all-knowing. I can't remember the name he used for the guy, but he would hold up the envelope and he'd say 3 answers, and then he'd open the envelope and say the questions, and it was hilarious. Anyways,
I like that. I like what I'm hearing. Sean Hawkins just went into the YouTube and I banned him again. Just letting everybody know. And just letting Sean know. In case he
Sean Hawkins
hadn't figured out yet. Exactly.
But Godflow, I want to ask you one thing. This is very important, actually.
Oh, I'm
why
sure.
Why do you fancy so much The Rock?
He's an interesting character. I'll say he's my favorite of the pro wrestler douchebags. I don't know. I just saw a picture of him and I started to. All it was, I saw a picture and I just started to make fun of him. That's all. Gamma males with a bunch of fucking muscles. That's what it is. Whatever. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I said I'll beat the shit out of him. Come find me, Rock. Come on, Dwayne J, big old DJ. Let's do it. Let's fucking show. Let's meet your match in your life, huh? I'm here. Come on.
Wow.
See, I was doing that earlier. It's no big deal. No big deal. It's one of my tics. Call out Dwayne Johnson.
I had Mike Holyfield threatening me.
Mike Holyfield, huh? It's Evander. Yeah. It would be Evander.
Oh, yeah, Evander, correctly. Yeah.
That's all right. Who fought Mike Tyson and Evander.
Wait a minute.
Mike Holyfield, all right.
Mike Holyfield was that guy with the ear in his mouth for like 5 seconds. It was Mike and Holyfield.
It was Mike Holyfield.
I don't know. I messed up his name, but yeah.
Okay.
I don't like memorizing these famous people. I don't like to memorize their names. Memory, yeah.
Yes, it's a lot of work. I understand.
It's a thing which I started like after my 30s. I was into flat earth, conspiracy theories and stuff, and I said, well, these people, they don't deserve to have a place in my mind, to know them, because, yeah, they're not good people, vast majority of them.
Which people are we talking about again?
Illuminati, Freemasons, Masons, politicians,
the losers. Got it.
Actors, yeah. Yeah.
Well, you have to tell me like their character name rather than their actual name, because if I watched the movie back in the days, I probably
Hogan.
Neo. It's not Keanu Reeves, it's Neo. Yeah.
Exactly,
yeah,
he's Neo.
Or Rambo or
Captain America.
Conan or Terminator. There we go.
Yeah, Terminator. There you go.
I mean, he became governor because of a movie he was in. It's weird. No, it's not weird at all.
It's not California.
Fucking weird at all. Yeah, for sure.
It's not weird in California.
California.
Yeah, I was once invited by my family. My whole family was invited when Arnold Schwarzenegger came to Romania to meet him and be there, because he has a statue in my city. It's his. I think it's his second statue that he has in the world. Or
wait, is he Romanian?
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
No, he's not. He's Austrian.
Why do you guys have a statue of him, though? I'm just curious.
Because he's greatest, best, 100% bodybuilder.
It's
at the bottom of the statue. Actually. At the bottom of the statue, does it say "Get to the chopper"?
Do it now! Now!
That would be epic.
Your biceps and your triceps.
They have my uncle won the world championship at handball, woman game, handball. And he was the coach, and he won this World Cup.
So, therefore, a statue?
Of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I'm just curious at like what motivated people to really make.
Tell me now, do it, I'm here.
Well, to make his statue, actually, in my city they have this big sports building, and they gave the name for this building. They call it my uncle's name now, and after he passed away. And in front of this building, we have Arnold Schwarzenegger's statue, because he was Mr. Olympia in culturism.
Oh, that's right. He was Mr. Universe
in
over
this
there.
building,
wasn't he?
we also have the most famous gym in the city, and they practice.
Okay, whatever, one-up guy. Always got to one-up the fucking... No, I'm just kidding. That's cool. That's cool. Is the statue anything like him? Does it look like me? I mean, his body. Is it his body?
It's very ugly. It's
ugly?
Dude, you're gonna make me Google this. God damn you. Get.
Yeah, city of Timișoara. The city of Timișoara. I can type it.
You're going to have to, type it, because there's no way, especially with your accent, that you're going to spell that to an English-speaking person. And there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm just going to put statue of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, Governor statue, Romania. Do it.
Ah, interesting.
Type that in Google and it will show up.
It just has Arnold at the bottom. Come on, that's just disappointing.
Was that a joke? Can't be good?
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm going to look it up too.
I'm going to post it in the live stream.
Okay.
Because I am highly disappointed. I mean, the details are...
Get dude.
It's alright.
She's calling you fat in public. What's up? Can't be handling that.
There it is. Just Arnold. Come on.
Yeah. That's okay.
It should at least say I'll be black at the bottom.
Oh, those legs are way bigger than his were. He never had the biggest legs, but that's okay. That's all right. They did.
Yeah, they got it. Yeah.
Those legs
the
are too
only
big.
thing I'm disappointed is maybe on the other side there is like a quotation from him.
Always do your best. Oh no, there's a plaque right there, above where it says Arnold. See the plaque?
Yeah, but I can't read it, so I don't care about it.
Why did they?
Have you guys heard Arnold's motivational speaking? He's like, they told you to never be the nothing or the muscle. You were only the muscle. And I was like, listen to Arnold, like, damn, poor Arnold. He was always told he's only the muscle.
What do you mean, poor Arnold? Get the fuck out of here. What an ego trip. Look at the fucking statues, guy. Get out of here. Golden statue of you with striations of muscles that don't exist on the human body. You bet.
Wait, did I get the wrong? Is that the one?
Yeah,
get?
Yes.
Oh, where is this at then? Where did I get this? Hold on.
That's in.
I didn't put Romania.
It's in Vegas.
Is it?
That other one. No, I don't know.
Ah, no wonder. Okay.
Is it Vegas? I don't know. Shit.
I don't know, man. I'm just.
That would make
believing
sense. Don't believe me.
I believe everything you say.
Please don't. It's a lot of responsibility on my shoulders.
Columbus. Costa?
Ohio?
Whatever. Anyway.
Columbus, Ohio has a giant golden Arnold Schwarzenegger statue for no reason in the slightest. Coming up next.
It says Columbus coasterco.com. You know what? There's too much research into him. I'm sorry. I give up.
It's a good point. It's a good idea. What's that? Is that where it is?
But Get, why is he naked though? Like, put a Speedo on him.
Yeah, I don't like the emphasis. I don't like the phallic emphasis, and it starts up on his belly too. Did you see that? It starts at his like the middle of his ab situation. Well, anyway.
How could you be interested in anything else?
What? What?
I mean, that's why they make it like that, because they are asking this very same question. Yeah.
Those look so tacky out there. What is that place?
Hold up, Glad, hold up. I need an explanation. Get. What do you guys do in Romania? I'm just curious.
What do we do?
No, you said. Repeat what you said. Maybe I misheard you.
Why would you ask anything?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Anything else or something like that?
Can I help you guys
anything else than this question? Yeah.
Right.
I just
Why
want to
would
bridge
you
the
ask
gap.
other question? Yeah.
We're talking about Romania, right? They were conquered by Rome. Yeah. They got statues. Come on.
Oh,
come on,
Rome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Rome. Yeah, I forgot all about them. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, in Rome, vast majority of statues in Rome, they depict old Dacians, the people from Dacia. That's the name of my country, the old name.
Where is Dacia? Where's Dacia? Come on, tell me.
Romania. That's Romania. And we make the cars, Dacia also, you know.
Wait, was this old name Dacia? For real?
Yes. That's the original name of Romania. Yeah.
Are the Dutch aware of this? You just like stole the Dutch right from under them.
No, not Dutch. Like the Netherlands. DACIA.
Dacia. Okay.
Oh, okay, that clears things up.
Yeah.
That's not a thing. Yeah, it doesn't clear anything up in the slightest.
Yeah.
Never seen it, never heard of it. So
what, Dacia?
Yep.
Well, I can post you the Dacian wolf, and you will know that. I mean, you must have seen these symbols. They are very ancient and worshipped.
You know what? You'll have to slide into my DMs for that one. I'm playing a video game.
I'll slide it in the live stream.
DIA. What?
Dacian wolf.
I get Roman Dacia. What?
Rome always got to get their hands in everybody, right? They always got to be like, "What you got? You got some gold in your pockets?" Like, get away from me! I don't need no proctologist, bro. Get away from me!
A dragon with a wolf head? Is that what I'm looking at?
This was the nation's symbol.
Mm-hmm.
And they used to make a head of a wolf with a dragon body on a.
You had way better statues in Rome. They were
carried like a flag.
Oh,
when
so it was
they
like the
were
Chinese
going
dragon.
to war. Yeah, when
It's a
they were going
Chinese
to
dragon.
war, that's how you will recognize the Jedi and the Dachshunds.
Yeah. Hey, I wouldn't want to see one of those in real life. No, nope. Sign me up for no thanks.
Wouldn't that be cool though? Come on.
Nope.
Come on.
Yeah, psychological
Especially, hey,
warfare.
listen.
It really did start.
I don't care if those heads are dead, but if they're alive, fuck all that. No, I'm out of there.
Psychological warfare really did start in Romania, as far as I could tell, because what Vlad was doing was that the Muslims were attacking, and even though him and his brother weren't exactly on good terms, he still had to fight the war, right, without all the troops. So what he did was he took the Muslims and he put them on these like stakes where they could survive for 3 days while being compelled from one end of their torso to the other end without killing them.
Oh no, they were not surviving. He was actually spearing all the thieves. Anyone who committed any crime, he was punished with death. And he was not allowing your family or anybody to take the body down. They were supposed to stay there like for years until only the bones remain and they fall by themselves. They were forbidden to take the body away. And the Muslim people, they had this belief that after you die, your family must take your body, and after a couple of days they must bury you, because otherwise the birds of the sky will eat you. And it was something like which they fear about the afterlife. They were fearing that if the birds of the sky eat you, then you don't get to heavens or stuff like that, you know. So yeah. And it scared them very. Yeah, when they saw that this is happening in Romania, they didn't want to die there in this land, you know, because they said it's the most horrifying thing that men can do, you know, most horrible. Yeah. But I like how the Russians are dealt with the Ottoman Empire. The Russians, they had these big, giant palaces, and when they conquered Romania, they went to Russia. They were always sending one man, you know, to bring the message, like submit to us, you know. And when he went there in Russia to the Tsar Palace, he saw in front of the palace a huge cannon with 2 meters in diameter barrel, you know, like very big. And when he saw that, he thought that's a real cannon that can shoot such giant balls, you know. And for them it sounded like this can destroy a whole neighborhood, you know, when they fire it. But it was just for decoration purpose at the palace. And yeah, the Russian Tsar told them, yeah, it's a very powerful weapon, and yeah, in case we need it, yeah, we can anytime make use of it. And he said, yeah, it can destroy a whole city. And the Ottomans fear, and they never attacked Russia after that, you know. They took it off of their list. from invading or conquering. And it's real. I read about this in Romanian history.
That's pretty dope, man. Good for the Russians.
In Soviet Russia, cannon shoot you. Wait.
I didn't hear that. You were cutting out. Roboting. Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say now?
Yeah, because roboting.
Oh, good.
So you guys did hear my joke, but you couldn't hear him?
Yeah, I heard your joke, Hank.
I don't think I did. I just got back to my computer after 65 seconds away.
In Soviet Russia, cannon shoot you.
But then
That's
you gotta
my
give
best.
2 chuckles and go, oh wait.
And then, oh wait. That's my best impression of you trying to
You did good.
What the heck is it called?
You just gotta get that punchline down.
To an impression.
Impression. I can't say it to the other Anyway, whatever. That's my best try.
Wow, I thought I was high.
Lulu's not high.
Yeah, I just can't speak English properly.
We drink vodka now, comrade. Come, sit.
Lulu, you're not driving? Every time you're on here these days, you're driving.
That was the old me, Hank. I'm a bum now. I'm a bum.
That's why her mic sounds better.
literally in bed, just bumming it out.
You're not a bum. You're finding your purpose.
A bumette? Is there a bumette?
It's all just bum. A bum's a bum, you feel me?
No. We need to figure out the feminine.
No, we don't, because that separates us further and makes us focus more on.
I am a
gender.
feminist. God damn it!
It's bag people, not bag.
It's Bumalina.
Are you really a feminist?
Bumalina.
I have become a feminist now, guys.
Now what do we do?
So is it bad when you open
I don't
the
really
door
care
for
as long
you?
as there's no male feminist. I'm sorry,
yeah.
but if there's any of those, I think that you're just
feminist.
lying and you have no idea what you're talking about. Male feminist, like.
I'm just trying to get.
Bro, you don't get it though. You're not them. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just trying to say, I want to get it right. That way I can make fun of it properly. So if I open the door for you, now it's bad?
Yeah, it's bad now.
Right?
It's not a sign of respect. I can do that my damn self.
No. You could still open the door for me.
Yeah, a lot of ladies like it, and
for you or women in general.
For all, I speak for all women. Didn't you know that?
Yeah.
So
No,
This is a touchy subject for me because I've done a lot of deliveries, and holding the door is a touchy subject for me because I've held it so many times for so many people, male, female, fat, short, skinny, rich, poor, you name it. And I could be carrying 2 2-4s and a 26er running for the door, and they just walk in and let it close, and I got to ring up and get in the building and... Holy fuck.
Yeah, dude, I'm with you. I'm with you there.
So if you're doing it as a job, though.
What, feminism?
No. I'm saying it's part of my personality is to be polite and hold the door for people.
No. I'm asking though. I'm asking. You know, like those people that work like at the hotel or like big mansions or whatever it is.
That's not a real
They
job.
actually have to hold the door open as a job. You know.
Yeah,
that's not a real job.
It's not a real job.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you gotta work.
No. What I'm saying is,
A janitor's way more effective than a fucking doorman.
Yeah, but you gotta work from
Hey, come on now. Doormen are pretty cool.
They're overpaid, is what I'm saying.
I like their uniform.
They do have cool uniforms. I'll say
I was
that.
gonna say they're underworked, but I guess they're overpaid.
It's the same fucking deal.
I'm
6 to 1, half a dozen of the other.
Yep.
No, I'm pretty sure they do more than hold the door open.
How do you call in English when you hold your hand like begging? You know.
It's called begging.
Yeah, that's what they do. They open the door and then hold the hand, begging for something.
I think it doesn't matter what language.
Where they're looking for a gratuity. They're asking for a tip because he held the door open.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I didn't have to be here doing this, even though I'm already getting paid. Give me some of your money, too.
I'm not sure if I should get offended, though, as a woman, if it's his job. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure that out.
It's not offensive in the slightest.
Yeah, you just look at him and be like, really? I'm a woman. Like, come on, dude.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Don't you know?
Chauvinism is alive and well only inside of me.
I don't know. As a woman, you should have many options. Unless there's certain things you won't.
I'm just kidding. It's chivalry is what you want to do.
Yeah, I was trying to think like if you got that right or not. I didn't get the joke, but now I get it.
I mean, now you get it. Yeah. Man, I had a busy day. If my jokes aren't going to land, they're really not going to land. They're going to be on.
Well, you have to do it with somebody that speaks English properly, like actually understands all.
Well, you sound like you speak it well enough that I can't
you do
really
well.
tell you don't speak it like.
I know, right? I get by.
But you speak.
I get by, she says.
I get by.
Where do you live again? Africa?
Somewhere on Earth, yeah.
Somewhere on Earth, yeah. We don't even know.
I think one time you did tell us it was Africa, and that's about as far as I.
That's about as all you're gonna
Chad.
get.
She's in Chad. Anyway.
Chad? No, I don't like Chads.
No, me neither. I don't like any Chads.
Chad, Africa.
I had a Chad friend growing up.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like Chad, but I don't like Chad.
Chad's chattel.
Chattel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know which. I know what you're. I'm picking up what you're dropping.
I know. I'm dropping crumbs, huh?
dropping bombs, dropping science on these fools. What?
Now when they'll listen.
Oh, they're always listening. Always. And that's the beauty. You just present the information. No matter how hard they fight it, they're going to learn it. Oops.
Are Ben and what's his name still in there?
I don't care.
Oh, you gave up on it too?
I don't know. I'm not watching the chat. I don't give a fuck. I cleaned it up. If you go in there, it's boring. And you know what? That's good.
It is. I got bored with it too.
Well,
That's what I was asking.
Oh, yeah. No, it's boring as fuck in there now. And
I only usually go in there because you asked me to. You were like,
dude did his job too. And Battle Mod went in there and sniped a bunch of bitches, 4 or 5 people last night. So, but we needed a clean house, dude. Those people had nothing to offer. They were simply being toxic as a therapeutic release at the end of their day, long day, being a sophist. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry, go. What were you saying?
Yeah. No, I was agreeing with you. That's all.
Yeah. Well, anyway, they'll learn their lesson. They're children, dude. They're young as hell. So, and here's what's going on. They're the smart ones, right? They're because they come here and argue with adults about adult shit. So they're the smart kids, but they need to use it right. Right now, they're just spewing vitriol and venom. You need to learn some shit and actually apply it.
Well, they have to learn to respect their elders first.
I think that won't come until they become somebody else's elders. I really think that they won't be able to learn that before it happens to them. And a lot of times that's how it goes. And that's okay.
Oh, that's sad, but yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. Life it does what it does. It do what it do, player.
True. True that.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It ain't what it ain't, that's for sure.
Remember that movie Modern Problems with Chevy Chase?
Nope, but I should have seen it and I should know about it.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's basically he gets he's following a hazardous waste truck and the barrel comes off and it hits his car and splashes all over him and it gives him magical powers.
Oh,
and he can levitate stuff. Remember that? And there's like this black lady, the lady that played Mel. And
you could have just said lady.
Oh, sure.
I'm just kidding.
Anyway, I know.
I'm just fucking around.
What?
It's a bad
lady?
habit.
I heard something
Exactly.
else. What?
Sorry, finish talking about the movie. I'm a dick. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Now I forgot.
That's okay. What was it? What's it called?
Oh,
Chevy
great.
Chase?
Glap flow. Glue
I know, I
ray.
always do. I
Always
kill the
making it
conversation.
about race. Always about race.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to make it like that. It just comes out that way sometimes.
No, you weren't trying to make it like that. No, I was a dick about it.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's people listening. They're probably going, screw him. Oh, well.
Yeah, right.
Screw me then. Yeah, screw me.
No, screw me. I'm the one who made the joke. Call me racist. Call me a Chinese spy. Whatever you want to do, man. I don't care.
Chinese spy, racist. Oh, how dare you?
Racist Chinese spy. Okay, hang on. I have to beat the shit out of my cat. I'll be right back.
You Chinese fly.
Whoa.
Chinese.
Listen, I don't mind you. I don't mind you being
You very
the
race guy.
ish out of your dog, but don't hit your cats, people, please. That is a big no-no.
What? Don't hit your animals at all. What the hell?
Don't hit him at home. Don't hit him at home.
I'm just playing everybody. I like dogs. I'm not an anti-dog person. Just a little.
Be sure.
I'm a feminist, dude. I have to be like a cat feminist person.
I'm
like
a
a
firm
feminist.
supporter of
Do that,
if
but-
your dog screws up, slap your brother in the head.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Okay.
That way you keep them both in line.
I did not get that joke. I'm not going to lie. Don't explain it to me. It's okay.
I was going to say. Might not help. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh.
Don't die.
So did anyone hear the latest about the emergency on the ISS because of the Russian space tech that can destroy satellites or whatever?
Nope.
The what?
There's this new Russian space tech that can destroy satellites, so it created an emergency on the ISS for some reason.
Oh, good.
Oh, they spotted it? Oh, no.
I don't know. Oh, the ISS? Yeah, I guess.
Wild. That's just wild.
Crazy.
So basically something we can forget was ever said to us? Sounds
The
good.
most expensive piece of junk that's done nothing for anybody.
Right. And that's on its best day, right? Get off my keyboard. Holy fuck, dude. Oh.
Are you talking to the
Yo,
cat?
stop beating your cat, man.
Dude, he's all over the place.
Cut it out.
Haunches. I call him haunches because he got big back legs.
Cut back on the catnip, dude.
No, I can't, bro. I can't. I'm no longer sober. I'm hooked on that nip, bro. I'm nipping every night.
Dude, that nip's the good stuff, man.
I nab some nip. You know what I mean?
Nip
it some nap.
You guys know how it goes. You know what you smell me.
Been there.
What?
I smell you, dog. I smell you.
Is that the new slang?
It's from the late 90s or mid 90s. I smell you, dog. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know where I heard it from, and that is my story.
You know how they say when the shit hits the fan all the time? That's like an expression people use all the time.
What do they say?
When the shit hits the fan. So
when the shit hits the fan.
If you've ever seen a hippo shit, their tail just starts flying and the shit goes.
It's really bad. Yeah, it's really bad.
Like, I'm trying to get holy hippo shit going around.
Hippo shit. It's not gonna, it just doesn't quite roll off the tongue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I hear it. Holy hippo shit, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hippos. Hungry hippos.
Maybe in
I owned a hungry
20 years.
Really? You owned a what? A what? You owned a hippo? Or a hippo shit?
That game there, Hungry Hippos, where you eat the marbles.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. One of my favorites. When I was a kid, it's like, I went crazy when that game came out. I was like, I gotta have that. And I never did get one until I was older, and then I realized how dumb it was. It's like, God, I never bought one of these. Would have been disappointed.
The weirdest toy was the like grow your baby or something, like the plant. Grow the
chia
pet.
You mean sea monkeys? Sea monkeys you're talking about?
No. Somebody said it.
I remember that, but I was gonna make a cloning joke instead. So whatever. Yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about. You could grow your own child, and I don't remember how it was done.
No, like the commercial.
No, not like a real child. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I hope nobody misunderstands it.
Yeah, no, I stopped.
Technically, you can grow your own child. You know what I mean? But
well, yeah, in a body.
Yeah.
It's almost a year. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, but the
that depends on how long it takes you to get her pregnant.
Oh, jeez, that's a rough one. I got friends, man. Nope, sorry. Anyway, let's move on.
I don't know. Do you really need friends? Okay.
No, I mean who are having difficulties that way. So, but anyway, it's neither here nor there.
Let's move on. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I'm a fucking therapist, dude. I know a lot of different scenarios happening.
You're
out there.
a therapist, like a legit therapist.
Well, I'm in school for it right now, but I'll tell you, I counsel people every day, all day. I host AA meetings, and I'm a sponsor for 2 people. So,
is it true that like therapists themselves are a bit wacky? Are you wacky?
I'm Looney Tunes. You betcha.
Yeah, are you out there?
Well, it's more like I'm going to be a drug and alcohol counselor, not necessarily a therapist. So I misspoke when I said therapist.
Okay, that's better.
It's different. Yeah, it'll be a little. It's more like social work.
Well, therapist. Yeah, more like social. But technically, you're
huh? Rookie, you like mumbo.
I do a lot of experimentation with drugs.
Right. Yeah. I did a lot of research too. Yeah, 20 years of research before I started down this trying to get people off drugs thing.
Yeah, good work, man.
I did everything but needles. Literally everything but needles.
I never did any of it.
Amen. Fuck the needles.
Never did heroin or nothing like that either. But
I did heroin. I just didn't use needles.
I've quit before.
That's why I'm not dead.
I've quit before, but I like
burns. Never done PCP or nothing like that either.
Oh shit! You know what? I've never done PCP before that I know of.
Never done GHB. Never done never.
You
rolled
probably
or anything
did then.
like that.
I had GHB once.
Take a mushroom. That's about it.
You guys check this out. I had GHB.
Have you done Space Blast?
I didn't choose to. Space Blast?
Yeah, that's when you smoke crack cocaine and angel dust together.
Oh my God! Please, God, no. Don't let me.
I want to hear your GTA story.
Yeah. So you had a wide awake crazy person? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yo, but what about that crazy
Did you wake
thing?
up with a sore bum and a salty taste in your mouth?
No, but it had to do with my mouth.
Okay.
You want to go camping?
What about that? Yeah, it's
You
called.
want to go camping?
It's called salt something.
Oh, yeah, I know that joke. That's fucked up. Oh my god.
I love that one too. That was one of my favorite ones. I used to tell that all the time.
You can't do it here. We can't say it.
I know.
So
I got a clean joke though. I got a clean
yeah?
joke. That's good. Yeah, you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's this salesman, right? And he's driving along doing his selling, and he breaks down. And he comes upon a farmhouse, so he goes up and he asks the farmer, hey, will you help me out? And the farmer says, well, the auto parts store is closed now, but I'll take you to town in the morning. You want to stay the night? And then take you to town then? He's like, sure, no problem. So, the farmer being the nice guy he was, he has 2 daughters. So he told his 2 daughters, he said, I'm going to go and start making dinner. Why don't you guys take him out, the salesman out and show him what farm life is like? So they said, okay. So they took him out and they showed him the cows and the corn and all this other stuff, right? The pigs and all that stuff. And then and his daughters were named Venus and Nellie, right? So he tells Venus, he goes, hey, Venus, do you want to see what city life is like? And she goes, yeah, I think I do. And he goes, well, why don't you come down to that old Model T down there tonight about 11 o'clock and I'll show you what city life is like. So Venus, she goes down later and he shows her what city life is like, right? So then she goes back up and she tells her sister, Nellie, she says, oh, Nellie, you got to see what city life is like. So she goes down there and he shows her what city life is like. So the next morning, the farmer takes him into town. He gets his.
Hey, I don't know what that means. Hey, what is that? What's this city life thing mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, you get it. Okay, so anyway.
Yeah.
So he goes along his merry way, right? So a few months later, he gets a letter from the farmer, and he's like, what the heck? So he opens up the letter and it says, dear salesman, was it you who did the pushing, put the footprint on the cushion, put the handprint on the dashboard upside down? Since you met my daughter Venus, since you met my daughter Nellie, she's had a swelly in her belly. Don't you think it's time you came back to town? So, he decided, being the nice guy he was, the salesman decided to write a letter back. So he says, yes. He says, dear farmer, yes, it was I who did the pushing, put the footprint on the cushion, put the handprint on the dashboard upside down. But since I met your daughter Venus, I've had a problem with my penis. So don't you think we're kind of even all around?
Wow, dude. Who told you that joke? Your great uncle?
My mother told me that joke.
That's
when
pretty
I was
good, yeah.
8. Yeah, it was
That's
hilarious.
pretty good.
It's a good joke. It is. But, it's not dirty and nasty, so it's not as funny. But
I like that one.
You tell that to a kid and they'll laugh their head off. They think that's hilarious. Especially if you emphasize and he showed her what city life was like, My mom told it that way, and I thought it was so funny. And then she forgets the joke, right? So she always tries to tell it, and I'll have to jump in and go, wait a minute, you're screwing the joke up, Mom.
Wait a minute, is this somewhere that grown men talk to goats? In this case, it's like baby goats. Oh, is it stare at goats? I'm sorry.
Maybe stare at goats. I don't know. I've never seen the movie. I heard about it, though.
Dogs that stare at goats are the men that stare at goats. Sorry, I was trying to talk to you and respond to that, but I was muted somehow. Anyway.
Wow. That was a good joke, huh?
The joke, yeah. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I just was seeing if anybody else wanted to talk about it.
What's the hardest part of sniffing mothballs?
I'm not gonna lie. I was in the lobby, so I was half listening.
What's the hardest part of smelling mothballs?
I don't know.
Getting them to spread their legs.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I've heard that one before. That's a good one.
That would be hard. You'd have to get 2 pairs of tweezers. Really get that going.
Yeah. And to get your face in there, that's really hard too.
Okay. Come on.
They're kind of fuzzy.
Only on the flat Earth, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what they'd be like on a globe Earth. I'm not sure.
All right, so I'm going to tell you guys about this. I'm a hopeless romantic, and I'm writing a song called "Moving On" because a girl that I want to be with right now doesn't want to be with anybody. They suck.
I hate that.
And so I'm waiting, but it's she's pretty good at acting like we didn't share anything, right? So that said, because she has to ignore all so that she doesn't get distracted. At least she thinks, and that's okay, right? You shouldn't date for at least a year after you become sober, which makes sense. But she relapsed a bunch of times. So anyway, the point is, I'm writing a song called "Hang On," and it's one of my best. You know why? Because it came out of tragedy. That's what I hate.
You hate tragedy? Tragedy always seems to turn out good, though, doesn't it?
That's the problem. It takes the tragedy to get to the good. This is fucking arbitrary to me. And that's all I have to say.
Sorry to hear that, man, but can't wait to hear the song.
Exactly. The song's more important right now anyway, because it's the only thing that is being created out of it. You're right in a sense.
Maybe you
Girl
get lucky
troubles.
and the song will hit and you make money off of it and sell it to somebody.
Well, hits. I mean, it's not going to be a hit, dude. There's no such thing as hits anymore. But because every song that like popular artists. Now listen, every song that popular artists put out now is a hit.
Yeah,
they just make like an EP and it sells.
That's because they have a special computer that turns it into evil.
Well, you have to be like involved in things to have a hit song. So.
Oh yeah, you got to be.
You don't have a hit song.
No,
It is
anybody
better,
who has a song, even if it's bad, if you play it on the radio long enough, people start to like it.
True.
No, you guys remember Lil Wayne? I don't know.
Case in point, Debbie Gibson.
nowadays.
Oh yeah, Lil Wayne.
But he pretty much was like at the top one, like back in the days, all the time, because all they did was play his songs in on the radio. Yeah. Like every 5 minutes, it was his songs, and
right.
Yeah.
Wrong little.
Oh, sorry.
That's Lil Jon.
Yeah.
And it's like this.
Yeah! What?
Oh, my mama.
Yeah!
Wait, was he the one that also was talking about flat Earth? Little
No,
John?
that was B.O.B.
No. I mean, not in a positive sense. Like he was having a conversation. Like he put it out on Twitter or on his YouTube or something. Elijah had something up about it.
What you talking about, Willis?
I don't remember. I don't know. I wasn't
I'm pretty
present.
sure it was him.
He'd remember.
I don't know where to find the video, but he basically was with his girlfriend or wife, and he was talking to a flat earther at a restaurant, and she was like, I don't know if she was a beginner or something, but she was saying the dumbest things ever, and pretty much, what is that?
That's me. Sorry.
It's a goofball.
You keep rumpusing me with it.
I'm sorry. I gotta mute my mic.
No, you don't have to.
It's like
It sounds like rage.
I don't think he's playing a little air guitar with his fingers or something. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Are
No,
you playing guitar?
it's a keyboard.
Oh.
See, there you go. I was close.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I'm just trying to get it so that the mic sensitivity picks it up, but it's not too loud. Huh. That's weird. Oh well. Fuck it.
Okay, I'm gonna set these mouse traps in.
It's a noise canceling thing, so I can't like play unless it's super loud. That's fucking bullshit. My mic's decent. That's the problem.
Horse shite.
Get a crappy mic, dude.
Oh, I got that one set without snapping.
Or maybe I'll just let you guys hear what I got so far on the song. Post it on the SoundCloud. Yeah. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. Oh.
I need to work with it for a second.
What a bummer, dude. I wonder.
but I feel you, bro, on the lady angle. I'm very cynical when it comes to women these days.
Yeah, same here. I had to go back to my teens to remember what that felt like, but oh, do I remember. Like, yeah.
I hear that.
When a woman gets you good, you can't eat, you can't sleep, you can't work right, nothing's working.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're constantly in, like, agony. Sorry, bro. I feel you there. It's been a long time, but I remember
that.
My one buddy that him and his lady split up after 26 years, 2 kids. One's like, the youngest is like, I guess 9, maybe going on 10 now. Anyways, I told him, I said, don't worry, buddy. You'll meet someone else and she'll break your heart too. And then he's, why'd you say that? Like, it's just the way it is, you know? Preparing you for the next heartbreak.
Yeah, you might as well. Lord knows they won't prepare themselves. Oh no, it's gonna be perfect. Yeah, sure. Doesn't always turn out that way. Don't say that.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the video that I've been playing earlier today about what is actually entailed in a marriage contract, right? Because what they said was that people who are in heat go get a marriage contract. We could put anything in that contract that we wanted to, and people would still get it because all they want to do is get the paper so they can get the groove on.
Yeah, get the groove. Makes sense. Yeah, they could ask them for stool sample, and they'd be like, "Sure, no problem."
Yo.
Or you could just go to Vegas.
Thing is, it's just to never give up. That's all.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Because there's always where that came from.
Oh, okay. Thanks, old dude. We have a new person, Zultanji. Zultanji.
Cool.
Welcome.
Hey there.
Hi.
Yeah, could you find you guys through Cuddles?
Cuddles.
Cuddles, the cowboy or something.
What about him?
We're both in a certain Skype group about this law, government stuff.
I got you. Oh, cool. Yeah, we know who he is. I was just checking to see what you were going to say.
Nice. Welcome, man.
Yeah, welcome. For sure.
What are your thoughts on Secret Alien? You're hot micing. What are your thoughts on Earth's shape?
I thought it was flat for a while. I used to get in arguments with my teachers like 15 years. Oh my God, it's almost been like 20 years now. No, it's been like 15 years since high school. And I remember one time when I was we were at PE and I was talking to some kids about it, and the teacher heard me. I was like, "There's no way that the sun's that far away if it's coming through the clouds. Like the rays are coming through at like 10 different angles right here." And the teacher told me that it was from bouncing off the clouds, reflecting in different directions. And I don't know, I've always had like an idea, but I didn't really get into looking it up until probably like a year ago. Have you guys watched Ear Wars videos? It's like the 5-hour Lost History of Earth.
Which one?
The guy's name, it's on YouTube, it's just mirrored link of
It's
his.
the history of flat Earth, right? The history of flat Earth. Yes.
Lost History of Flat or Lost History of Earth, I think is what it's called. It talks about all like the the architecture and the power grid that used to be here, and he just released part 2 of it a couple days ago and posted in the chat if you guys want. He has actually a Telegram channel too, where he posts everything.
Yeah, post it in the live stream chat.
All right. I know if that showed up. I'm not good with Discord at all.
Oh, I thought you were going to post. No, that's fine. It works.
Is that the right chat to post it in?
Yes.
The live stream voice chat thing? Voice text? All right. Oh, that's his Telegram channel. All it is the posts of his videos. Like, it's just links to all the videos. And then he has a chat group also. I'll post.
It's fun to speculate, right? What are these buildings? Why are they built?
Yeah.
It's not something you can actually prove, right?
Well, to be fair, Roger, they can't really prove their version of history either. I mean, did the Egyptians use copper ore to make their tools for cutting granite? Copper? I mean, if they would have said marshmallows, it would have made more sense. Well, maybe not, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how the fuck do you cut rock with marshmallows?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I'm just giving a disclaimer, right? It's a fun documentary to watch. Take the good, leave the bad.
Of what?
You are.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just get through it and see what you think. The one thing I got to make sure I do every time I watch a new video or any video is I got to remind myself that no matter how compelling it is, correlation is not causation, and I need to do the research myself. So if anything, this stuff piques my interest to go out and find out from my own. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here talking about it if I hadn't actually checked. That said, yeah, the Iwaranon stuff is really informative indeed.
Especially how he formats it. He goes into the flat earth stuff before he gets into the, more abstract things.
He wets your whistle with flat earth, indeed.
What do you all think about the ending with the moon and shit?
I don't have a claim one word, especially not that. No way. It's not even compelling to, making me think something one way or the other. But it's an interesting idea, I guess. I think it's kind of far out there because how you really gonna map that out? If we don't even have a good map of where we live, what the fuck are we doing? Trying to talk about the moon being an upside down and an inverted kind of? I don't know. That's my opinion.
Did you see part 2 of it that he just released?
I'm not sure.
Talks about the Bible and everything.
Talks about what?
The Bible and.
No, I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
Does anybody have the link to part 2?
Yeah, I'll post it. So I can.
I gave an ignorant response because I haven't looked into it. So I'm ignorant of the stuff. Flatman, what movie is that from?
It's from The Sopranos.
My old
the
friend,
show Sopranos.
Argument from Incredulity. Good to see you again. No, you're absolutely right, Glasslow. There's no way to prove any of that stuff. It's fun to like speculate and like ask questions and stuff.
Yeah, that's about as far as we can go, though. But like I said, it's interesting. Why not, right? I mean, not why not that be the truth, but why not look into whatever? Because until we can get everybody to admit the truth, we're just going to kind of be spinning our wheels.
You know why I thought that the last part of his presentation was really interesting? What is it, like part 14 or whatever? It's because that's what I used to think when I was a kid before I like ever got into everything, right? You know, I'd look up at the moon on a clear night sky and look it up there and be like, kind of looks like earth and water kind of stuff. But I mean, I can see why that would be like guessed upon, you know. But
yes,
that's just why it piqued my interest.
Here, I'm posting this first while I find it. I watched this happen over my house. I had no clue what it was when it was happening. But after I watched, I think it was Earwar's video, it really looks like it's when the rocket's hitting the firmament, it looks like it's like wake, like a boat riding through wake. And like it completely looks like it's water. And they just say it's where the sun is actually able to reach the rocket's like line of sight over the curve. But yeah, it's pretty cool though.
So what about the you ever seen the moon wave, where it could be like a sheen of water that's slowly like rippling over top of the light?
What do you mean, like the guy sticks out his hand and says, "Hey guys"? No, you're talking about like a heat wave, a temperature wave.
No, so there's like, it's called like the moon ripple or something like that. People have recorded it. It almost looks like there's a sheen of water like in front of the light of the moon. So as like the water, that like, you know, sheen of water, really thin layer of water is rippling from a center out, and it kind of looks like it's a small ripple of water going over top of it. You ever seen those videos before?
Yeah, the lunar wave.
The same flame.
Lunar wave.
Yeah, I call it something different, I guess.
Yeah. They fixed it, by the way. Doesn't do that anymore.
They fixed it?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. People kept trying to look for it after a certain point. It's not there anymore. There's only footage of it from like 2018, 17, 16, and before. For whatever reason, nobody's posting anything else about it. And
I thought it might be like a camera, like frame rate or something like that.
It looked like a frame rate. It was just refreshing, is what it looked like.
Right. Have you ever seen one of those videos of where the frame rate matches a helicopter's, like, you know, and it looks like it's a helicopter with still propellers just like going through the air?
Right.
Could be frame rate, right?
No, I don't know. That's wild speculation. I'm just saying if there's a refresh rate and that's what we were seeing, that's crazy. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to stay out of the woods. I love it though, because of.
Oh, guys, I got something for you. Okay, so there's this new game, right? And it's like a really big game, and they wanted to put it on the Switch. So what they did was they took like characters that were like out of view that you weren't looking at, and they changed the frame rate of the character. So the Smith, he's over there going dink, 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 but it's only one frame for each sink when you're not looking at them. So what they did is they hacked the camera and like made you walk over to the blacksmith, and he's all over there like 1 frame per second. And that's interesting.
I think it's a good reason to see like why it should be speculative over any video you see on the internet, because they could be doctored images regardless if they're supporting whatever side. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
Could be a
you should be cautious about anything.
right?
Yeah, I would suggest that you would always double check it all. It's my opinion. I do. And whenever I ask and somebody doesn't want to tell me, it's usually when I go, oh, yep, that explains it.
Yeah. I know in my case, I don't have the technological instruments to like do that. So, yeah. If I had more money to spend, I'd totally invest in a really, a nice camera with zoom and all that kind of stuff. But I just don't. So.
I don't have an expensive camera, but I can pretty much do any of those experiments that they do with cameras, pretty much. And Zoom's pretty good on my phone, so I use that.
I got a friend who has 100x zoom on his phone. It's pretty intense. I think that would actually probably work.
Is it digital zoom or?
I don't know. I know it's a Samsung, and he like took a picture of this water tower really far away, 100x zoom, and he told me to look at it, with my regular eyes, and it took me like probably a solid minute to find it. I'm like, holy shit. That's pretty crazy to be able to do that on your phone alone, right? Technology's come a long way.
Yeah, it has.
That's how the Globers strengthen their ball arguments.
Yeah, you're right. I heard them doing it back in the day. They would say, "You got a cell phone, don't you? Like you trust science when it comes to your cell phone. How come you don't trust science when it comes to shape of the Earth? Why the double standards?" It's like, hey, come here, watch my cell phone do this. 100 zoom. See that tower over there? That shouldn't be there. Like that's going to be the future. Like 100 zoom cell phone.
No, I was referring to the GIF I posted. That's how the Globers train to strengthen their ball arguments.
He's talking about the guy getting kicked in the nuts repeatedly. But regardless, he did make a good point. Technologically speaking, you shouldn't be able to see too far. That was the point. And that's true. Yeah.
Does anyone know how to find? There's a video I saw a couple months ago of some guys. They're on just like a regular, just like a kind of small size fishing boat, and they were trying to get to Antarctica or like down, like past like the 60th parallel or 60th degree, whatever it is called, and they got stopped by a warship. Have you guys seen that video? I've been trying to find
Crazy,
it.
crazy motherfuckers. Because if they wouldn't have been stopped, and they would have made it to the ice shelf, and they would have made it on the top of the ice shelf, and they would have made it however many miles inland, they would have been pretty pooched.
Right. Have you ever seen Condition 1 weather in Antarctica? YouTube that one.
It's like minus 70 degrees down there.
It has a whole bunch of classifications that has to do with temperature, wind speed, and visibility, meaning that if you're trying to travel like 200 feet from your dorm to like the cafeteria, you have to be linked up with one another, follow a rope, otherwise you'll just get lost and freeze to death.
Hey, snow.
You know what I mean?
Whiteout. Yeah, it's like whiteouts.
Yeah, so even trying to explore that region is just, it's insane. You know what you have to prepare for.
You need a big tractor. You need a big tractor.
Like long term, you know.
Do we know that, or is that just something that they're trying to
keep you straight up on board?
I was just thinking the logistics alone, like how do you get enough beer there before you get there for when you're there?
Right.
Oh,
you're right, because if I was going to freeze to death out in the middle of nowhere, I'd probably want a couple beers before I died. I agree. I'm sure they plan that in their logistics system, right?
Well, I'm sure, yeah.
It would really take like a military level like logistics, and, you know, to get anywhere close to finding anything. That's why it was all controlled under the military in the first place.
You can watch the video. It's still around. All the stuff they did when they were down there. The majority of it, anyway.
The question is she so much of a catch to let her do this to me a third time?
Depends
That's the
on
question.
how much you fell for.
fuck no. Take it from a man with experience.
No, here's
I
the
was
thing.
going to give you that, but I figure you're probably not going to listen to
I'm
that.
almost 40. I didn't think I was going to meet my dream girl, then I did. So that's why she's probably going to get a third opportunity, regardless.
There's probably about
yeah.
8 or 9 dream women out there for every dude. Believe me, you just got to meet one or
Probably
two.
two women.
Anyway.
Might be 2.
So, and it's not like I feel different this time than I did about other times when I would have died to stay in a relationship with somebody, even though that doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Let me put it to you this way. I was talking to my buddy the other day. He's my age. You know, we're not even 30 yet, right? We're in our late 20s and stuff like that. And he's divorced twice, working on his next one. And he's like, I just want to spend my life with someone. You know what I told him? I said, why don't you get a dog, dude?
That's super codependent, saying stuff like, I just want to be with somebody to validate my existence. No,
so get a dog. That dog.
No, I completely understand that.
Combined, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm very familiar with all these parts of the psyche. And that's why it's pissing me off. Because I thought I was better than having to succumb to these juvenile emotions once again.
What's wrong with juvenile emotions, dude?
Huh?
What's wrong with juvenile emotions?
They get me in trouble. I start things I can't finish usually, and then when I start the thing I can finish, I usually don't end up finishing it in the first place.
Okay. I'm just going to have to agree with you on that.
You're going to have to. That's okay. I'm not trying to make this an emotional thing. I don't care about it.
No, I know.
At this point, I am getting kind of jaded to it. You know what I'm
I think
saying,
it
though? Like,
makes
usually I'd find a way to get out of thinking or feeling about it. Now I just kind of sit in the deep end of the pool and just wait until I've dealt with it, and then there's that, I guess. It's getting kind of old, but I don't see life being any other way. I really don't.
I hear you. Well, if you really care about her and you really think she's all that, then maybe you should go for it.
No.
If after three strikes, I don't know. If after 3 strikes, I don't know.
No, then I just stop talking to her.
Women out there like that too, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll make you ask for it 3 times, and then they'll finally give it to you.
Well, it's kind of like, it's not, I don't know how to explain it. It's not like asking. It's not like asking. It's like, we know that if we were to be together, we'd hit it off, but she's trying to focus on everything else but a romantic relationship with anyone right now.
Oh,
that's what it is. So that's all it is. And it's like, it doesn't hurt as bad as if I had fucked a bunch of shit up and now I'm in the doghouse maybe forever because of my mistakes. That feels way worse, and that's not at all this situation.
But what might happen, though, I know where you're coming from. Is you're thinking by the time that happens, you're gonna think I'm your brother or something instead of your lover.
Well,
right?
kinda. No. Yeah, I mean, okay, that could happen. That could be something that. Yeah, it could be something that comes along, I guess, and we both notice and be like, "Oh shit."
Yeah,
well, there's that.
If you get a friends, you don't want to ruin it. After
Listen,
that,
I'll put it to you this way. She just said that. No, I won't say anything. Anyway, moral of the story is. Sometimes being a hopeless romantic pays off because I can now say I think definitely it's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
It is.
Because if you can make somebody feel more special than you've ever felt, that's pretty cool. That's pretty. I'd like to do that again one more time before I die.
Like my friend Tyler.
Huh?
You sound a lot like
beautiful to see that.
So fucking special.
It's so fucking special. Sorry.
Well, what I was going to say is you're being woman-brained, but I can relate.
I'm being woman-brained?
Yeah, somebody tells me that all the time, and I get pissed off every time they say it. It's like, what the hell does that mean, bro?
Anyway, one moment.
Like, what the hell does that mean?
What's up?
Excuse me. Let me just.
I don't know.
I have.
Somebody tells it to me, and so I'm just repeating it.
Hey,
God damn, let her talk.
She wants
woman brain time. We have what's his freaking name? Snow, that wants to speak. He has a question about the sun. Don't mean to interrupt about the whole woman brain thing.
You know what? It's going to be there to talk about, and I hate bringing it up to you guys. So let's.
don't mean to interrupt your woman brain comment.
Let's talk about the sun.
While you're slinging around basic bitches, can we get back to flat Earth and cover?
Yeah. Shit, battle mod.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
all right. One second.
You shouldn't have to yell to be heard.
It's true.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I will unmute you. You have like 5 seconds to make your case.
Okay.
You're unmuted.
Oh, you hear me? So my disagreement is a flat Earth. If you have a sun that's revolving around the equator on a flat Earth model, my saying is, as an engineer, that light from the sun can travel anywhere in any direction, so it should travel all the way across to the other side of the equator. So, and my saying is a sunset, like, if you have a flat Earth, sun going around the flat Earth, the sun shines everywhere. There would be none set.
I'd like to cover that before you apply it to a sunset. But the sunset is caused by attenuation and atmospheric extinction of light. So what you leave out of your equation and your ideal is the fact that light doesn't propagate through a medium for infinity. And the sun is not always observed to be on the equator, but I get the premise. When it's on the equator, you'd think it would light up the entirety of the Earth. But that's if you're unaware of atmospheric attenuation of light.
So you're saying that the atmosphere is too thick, it doesn't, light doesn't travel.
Yeah, I'm not the one that says that. Science does. And science says the atmosphere is a medium. That's why we call it. Hold on. That's why we call it atmospheric obstruction. This is why your weatherman tells you what the visibility distance is every day, because it's based on conditions.
Right.
there's 7 layers of atmosphere, 7 varying layers of a rate of attenuation, and that's because attenuation is due to density. The thicker the medium, the quicker light attenuates.
Prove blue skies because of the medium density. We know the
blue
density.
skies isn't because of the medium density. That's not even what science says. Are you serious?
No, I'm you can prove why the sky is blue, and you can tell the density of the atmosphere.
Really?
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you prove
You can. Yeah, you can.
Can you?
Yeah,
prove
but wait. What I want to know is how does that go against my statement that
it doesn't go against it at all. It doesn't.
Don't interrupt me, dude. Come on, can you have a civil conversation?
Let's help each other out.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Can you let me finish my sentence? I'm the guy that will ban you the next time you interrupt me. Yes or no? Answer now.
What's the
question? See, here's the point. If you don't pay attention when we're talking in an aggressive manner, we can assume you probably have an attention span problem. You didn't pay attention in school. You're rude.
You dropped out of school in high school
again.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't drop out of school in high school. I have a college degree. One could assume that you never paid attention in your life. Then logically, we could assume that you're uneducated. So why should we even bother? It'd be a logical inference. You don't pay attention enough to have an education. So what you said, how does that go against attenuation of light through the atmosphere to the point of extinction?
We can prove that. You don't understand. You don't know that?
Who's we?
We know that. We know that.
Who's we?
We can also
go look at Mark Rober on YouTube.
Yeah, the turn
go look up Mark Rober on YouTube, bro.
The sky being blue doesn't cover what I said. We can also prove.
It does.
No, it doesn't. We can also prove why light attenuates and at what rate it does.
We know, dude. It's been covered, bro. We know that.
It's been covered, bro.
We know it's an equation, bro. It's one equation.
Check it out.
Well, actually, it's not a uniform. There's no constant in the atmosphere.
Well, there's no constant, but dude, you know what spectrometry is? We can know what a gas cloud is made of.
Yeah, that doesn't. Listen, the sky
has everything to do with our atmosphere. How do you not understand?
The sky is blue. What you're failing to do is rebuttal my point that light attenuates to the point of extinction.
Here's our problem here. You don't understand spectrometry.
I do understand spectrometry. Listen. What does? Yes, I do, motherfucker. Who else is in?
I'm going to end this conversation, dude.
No,
he said he's going to end this conversation.
Why do I have a flat earther and a fucking Glober interrupting me?
Fuck off.
No, don't you? Shut up. Nothing you said is rebutted. The premise of attenuation. We can give the rate at what light attenuates. We can give citation for stellar aberration. There's many different effects of light in the atmosphere, none of which you've addressed by saying the sky is blue and we know what light spectrum that light's phase in. Yes, we do, but it doesn't debunk attenuation. How about you address what's being said and not just keep rattling on like you said something that proves something?
It was because you asked me a question.
Are you too dumb to know when you're muted? Were you talking the entire time you were muted? This is where I dish out what you gave. This is where I dish out what you gave.
I gave nothing. You interrupted me.
Yeah, that's right. You just keep interrupting me. I'm giving you what you get. So, do you want to play this game, or do you just want to have a simple conversation?
You know what? I really want to come down. Do you want to?
Oh my gosh, dude.
No, I mean, do you want to play the game of interruption? I will mute you too, bro. This is more efficient when you shut up and let me do it.
I mean, if you just understood.
Without me finishing this,
dude, shut up.
You just keep talking and you don't listen to anything, and it's just not good for you. It really isn't. You came into here. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. We're not changing it for you just because you came in. Okay, so you need to listen.
Don't monologue till my point's lost and I got to repeat my question, bro. Please.
No, I'm not.
I'm on a point here. I'm trying to prove a point. So rudeness and belligerence doesn't prove anything scientifically. That's my fucking point.
Yep.
We can be rude to people all day long, each other all day long, or we can treat people like humans. We can treat each other like humans, and we can have a normal conversation. Snow cheese. You choose. You set the format now with your words. We don't have a problem having a conversation with anybody. Everybody's got a problem being interrupted, though. I think. I could be wrong.
You're not.
Some motherfuckers might think it's kosher or couth. But personally, I believe it to be uncouth. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just like most globe earthers, you don't want to have a conversation unless you can control the pace of it, and no flat earther can be heard. So at the end of it, you can act like you did something while you parade around like a rooster who just inseminated 20 eggs.
When you actually didn't do shit.
Right, you're not cock of the walk, bro. You're not having no chicks here.
He
You
left.
got a bunch of uninseminated eggs.
Scooby Doo on out of here, man.
That haven't yeah, see, his shit's not incubating. Let's get this out for the live stream.
He knows it all. He's got it all figured out. Don't worry.
I'm gonna make a couple omelets out of that egg. What's up? I'm gonna have to chop up every globe earther first, though, and put them in with some bacon.
Yeah.
Some potatoes. I make a country omelet, you know.
Put some butter in that shit, man.
Gotta hit onions in there.
Don't forget the gravy. Don't forget the gravy.
Garlic.
Gravy. Oh, shit.
Hey, we do have Button as well, who is if I remember correctly, a globe earther. If they want to.
Why don't you do it,
shout it up.
Lulu? What's up?
What's up, Mike? No, I like it when you when you destroy their fantasy.
Well, that guy just didn't want to have a conversation wherein he got an answer.
Yeah.
He wanted to act
Yeah,
like
he didn't have an
nobody could
answer.
him.
He had a prepackaged argument, though, didn't he? He just tried to lay it out.
Dude, we know everything. Come on, Mike.
Yeah.
Spectroscopy in no way covers whether or not light can propagate through the medium forever. That's all I got to say. It covers color of light. Spectroscopy doesn't even affect refraction.
Yeah, so he was basically saying the sun light should travel forever. You should be able to see it on the whole Earth. And then you said there's this thing called light attenuation where light doesn't work like that. And he was like, but we know what the sky's made out of.
Yeah, that was my entire point, right? The density of that medium of the atmosphere, the rate of attenuation.
We know what the sky made of.
Wait, we know what the sky's made of?
The sky's blue because of polarization, though. It has nothing to do with spectroscopy.
Isn't it because it's exciting the gases, like the noble gases?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, and that's what polarizes light. It takes it from the white spectrum or the complete spectrum and polarizes it into the rainbow.
How the fuck don't the Globers understand that? Goodness.
That's a big question.
Well, I think most people don't know that, even if they're not really.
Well, I'm saying, like, they think the sky's blue because of the sun or something, just the sun, or I don't know why they think it's blue, to be honest. Is it sunlight coming from the sun that bounces into the quote-unquote atmosphere through, like, an ozone and all that kind of deal?
Yeah, ignorance is the only thing that can make my words sound like word salad. If I'm talking to, listen, intelligence sounds like foolishness to the fool. Foolishness sounds like retardation to the intelligent.
Yeah.
So the door swings both ways. So
that's true. It does.
No matter which side of it you're on,
does.
and the other guys.
So a wise man knows himself to be a fool, and the fool thinks he's wise.
Yeah.
Wise men know we don't know shit. We really don't. We know nothing for 100% certain.
Correct.
We apply what we know for technologies to make technology better, but it's like electricity. We don't even
engineering,
know We don't know where it comes from. Most idiots think that.
Yeah, it's still theory.
We do really good engineering.
Listen, yeah, most idiots think a generator or alternator creates electric, but it doesn't create it. It creates a state where it collects that out of the fucking environment.
It promotes
Electricity promotes the gathering of it through the creation of a magnetic field and the spinning of magnets. So a generator, you got pickups. All you got to do is create a magnetic field and wave a dielectric piece of metal through there, and you've created electricity.
You know who knew this really well?
You didn't create it.
Tesla.
You didn't create it. What you did was capture it.
Oh yeah, he did too.
Because it already exists.
He should have.
Oh yeah, he knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't create electricity. Nature does.
Never met the guy. Love his guitars, though.
We just figured out how to trick it.
Yeah, we not trick it, manipulate it. We know it comes from an electromagnetic field. We create electromagnetic field and photons begin to move. Then we can draw it. Then we can draw it out of the collection pool. That's what the alternator and the generator do. And the difference between the two is one's a direct current and the other is an alternating current.
Mm-hmm.
Tesla, baby.
Yeah.
Tesla. I love you, baby.
Yeah, Tesla did all that.
Without a doubt, the greatest invention of all time is the electric motor is the greatest invention of all time. Prove me wrong.
You know, the people that made the most money off electricity, they had nothing to do with engineering the processes to use it or to make the light bulb. The people who actually got rich off electricity and the light bulb, they're not the ones that discovered it.
That's right. Anyway,
angled somebody.
Love electric motors. Changed my life.
Edison.
Yeah.
Edison. You can't say Tesla without, accepting the fact and pointing it out that Edison crushed Tesla.
Yeah.
Because Edison was rich and Tesla was not.
Well, yeah, Edison sold out to the fucking banker boys, and Tesla's like, nah, I want to build shit. It's killer. It's free. Check it out. And they're like, no, we can't make money with that, dude. No, sorry, man. Get out of here. Get the fuck out. You ain't in the club, man. You're not in that club.
Two rich dudes, Westinghouse. They were fighting over who was going to steal Tesla's technology.
That's right, Mike.
And Pat.
Yep. I know the story well. Damn it.
I know, we all do, don't we? I never get tired of hearing it, though.
Yeah. Yep. Did you see the movie with Ethan Hawke?
I was eating while I'm talking.
Did you see the movie with Ethan Hawke? Anybody?
I'm sure I did.
Huh?
Tesla
who wants to hit this joint?
Yeah.
I'm sure I
good.
saw it. Yeah.
Well, it's recent.
Him and Edison.
Hi.
I think so, yeah. It was,
she's like, huh?
Dude.
Somebody call my name.
Somebody.
What's up? Do you guys need some woman braining here?
Yeah, we do. Actually, we do. I don't have a problem with it, actually.
All right.
I watched the most amazing.
I've always liked women.
I saw the most
amazing. Respected them. I didn't mean to be rude. I was just fucking around. Sorry about that.
Oh, we got another person, do we?
I'm a feminist, so I'm automatically offended by your voice. So don't worry about it.
Exactly.
Okay,
that's no good.
Any worse.
Talking on
Not a
the
good thing.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm at that level at least.
Voice.
You're welcome.
I had a guy rage quit and say that.
Oh, really?
I like to tone your voice. I'm out.
That's hilarious.
I thought, that's the most original rage quit I've ever heard. You don't like the tone of my voice, so you're out.
Hey, it's hard to talk to somebody who you don't like. You're like, oh, fuck this guy.
Snow Cheese came back.
Yeah, I'm with that. That's why I ban Jim Panda every time.
Dude, Jim Panda sounds... I can smell the insecurity in his fucking voice.
Oh, his voice just grabs a hold of my nutsack and squeezes. I gotta ban him. I can't listen
for
to
sure.
him.
Snow Cheese is back. Hey, Mike. Snow Cheese. He's back. You want to?
Oh, I wonder, is snow cheese like schmegma?
Dick cheese.
I haven't heard that word.
Is that like
Shut butter? I'm just wondering.
I
Is
didn't even
snow
know
cheese
people
like
knew
duck
that
butter
word.
or dick cheese?
Shit, that word's a sacred
He
word.
is in the lobby trying to say, trying to get unmuted if you guys still want to
Is he muted?
continue.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
I unmuted him when I told him to choose whether or not he wanted to have a civil conversation. My bad.
Oh, he's in detention for, I guess he's, okay.
Yo, can you hear me?
Oh, you swore in the lobby. Now you came back to the VC trying to get the people you trolled to have compassion for you and unmute you.
Hey,
am I right?
You know, I did accidentally swear. I didn't know that would actually come up on Discord as a swear word. That's my B.
Oh, well, I'll usually unban people when they do that just because our bot's too liberal for me.
Yeah,
You know,
we can say a lot on here that we can.
I mean,
right.
sometimes you can post a damn a video that's got a trigger word in it, and it'll put you in cognition or detention just for that, you know.
Yeah, especially nudity of any kind.
Yeah, so we're not bad people, Snow. I just wanted to be able to have an interaction where we both get our time to talk and the other person doesn't talk over them. That's a civil conversation. I'm not really the guy that I'm not the guy that likes 5 people jumping in while 2 people are having a conversation. I know that can get frustrating. It pisses me
neither,
off.
man. Especially in Discord, when there's 10 people available to talk at once. What do you say the recommended time to talk is? 30 seconds to a minute, 2.5 minutes? What do you think?
Yeah, I would say at a minute and a half, you're starting to bug me. I hate monologuers. If you can't
30
make it short,
30 seconds to a minute. Keep it sweet. 30 seconds to a minute.
Well, a couple minutes, because it does take a minute to, relay some scientific principles.
Yeah.
We gotta consider we're arguing science, and some science can't be said in 2 minutes. It can be condensed though, and you can clarify it further through the conversation. That's what I like to do.
Yeah. I hate dragging things on, and then you get to points where you're fucking talking about different shit than you originally wanted to talk about. So, yeah. Oh, I'm not allowed to say cuss words here, aren't I?
No.
Okay. Right.
Shit.
Listen, I like to troll people, so I'll show you the troll. Do you want that free pass to cuss? I can give you the free pass to cuss, and then you can go type the word bitch in lobby, and you won't get banned for it if you believe me.
Oh, I hope not.
Well, Lord, I told people that, and I said, if you believe me, and they still went and typed bitch in there. So you're smarter than the average troll, because I can't give you that.
Well, it might be good. I'll try to, but it might just slip out. I don't know. I'm a civil person.
Well, you can get away with. Listen, our live stream is 18
You can say whatever you want, man.
so-
I don't.
Yeah,
Dude, you're cool, man. Don't worry about it. Shit, don't worry.
I don't.
Like you said,
listen, I don't moderate people for cussing in the live stream.
man. What do you got?
Like, you can get away with saying bitch, but I would prefer you don't direct it towards people.
Yeah, like
agreed.
Life's a bitch.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, to say this is a bitch, meaning it's hard to relay what you're saying, isn't like saying you're a bitch and your words don't matter because of it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're putting them down, that's that's uncalled for. But if you're saying, "Holy shit, this fucker was huge," like that's good for it.
Right.
Talk about a
I mean, like I even let you get away with a your mama joke, as long as we all laugh.
Yeah.
Don't you
I
talk
see.
about
All right, so let's get to it.
Get on. it.
So, okay, then, can you tell me how spectroscopy applied to attenuation or the rate of thereon due to density of layer of atmosphere?
So I was getting down to the point where I'm saying light does travel real damn far, even in a thick atmosphere, and we can tell the density of an atmosphere, and we can tell how far light travels through that atmosphere depending on the density. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're talking about a flat Earth, like the light from the sun should be able to travel all the way across.
Well,
because we can
based
tell
on
it.
real fucking far, yeah, but that's not a unit of measure, and we actually do have equations that express atmospheric extinction of light. So, too fucking far isn't one of the units of measure.
But the radius of the Earth is measurable, and we
It
know
is.
that
None of this applies to the equation. Can you use the equation to express what you're saying? Because this is the thing. Attenuation is defined as a decrease in intensity of light. So you need to know the intensity of light, and that's the only way spectroscopy will play into it. Once you know the lumens or intensity, then you can create an equation based on the current atmospheric conditions. Now, here's the thing, though. It depends on whether you're looking at the light at zenith, if the sun's right above you, if it's at a 45-degree angle, or if it's at a 60-degree angle. And there's a reason. Because at a 60-degree angle, we figure for science you're looking through a total of 5 air masses. Because 60 degrees, you're looking across the surface of Earth, and that's the thickest portion of atmosphere. So this is why at dusk and dawn, the sky is the first thing lit and the last thing lit, because there's the least amount of attenuation up there.
Yeah.
That's why the ground is lit up last, because the sun has to get close enough to penetrate the atmosphere at a 45-degree angle through 12 air masses to reach the ground. And all this logically infers attenuation is addressed to the propagation of light, explains sunrise and sunset.
So do you know the intensity of the sun?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Do you?
Yeah, so our solar panels, and we do have detectors, and exactly what you're saying, depending on the angle and where you are on the Earth, the intensity is different.
I know it is. So
and I'm thinking about referencing a globe Earth. But a flat Earth, it should be different.
Yeah, that's listen, it wouldn't be different. Because
not huge, not
the sun isn't a stationary light source. The sun moves from the tropic to the equator to the tropic back to the equator. So as the sun moves, the light source, this is the aberration of light and how it applies. As the light source moves, the intensity changes geographically accordingly relative to the movement of the source.
So that would Are you done?
Yeah,
that would
I'm done.
Be correct.
Thank you.
That would be correct if the density of our atmosphere is the same on the globe and on the flat Earth, which
why
wouldn't
it be
intuitionally wrong? I mean, because
I would say you're wrong because
mass,
and
volume, right?
There's no difference. Listen, mass and volume. Okay, we can't properly define mass. We do give it a multitude of definitions for application, but mass and volume wouldn't change. And here's the thing: nowhere in the building of the atmosphere through the current rhetoric about how it works, none of it says density is due to spherical nature of the Earth. The shape of, because the atmosphere is created at ground level. You know this, right? And it moves upward. So why would it change if we took your globe and flattened it right out? So the amount of atmosphere released by the ground, plankton in the sea, algae on a rock, it's still the same. It's just in a uniform manner and not a spherical nature.
I can tell you. So gravity.
The question is, hold on, one more question. Hold on. Here we go.
Well, no, the question is, why would it change? You're going to say gravity because gravity holds it down to a sphere. But why wouldn't gravity work on flat Earth? Because here's the thing, we have no cause and effect relationship that's been proven for the current rhetoric on gravity, whether it's Newtonian or, Einsteinian relative or Newtonian physics, you can't prove gravity. So just because you have a story about a cause doesn't make that cause true, okay? And it doesn't say that for there to be a downward force, there has to be a sphere. Just because you have a story about that and you need it for your story doesn't mean it's true of the cause and effect relationship for the phenomena we see that things fall.
Agreed. But isn't that the only thing that we see in the observable universe, is that spheres bring things to the center?
No. We observe flat galaxies. Einstein postulated that the fabric of space-time is flat. So
that's one
Here's the thing. A galaxy is the largest collection of mass in the universe, or matter.
Right.
But it's spread out. And that goes against your theory of the law of attraction. Matter attracts mass. So matter attracts matter, right? Mass attracts mass. So there's no way in a gravitational relative universe that a flat galaxy can even exist, because all that matter would be attracted to each other and form one large sphere. And there'd be no way for the disk of the galaxy to be a flat disk.
Can I speak for a second? I hear what you're saying. But
this is all based on theory, because nobody proved that a force forms spheres.
Imagine a ball of dough.
That's my thing. I don't imagine what's empirical, what's demonstrable. Those are facts.
I pick up everything you're saying. I pick up it all.
Yeah, check this out. You know what Newton's flaming sword is?
You have not let me talk. You've been talking for 20 minutes.
I know. I want to finish it. Do you know what Newton's flaming sword is? It's a premise.
Flaming sword.
Yeah, Newton's flaming sword is a premise that says that which cannot be settled by experimentation is not worthy of debate. So you want to keep making the flat earth adhere to all your fairy tale stories that are not demonstrated to be true through experimentation. It's not worthy of debate. Well, it's not. This is the law of logic. This is the logical premise that's based on the laws of logic. But you can, I'll still listen to you. We can continue. I just want you to be aware that we're arguing something that's not worthy of debate.
Okay, thank you. So it's my turn to talk?
Sure, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I picked up all of it, man. And I like how you ended it. I'll pick up there. I think the scientific method, it disagrees with that sword right there. I think if you do have something worthy of debate, you should debate it and, have...
Well, here's the thing.
You should have let me finish this. You have your question about reality, and then you propose a theory, you test it, and then see what happens.
There you go. So the sword does agree with it. Hold on.
Pizza maker. Let me finish.
Hold on. You agree. Hey, listen, you agree with my
can you not interrupt me? I have a very intellectual thought going.
You test it. You said you test it, and that agrees with the fucking flaming sword. It hasn't been tested. It hasn't been proven by experimentation. I only wanted to point that out.
Don't just say you can disagree with anything that I say. Don't say it's not worth.
I didn't say that.
Don't say it's not worth debating. You said it wasn't worth debating, man.
Listen, debating as a fact. It's not a fact. It hasn't been tested. It hasn't been proven with experimentation. And you agreed with that. You agreed with that when you said we create a hypothesis and we test it. This is Newton's entire premise right there.
Okay. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Forget about the sword. Is created to get to the experiment and demonstrate.
Forget what I said about the sword. Forget about that. I'm going to go back to what you were talking about, how a galaxy can't be flat. You know how a pizza maker has a ball of dough, and how they make a flat plane of dough is they throw it up in the air and they spin it. Once something spins really quick in the air, it turns flat. That's how galaxies are flat, and the world, our Earth, it's a ball averagely, but the equator's
So if
farther out.
inertia is more powerful than gravity, then there should be no spheres, because at a Big Bang, everything was set into motion. Inert motion. You understand that, right? Inert motion, that's physics.
Yeah, inertia has everything to do with
So this
speed,
inert motion,
velocity, and distance.
yeah, I know it does, and vectors and all that.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
like
whether it's
college
scalar
physics.
or if it's not scalar, it's what?
What do you mean?
How well do you know physics?
Say that again?
If it's not scalar, what is it?
What are you talking about?
Linear.
Thank
you. Dude, you're talking like 5th grade shit. Okay, dude, I think we've lost track. The train has derailed. I think you derailed the conversation here.
No, we haven't. You're saying that inertia held the galaxy together, and it fights against the collection of spheres. Well, then that would be true of a rotating mass that then formed a planet through fucking gravity. That the inert motion of the mass would keep it separate.
Wait, what did you think I said? I think you might be twisting my words.
Basically, you said because it's rotating and moving, it's been stretched out. I mean,
yeah, it stretches out and flattens out.
When you spin a piece of dough, that's what it does. It wouldn't do that if it was just sitting there.
So if you were outside the ISS with a piece of dough, it would act different?
Well, you can assert that, but that's something you can't demonstrate. Sorry, but you can't.
Well, you can ask someone on the ISS.
You could, but the thing you couldn't do is verify. You couldn't verify that they're actually in space and that yes.
Okay.
Cyrus gave
put your finger in your butt and then see if what it comes out.
Cyrus, you're right. If it's not scalar, it's vector.
Yes.
There we go. So motion is.
Oh, dude, taking Calc 4, man. So you said, where did you graduate? You got the college degree. You sound like a.
Yeah, listen, linear would be the opposite of circular. Excuse me?
Said you sound educated but doubtful.
It's not doubtful. I know the difference between, in my course of study, which I'm not going to give because I'm not trying to give that as an authority. I know the difference between things we assume for application or the advancement of technology and things that people with a remedial level education assume to be a 100% fact.
I really respect that. I really do respect that of you. But don't let stubbornness.
It's not doubt and stubbornness.
This motherfucker right here.
It's just saying, listen, this is what I know. This is what I know in academic level education. Basically, I already stated it once, but obviously in a way you couldn't understand. It's becoming redundantly obtuse. So, science isn't sewed up. Everything isn't known. This is our current understanding of a thing or a process due to technology. So, as we learn new things, all things will change in science. Science never stays the same. It always changes. It's not fixed or set. It's what we use when it's an applied science and the scientific method has been applied to it. We use that to advance technology. When it's theoretical, it's just it's a comfort, a blanket of comfort for people who are insecure about not knowing where you're placed.
We have proven a lot about the solar system. It's not theory, dude.
Don't say
this is not theory. We have a lot to prove.
I gotta stop you there. We don't say we around here.
Humans.
Yeah,
bro.
listen.
You are a human, right? You're a human, not a lizard.
You should probably just speak for yourself. That's the safest option in any time.
Here's the thing.
The solar system exists.
Astrophysicists wouldn't agree with you because they have a philosophy degree. A doctorate of philosophy.
I would like to get on some real
everything about the universe is
not astrophysicists agree with. We can talk all day.
Well, I'm just telling you. You said we. You say we
we know and we've tested a lot of things about the universe. But the truth is, you've never tested the universe. You can't go outside where we're at. No,
no.
Okay, so now it's your standard.
I make sundials.
Oh my God, guys! So now it falls on your standard of what is a test.
Okay.
Does the thing listen? Let's start here. Does a thing need to be tangible before you can experiment on it or test it?
Natural science.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
talking natural science here, not engineering.
In the ground. One stick off a tree you put in the ground where you're sitting right now, and you call your friend in Australia and you ask him to put a fucking stick in the ground, and you guys call each other at the same time. And say,
I know,
hey,
you
man,
know what
how
that
long is
shows?
your time?
You listen, what's the
There are
angle
different angles and different brightnesses.
Yeah, listen, what dictates the brightness or the angle of shadow from light? What dictates the angle of the shadow? The angle to the light source.
With the sun.
Listen, it's an angle to the light source. The angle of incidence will dictate the angle of shadow. So,
and
if you're poisoned, here's the thing. The guy on the other side of the earth isn't going to have light at the same time you are. You say it's because we're on a sphere. I say it's because of attenuation. But the angle of the light, the only thing you're referencing when you tell me the angle of a shadow is the angle to the light source, and your entire premise based on Eratosthenes that shadow might be equal to a radius if it was a sphere, or the shadow could be considered a fraction of the radius if it was a sphere. You know, they had to assume
They had to assume the distance to the sun. They made up a number for the distance to the sun.
Well, you sure aren't traveling 93 million miles now, are you?
Eratosthenes didn't base the assumed fraction of the radius based on the shadow. He did it based on objects in the sky that you can't physically or tangibly experiment on.
Dude, it has everything
You
to do
cannot
with
physically or tangibly experiment on stars and lights and the moon and the sun and the sky.
Listen, dude.
You cannot
Listen,
physically
hold on.
do any of it.
Hold on. You keep saying, Listen.
I don't want to keep calling you dude.
You can Google. It's cool. We don't use names. We're on the internet. You can call me dude, guy, whatever. But you can also Google Eratosthenes' assumption and get a fucking Wikipedia knows he made 5 assumptions.
5 assumptions. That's all.
And if those assumptions aren't true, then Eratosthenes isn't true.
Earth's atmosphere, which you probably don't know, but I can tell you.
Well, there's Earth's atmosphere.
God,
does it reflect light? Does it reflect?
We'll get him there.
Does it listen? Refraction of the atmospheres, it changes the angle to the light source.
It does.
That's why you have an apparent angle.
In Antarctica than it is in America.
Well, it always changes.
When was the last time you went to Antarctica?
No, we can't agree on a difference in Antarctica and a difference here until we establish the ambient conditions in the two places. Refraction is based on the density of the atmosphere at the any current given time.
Agreed. Which you can do at any given moment by testing.
It changes.
When was the last time you did that?
Yes.
Just like the distance to rise changes.
I'm doing it right now as we speak. And I can do it right now.
Far out, man.
So let's.
Cool stories.
Oh, Christ.
One second. Snow
you guys
cheese.
go ahead.
Let Roger go.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So, Snow Cheese, I've posted something for you. Can you read that? Those 5 assumptions? Can you read those 5 assumptions for me?
Please.
Snow Cheese.
Hang on. He might be reading them. All right, cool.
Are you there, Snow Cheese?
We lost you, Snow Cheese. What happened? Lost you, baby. Lost you in the interweb.
Let me do it for you, right? He assumed that Alexandria and Cyrene lie on the same meridian. He assumed that light rays from the sun which strike the earth are parallel. He assumed that the distance between Alexandria and Cyrene is 500 states. He assumed that the angle formed by the shadow and the staff in Alexandria at the summer solstice is equal to 1/50th of a circle. He assumed that the earth is a sphere.
Yeah, and it's like you can Wikipedia that. You can get that from Wikipedia, bro. So, my question to him is, can he give me the process? Can he give me the process? It's cool.
I think we lost him, or
he's still in the lobby, so I want him to hear it. Fuck it.
Well,
can you give me the process by which Eratosthenes, and not Eratosthenes, because there was a person before him who came up with the idea it would be 1/50th of a circle. Can you tell me how they came up with that fraction of a radius? Oh, now he's gone.
I think he might have just dropped out, come back. He seemed cool. He was there, right there with you, bro.
He did not seem cool.
Well, now he does.
But he started to actually have a conversation.
Yeah, dude, listen, dude.
First time he came in, he wasn't even having a conversation.
This is why I treat people like that.
Exactly.
So when you guys interrupt it, not to be rude, but you just kill the efficiency of that. And I know it works because I've done it for 6 fucking years. It works on children. I'm a father.
Not bad. Damn it.
You got to be consistent.
No, it was good, man. It was great. It was very scientific.
Yeah, here, let me apologize for hogging it all. If he comes back, listen.
Can I get a PhD in the globe? Has anybody got a PhD for the globe?
Yeah, astrophysicist is a
I'll
thing.
give you a philosophy of it, but I don't have a doctrine of that.
Mike, I'm sorry, man. I got to keep my mouth shut. You were doing good.
Yeah, you were great.
No, you guys are. I'm just saying, if he comes back, you guys go.
Yeah. No,
be quiet.
We're gonna pick up right where we left off. But
I got my pound of flat. That's all I need. I only need so much fat a day, and I'm good. You
Got a notch in his belt, right?
Get my natural fatty acids.
Glober fat. Just trim it.
It helps deliver oxygen to my cells. It keeps me healthy. You know,
trimming the globe down here.
Now, when
the circular fillet of the globe.
Yeah, if we use saturated fat such as corn oil, that coagulates.
It's amazing.
That hinders the delivery system of oxygen to a cell, which is absolutely your health. If you get healthy cells, is a healthy body.
Yeah.
Healthy cells need oxygen delivered to them.
Yeah, take a lot of breathe right. You know, when you're sitting down, don't breathe. Just breathe deep.
The same way I aerate the soil to grow good vegetables and good flowers. I get some big roses the more I aerate it.
Aerate it.
Yeah, look, I'm talking too much. Come on, dude. You don't come in
nitrate it. Aerate it. Don't nitrate it. I promise.
Oh, but oy vey, you got to put the anhydrates on the soil. We want you to nitrate it so you can kill the goyim. You got to kill the goyim.
Derailed.
You can't aerate it too much, or the goyim will get healthy and they'll know where they live. You got to remember this, you know. Oy vey.
Don't. Oy vey. That wasn't even. You shouldn't have said that there. That was. Oy vey.
I do.
That was a faux pas there, Battle Mod. Right? Is that what they call a faux pas?
Yeah.
I'm here for the comedy.
Here, hold up.
Flat Earth. Everybody's got to have a flat Earth comic. Come on,
guys.
True.
You guys got a new member. It's Boytris. Boutris. I don't know. Somebody else pronounce it, but you guys get him. I'm
not looking at it.
Yeah, he's got you, bro.
I'm fragging noobs right now, so I'm like half in the conversation. Somebody else should take it.
Hey,
it's no late. You get a little late in the hour there.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's snow cheese. No, hold on, guys. He's snow cheese.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. All right, bro.
Everybody, shut up.
Here.
All right.
Yeah, let me talk to him, and then hold on, guy.
Right?
No, hold on. I want to say this, and then you can do whatever. I'm going to give you the globe Earth roll because you're.
Bro, don't burn my phone.
I'm going to give you this roll because it gives you more perms than just VC verified. Because you seem to be respectful and reasonable now, and capable of having an academic level conversation. So there you go. You can post images, and you could see the entire server now. Please don't make me regret it by posting porn. Enjoy.
Oh no. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I will not make you regret that decision.
Well, I'll be the judge of that now. Won't I?
Well, yeah, I beat up on you and you took it, so you got to be a good guy.
Yeah.
I just want to have a good conversation because I'm really that kind of guy that really wants to hear what the other party has to say.
Cool, man. I heard somebody take a bong rip a second ago.
That was me. I just took a fat shot.
Okay, cool, man. Right on.
Rock on. Hold on. Cyrus, you ready? We got to match him. Cyrus?
I just wanted to make sure I heard my
match his bong rip on 3.
Yeah, I'm eating right now, man. Yeah, I got you though.
Honesty.
I got my lighter and the hooter ready. Here you go, bro. I'm gonna match you.
We should all get together and smoke. Have an argument in a big hall or something.
No, listen. I've been giving cats my email address in the YouTube chat, and I do it here sometimes. And I just want to see, like, privately, right, without people watching, what the fuck do you really think? Show me what you got. I'll show you what I got. Let's fucking talk. Nobody else is gonna see it.
Throw down,
just you and me on emails. Emails, okay?
Email. Throw
down. You don't have to fucking voice speak over each other. Just give me some fucking, like they used to do it, 150 years ago. Just emails. Thanks.
Hey, be nice enough to let Dude in there every now and then if you would. He don't come in that often.
Dude, do what?
Participate.
Oh, right now?
No, just if he tries to. He don't come in here that often. I like to try to make sure he gets to be heard then when he does.
All right. So back to the sticks in the ground, huh?
Sticks in the ground. Here we go.
All right. So what I'm saying is, Pythagorean's theorem. If you know the distance between two sticks in the ground and the lengths of the shadows, it tells you the angle between those two sticks and the radius of one Earth right there. So let's say you have, and we can write this on one sheet of paper right here. If you have a stick that's at the North Pole and you have a stick that's, in Greenland, and the sun is at one point of the spot at some part of the day, and not assuming that the world is flat or anything, just by depending on, or not saying that the world is round or flat or anything, just by the lengths of the shadows between the two sticks.
Okay.
Like one stick has a length of a shadow of X, and the other stick has a length of a shadow of Y.
I think you missed it, Robert.
Hey, real quick. Whoa, I gotta jump in, man.
Roger covered all the assumptions.
Roger.
For that, yeah, and I'm going to repost.
No assumptions at all.
If you go back to 11:11, go back to.
I just posted it. You got it. I posted it. It's
11:11. Don't do it. It's trap.
Go back to 11:11, please. All right. Never mind. Go ahead.
No, I reposted it, bro. You got it. Just keep on your point.
I want our boy to read that. I really want him to read this, man, out loud. I would.
The entire link or just the
the whole thing, man. The whole JPEG there, man. Read that.
Yeah, because what he
Alexandria
is only true if you accept the certain.
I want him to read those out loud and then re-ask his question. I want to have him re-ask the question.
Bro, nobody's assuming anything, but read aloud.
No. Go read it. Just go quickly. Go read that.
You want me to read something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm on my homie's phone.
You know how to read, right? You remember
I'm rocking a piss as we speak.
Taking a piss? All right, cool, man.
My homie's phone. Read it to me. What does it say?
Roger, or Glad. Somebody read it.
No, I'm not gonna read it. I would read it, but I'm not looking at it.
Where's Roger?
Hold on.
What's the whole thing?
Hold on. God damn it, I got it.
Where'd he go?
Okay, the 5 assumptions, right? That who made these assumptions? Who did it? Oh, Eratosthenes?
Eratosthenes.
Okay, here we go. The 5 assumptions made about this ridiculous thing that isn't a measurement. Ready? 1, that Alexandria and Syene lie on the same meridian. Number 2, that light rays from the sun which strike the earth are parallel. Number 3, that the distance between Alexandria and Syene is 5,000 stades. Whatever the fuck those are.
Yeah,
4.
I couldn't agree with 1 and 3.
Super duper, there's 2 more, and then we can talk about it. 4, that the angle formed by the shadow and the staff in Alexandria at the summer solstice is equal to 1/50th of a circle. And number 5, that the Earth is a sphere. That's the 5th. Fifth what? Assumption. Okay, there you go.
You know what assumption means, Glad, don't you?
Yeah.
It means scientific empirical opinion.
Empirical, you know what that means?
I do know what it means. Do you know what it means?
No, I don't know what it means. Tell me what it means.
You're fucking kidding me? Tangible.
Empirical.
I have a guitar. I have a guitar. Is it tangible?
Tangible, sensible.
Mm-hmm.
All that.
Based on, experience rather than theory. That's what it is.
Right. You've been there, done that.
Well, isn't that a way to prove something, at least to yourself, that it's a fucking piece of knowledge?
Right. So you and I can go out there. I don't want to know where you live, but you're probably on some degree off the planet where I live, So we can both put sticks in the ground right now, or when the day's sun's up in the air.
We've never done this experiment.
We can.
We've already done it.
This is a 20. You program this as a 24/7 live.
We did it on
You've done this before.
We did this back in 2017.
You have
with yep. We had compasses. We had sticks in the ground. We had shadows. We had circles with we had geometric shapes, Pythagorean theorem, and we did it all, man. We've done it all.
Coloring book too. We were coloring with crayons inside the line.
We had crayons
inside the line, dude. No way, bro.
Dude. We did this experiment, man. We did sun measurements entirely across this flat, beautiful plain.
We measured the whole goddamn thing. Oh wait, no, that's the globe claim. Sorry, sorry about that.
Oh.
No, there's nothing.
We just had a bunch of fucking retard flat earthers measure shit. It was ridiculous.
No. I mean, I was a flat earther.
We were really scientific about it. We had compasses. We had times a day. We had clocks. We had.
How many times did you do it?
We did it on all of us. Did it on one day.
All of us together. We did it once.
A bunch of us, man. A bunch of us.
Yeah, and the point is,
it's amazing footage, man.
The point is, shadows and six or wells doesn't prove anything without the assumptions, right? And the assumptions can't be experimented on.
No, that's not.
It is true.
Don't assume that I assume, bro. You're assuming that I'm assuming, man. That's not cool.
No, listen. When you say shadows can prove a sphere, you're standing on the shoulders of Eratosthenes, and you're
done it a couple times.
I know you can do it. We're not debating whether or not you can do it. We can do it too.
We all did it,
but without the assumption that at the summer solstice it's equal to 1/50th of a circle, which you can't prove and we can't test on. Because we can't experiment.
1/50th of a circle.
Yeah. So listen, we can't prove light comes in parallel. We see it in the atmosphere convergent. Sometimes we see it parallel. We can't prove which is true all the times. So light could come in. It could be an overcast day. It can hit the clouds, and we know that's when it converges, or that's when we can visually see it to converge. And Eratosthenes could have been doing his experiment on a day when light was converging through clouds. So
Or on the North Pole when it converges the most, or the South Pole.
Right. So you have.
When did you go to those two places?
Assumptions to say it proves a globe. Eratosthenes didn't prove light's parallel. He assumed it. Eratosthenes didn't prove the Earth is a sphere. He assumed it.
Remember, empirical.
He didn't prove that the shadow, the angle of the shadow is equal to 1/50 of a circle. He didn't prove that. That's an assumption. It's an assertion.
Yeah, but this brings it back into the clouds and the North Pole. I was saying earlier, like
what? It puts it right what it is.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
So take those 5 assumptions and prove them to be true. That's where we're at.
That's only if you can't measure the density of our atmosphere. Like,
I want to measure the cloud.
It converges on the North and South Pole, and it converges when there's overcast.
He's up to like 15 assumptions now.
I want to measure the cloud.
We proved. You guys.
Well, the first thing is Eratosthenes didn't calculate.
Let me speak for a second. I know
Eratosthenes didn't calculate any of that, and he didn't prove it either.
We can prove our atmospheric density. And
we can. What we can't do is prove when light hits the atmosphere, it's parallel. Right. That doesn't even address the point of the assumption.
No. Light. I know what you're saying. Sometimes
we know what the atmosphere density is, bro. We've already given you that. We do know that. What we don't know and we can't demonstrate is light hits the Earth parallel.
Hey,
well, I don't know why it would when a sphere is propagating light omnidirectional. It almost makes it an impossibility for us to see parallel light because all light rays are at a divergent course. Omnidirectional, spherically in 360 degrees on multiple levels.
What are you seeing, bro? Have you looked in a mirror? That shit's parallel.
Has anybody asked
Listen, I don't know. Listen, hold up. How does the mirror demonstrate parallel light?
Dude, like you have to look at all the geometry of the size of your eyeball and the size of the mirror.
Oh, I know a lot about
compared to the size of the moon and all that shit. But what
they're the same size, roughly.
Well, here's the thing: the geometry of your eyes, it works on the collection of light, right, and the angle of resolution, but it has nothing to do with whether or not light's parallel. We can collect light from a divergent
it has everything
source.
To do with the density.
We can collect light. Listen, you're not addressing the point. Parallel light. That's what you're trying to prove. Not refraction, not absorption, not scattering.
Miles away.
But it happens when the sunlight comes through a vacuum into an atmosphere.
I know, but here's the thing. So you accept refraction, right?
Atmospheric lensing.
Can I ask you something? Yes. Do you accept scattering of light, polarization of light, and refraction of light?
Yeah.
You accept these three premises. So, when light comes through the atmosphere, it becomes polarized, which means it's separated from white light into the full spectrum, the visible spectrum. It then begins to be refracted, scattered, absorbed, and attenuated. How then could it ever be parallel when it's scattered and as it's propagated through our atmosphere? And that's through 7 layers of density from top to bottom. It's nothing but omnidirectional all the way through our entire atmosphere as it's scattered. The same way, if you shine...
It's the average.
Try this. Go in your kitchen, start boiling water with the light on, see if you can see the steam. No, you can't see the steam. Now shut the light off and shine a flashlight on it. The steam will scatter all the light around and make the steam luminescent. So it'll glow.
Yeah, because you're shining.
That's how light is. Yeah, that's how light's propagated through your atmosphere. Not parallel, but it's scattered all over. Listen.
Dude, you're talking about reflection. Right.
No, I'm talking about scattering. Scattering has to do with refraction. Scattering is calculated in refraction.
No, I know. If I shine a flashlight on my pot of water,
It's not
in the dark,
reflection.
it's gonna be a lot brighter than if the pot is steaming with the daytime on.
No,
Just
I'm
because
not talking about
that's all
shining
about
light
reflection.
in the pot of water. I said shining on the steam. The steam's going to scatter the light. The steam will scatter the light. It'll collect it.
All reflection, dude.
It's not reflection. It's the scattering of light, dude.
No,
Reflection
it
is,
comes back to
listen,
your eye. That's what you see is reflected light off the steam from the
That's how-
flashlight
listen.
into your eyeball.
I know this.
He knows
Light-
this.
Like, is that not
light-
right?
Yeah.
Is that
Light is scattered. Listen, reflection.
Wait, is that wrong?
It's not wrong, but it doesn't cover what I'm saying.
Okay.
Even though, listen, so what you would say, what you're saying is refraction and scattering isn't true. It's just all light being reflected. But there's many things in that equation. It comes out in one intensity. Even in reflection, it comes back in a lower intensity. And it's scattered. It's scattered.
It does scatter.
Light up a mirror. It doesn't reflect totally 100% back to you. This is called This is called diffusion of light.
Right.
So it's like you're wanting to cover large areas of scientific principles that we can demonstrate with one word: reflection.
Yeah, and that only works
So
in the medium.
scattering is where light hits something and it's reflected off at a different angle. There's so many molecules there that we call it scattering because it's being reflected 1,000 times. So
Okay, so let's get back to the question.
you're denying a principle on a principle that's covered in the very principle.
No, so you had the question:
annoying.
how could light be parallel on a stick that I'm putting on the ground if light is all refracted?
When it's bounced, yeah, you said it. It's
so
reflection.
here's my answer, bro.
It's bounced.
It's the average, man. It's the
Listen,
average. Imagine you put your flashlight phone camera on your phone and shined it up against the wall.
Just imagine.
The farther away your phone is from your finger.
Here's the thing, though.
You can draw this on a piece of paper too, dude.
I use the steam.
An inch away from your finger.
You know what the steam does? Listen.
And that whole system is like a mile away. Your shadow's going to be reflected and,
See, we're not talking about shadows. We're not talking about a ball without an atmosphere.
Bro, dude.
We are talking about the propagation of light through a medium such as the atmosphere. That's why you.
Yeah. And I'm talking about.
That's why I use steam.
Together, man.
That's why I use the effect of steams on a light because it's analogous to the atmosphere in scattering light. A ball without atmosphere is in no way analogous to an atmosphere. It's a propagation of light in the atmosphere.
Back to the
listen. Another way to explain it is how light is scattered through a fish tank. You shine a flashlight on there, it doesn't just shine in a straight line.
Look at that picture in the fucking back chat right now.
Yeah, it doesn't shine in a straight line.
Voice
it
text.
propagates through the entire fish tank as it's scattered.
Look at that
Light-
picture. man.
listen,
I can agree with that.
There's said to be 32 trillion billion gallons of water suspended in the atmosphere in a gaseous state at any given time. You can't just propagate light through that and have it flow in a straight line. It's ignorant to even imply you can.
But the average, because if the intensity is
What
so
you're
fast,
saying,
the average will
listen, what you're saying is we can shine a light to a fish tank and it'll come out uniform on the other side.
Yeah,
that's what you're
fish will
saying.
have a shadow. If I fucking shine
That's what
a
you're
flashlight
saying.
through a fish tank, the fish will cast a shadow. Yes.
The shadow doesn't cover the propagation of light, dude.
Yeah, so and that's daytime. That's daytime. Like I can be under an umbrella.
Address the
and
question.
I can still see. I'm not blacked
When I
out.
shine a flashlight through a fish tank, does it come out uniform and parallel on the other side? Yes or no?
Uniform and parallel, it goes through.
The answer is no.
No.
And your argument against it is futile because it can be demonstrated. It can be demonstrated. Most light won't even make it out of the other side of the fish
It's
tank.
like an electric field, man.
It's going to be
all
scattered
distributed evenly. Have you seen what an
No,
electric
it's
field
not.
looks like visually?
It's scattered. Light's not. Listen, light is not uniform, and it doesn't propagate in straight lines as it goes through a medium. And we know this. We can demonstrate it with lasers and diamonds and water
and steam. We know how it propagates through these mediums. It gets bounced all around. That's what scattering basically is. So there's no way when you're propagating through a medium that's bouncing and reflecting everything that any light could be parallel, period. It may have been when it reached it, but the minute it goes through that medium, it no longer is parallel. That's period.
I know it's refracted a little bit, but it's definitely
Yes, you do.
averagely parallel right there. That's why you have
No.
shadows. That's what I'm saying.
That's the thing you can't
backside of the
prove.
fish,
You can't prove
versus light,
averagely,
you can see
man.
the backside of the fish, but it's still throwing a shadow.
Listen, the shadow doesn't prove parallel light.
It's the average of
the shadow.
the light.
Listen, the shadow is reflective only of the angle to the light source.
Hey,
That's
can I
the
real
only
quick
thing
get him to admit that it's not a direct measurement? Can you really quickly you just tell us that you know that that's not a direct measurement?
It can be
everything he said.
It can be a very direct measurement. I have a fish tank.
It can be or it is. I'm not talking about the fish tank, bro. I'm talking about sunlight.
Grab, listen.
This is sunlight talk.
We started with, can you prove any of these 5 aren't assumptions?
Oh, yeah. Under an umbrella.
And you started with parallel light.
No, the sun is not an umbrella. Try again.
You still haven't proved that
Okay, listen.
light is parallel.
Can you guys
when
shut
it
the
reaches
fuck up
there.
for 1 minute, 60 seconds? Just
Give him
stop
a minute.
talking for 60 seconds.
Everybody shut up. Go ahead. Bury yourself in a shovel.
All right.
Here
All
you
right.
go.
Watch this shit. I'm gonna hold an umbrella up in the sky, all right? And I can still see the roof of that umbrella. That means light is reflecting off the concrete, off of me, up and into that umbrella. Same shit with a fish tank. I shine the fish tank. I shine a light through the fish tank, and the fish is gonna cast a shadow, but the backside of the fish is still gonna be visible. That means it's all reflected and all of that.
And
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so what does that mean?
All reflecting right there.
We got light reflection.
And it's measurable. It's
Reflection.
measurable. The light that you see, the difference of lumens on the top side of the umbrella to the back side of the umbrella, that difference of reflection right there, you can measure. And same shit with the top side of the cloud.
You can measure it. That's neat. So who went 93 million miles to the sun?
The density of the atmosphere. We can prove that. That's why.
Okay, light is coming.
There you go. Now you're getting it.
We can know the density of this atmosphere. Finally. Which I think you guys don't understand. Like we can prove
Oh, teach me, wise one. Come on, sensei. Let's hear it.
Like we know the density of air, dude.
Here we go with that word "we" again. You can't say "we." You can say
buy a barometer. You can buy a barometer. You go
Listen, bro.
go buy a fucking
I gotta
vacuum
say
chamber.
it again. So
Don't buy a vacuum chamber.
let's take it back to the question. Can you prove any of the 5 assumptions are true? You started with, I can
The
prove
second
light
one.
is...
The second one.
You started with, I can prove light is parallel. Now, I gotta point out that you still haven't done that. You just used assertion.
It's the average, man. It's the average, dude. Because what I'm saying, the shadow of a fish.
Light has to be 100% parallel.
Right here, a fish and an umbrella.
Light has to be 100% parallel for the angle of the
Not
shadow.
100%. I would disagree with that. I'm not saying it's 100%.
Excuse me, hold up. For the angle of the shadow,
Those are my words, so I have to say that.
to be representation of the propagation of parallel light around a sphere, yes, it does all need to be parallel. Because the premise is from pole to pole, it's a straight line, buddy. The reason that the angle of the shadow would be equal to 1/5 is because it changes all the way across that medium or meridian. So the angle at the North Pole would be a zenith. It'd be a straight down angle, where the next angle up would be 15%. But it does have to be all parallel for that to be true.
So it's like a magnet. The lights coming in to Earth from the sun are parallel, but on the North Pole they're coming in straight down, and on the South Pole they're coming straight up, and on the equator they're coming in straight directly on, perpendicular, and everything there is evenly spaced. Like, well, that's not, I mean, that's not light.
That's the part you can't prove.
There's some of that.
That's the part you can't prove. Yeah, exactly.
That's where mass and gravity comes in. Word
Gravity.
salad.
Dad, don't
Gravity.
you
No one says gravity attracts light, bro. No offense, but
gravity does attract light. Gravity attracts mass.
Nobody says that. Listen.
Light has mass and gravity attracts mass.
You'll have lots to learn, little one. You will learn.
We got Newtonian gravity here.
Yeah, nobody in science world says that the gravity of Earth attracts sunlight. The closest thing you got to it is the Faraday effect, where magnetism can actually bend light, and we can show this. But I'm going to show you the difference in between what they say it's doing and what an omnidirectional light source actually does when it propagates light. It propagates it on multiple...
Say it again slowly. Back up 10 seconds.
So I posted one image. This is what you say is true, and this is what has to be true, the first image. That the sun delivers light perfectly in this manner. Otherwise, the angle of the shadow doesn't matter. And you can see this in the propagation of light at both poles. Those parallel rays are now wrapped around an angle. Why? Because it's a sphere. And because the light is parallel. So if it's just a mean level of parallel, then that line becomes a wavy line, and we can no longer calculate the angle properly. This is a linear equation, is what I'm saying. It's linear, straight lines. If the lines aren't straight, then it's no longer true. And the bottom image is the way I say, and we know from a light bulb, that light is actually propagating. And this would propagate like a spore. A spore, all the way around. 360 degrees in any angle you can imagine on the ball.
Yeah.
Omnidirectional.
Omnidirectional. I love omnidirectional.
I'm going to change the subject here. Do you think things change physics depending on size?
No, but we're not talking about physics. And do I think things change physics? Now, we'd have to be...
We're going to talk about physics.
Hold on.
We're going to talk about the second law of thermodynamics, bro.
No.
Well, listen.
I'm saying, do you think reality is different depending
reality of the second law of thermodynamics is undisputable.
So, listen.
I just want to get the second
I'd like to cover this. I have an education in physics.
Let's get the second law in there.
It depends on what reality.
Quantum physics, which is
quantum physics isn't demonstratable. Quantum physics isn't demonstratable. But what I'm
No, I agree with that.
What part I want to cover is you got to be specific about what reality you're talking about. Now, if we want to talk about the size or weight of an object and it doesn't change the reality of physics, I'd say if we're talking about kinetic energy, yes. Or motion, yes.
That's like the first degree of physics we have here. I mean, there's a lot we're dealing with.
Well, it's the only applied science. It's the only applied physics. There's theoretical physics. You covered that with quantum physics. And then there's applied physics that we actually apply.
Second law.
So Mike, this is the question I have for you.
Second law.
I mean,
second law, man.
Even to believe that quantum physics is a real thing, you have to believe that reality is different.
If belief is required, that's because it hasn't been demonstrated, and I defer back to Newton's sword.
But have you even looked at videos or experimented with shit like that?
I deferred to Newton's sword. Listen, I have. But listen, with the double split, it's all presupposition. It's what we observe. It's an opinion of what we observe.
Yeah.
Because although we show and so it shows that
pretty low, man, right?
the results depend upon the observer. Well, that's true.
Weird?
No, it's not weird. It's true even if we're not talking about light existing in two different places at once. We already know it can. We've shined light in a fucking mirror. The double soda experiment is dumb. It's a demonstration of some shit we already knew. But
it's
what they
something
do
we can't prove why it happens. We can prove why a laser can show up in two.
We don't need to.
An angle.
We don't need to.
Would you like to? Like, why are we even?
Stop it. You can't
like to
prove fuck
that?
all, man. There's
Listen.
no fucking way.
That's why I'm an engineer.
That's not physics.
You're an engineer. Yeah, I'm an engineer.
I'm trying to care about this.
Let's
I'm
go,
not trying to
man.
sit here and talk
You're
about
like the train driver type engineer.
Wait, did he just say he was an engineer?
He did.
Engineer, bro.
I did mechanical, and
Mechanical.
you know, I'm trying to get on the quantum.
Oh, cool. That's my
Another
field.
mechanical.
Oh,
hold
shit.
on.
You just stepped into a pile of shit.
Yeah, that's my field.
Well, I'm glad I stepped in the pile of shit with these shit fucking bags right here. I'm glad to cuss for you.
Well, let's not go there, bro. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, cool, man.
Quick.
My bad.
Just chill out.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck's sake, Ken.
Yeah, take a sip of beer. We're good.
Dude, I'm about to roll one up and.
I mean, if you're a mechanical engineer, did you finish your education? Have you passed the principles test?
Bro, I just have a real question. Y'all been
What year did you study thermodynamics in? Hold on now, my spidey
We got to get back to the engineering question real quick.
I'm gonna quit.
Once we get past that, man, we'll be good because I'm an engineer. Mike's an engineer. We got a couple of engineers around here, man, that are very engineering people.
No.
I want to know why you guys believe in a flat Earth. So
hold on, guys.
What year?
Fucked up, man. Fucked up.
Hold on. Well, listen. I'll force it. Listen. I'll force the line. Listen.
Fucking belief. I believe.
Did you pass the principles of engineering or not?
No, I'm working on it.
Okay, so here's my next question. If you pass just the principles of engineering, would that make you a professional mechanical engineer?
No, it would not.
What other?
Nobody's a professional.
Actually, there is professional engineers, and once you are one, you'll be a member of this. Once you are one, you'll be a member of the Society of Engineers. So, what other tests would you have to pass? I'm not talking about your college courses. There are tests at the end of the course that you don't even have to take the course. If you can pass these two tests, you can become a professional engineer without an education at all. And that applies to journeyman. So I could journeyman you could learn experience from me, and if you can pass the fundamentals and the principles of engineering, you'll be an engineer.
How many
for all intensive purposes? It's not common sense.
How many tests?
That's what I asked you to clarify, that you are either in an academic platform to become an engineer, or if you're just some fake, or if you are.
So are you implying that you have been through this?
Tell me some subjects, man.
I'm not implying. I am a professional engineer right now by trade. Highway engineer is my classification. Now I have a degree. I have a degree, bachelor's of science with a major in mechanical, but that didn't make me a professional engineer.
Of course not. So you're talking about
that's just a degree. Yeah, if you want to be a professional engineer, you need to pass certain tests to get that PE license.
How many tests is that?
Well, if you can't say you're in it, listen, when you say you're an engineer, you profess that you have the academia to back it, and you're a professional engineer. So here's another thing you can be. You can have a degree in engineering, you can work in an engineering department, but you're still not an engineer. Why? You don't have the licensing to require.
Ask the question.
To make that statement.
Can you answer my question?
What's the Clausius inequality?
Dog.
What's up? You're a mechanic, bro. I dropped out of mechanical engineering, and that shit is still fresh in my head. So I told you you're fucked. Like there are two mechanical engineers in this panel.
If you can't answer my question, why are you even talking about this?
I asked you Clausius inequality.
Oh, wise one. I don't even know your name.
Let him go.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to repeat your question. I'm not gonna lie. I monologue so much.
We have derailed a few times. Not gonna lie.
I forgot what your question was.
It happens.
But
the amount of tests you're talking about. I know you got the background, but this pro, how many tests do you got to take? Is that you're talking about the test of fucking something?
Yeah. Well, I'm wanting you to qualify the fact that you're an engineer. That's what.
Well, no, okay, no. Listen.
So, how are you an engineer then? Let me put it that way.
I'm studying to become. I'm not
You're still
that
studying.
I am. I'm not saying that I've done
what
10
year
tests to prove. I mean, but how many tests are you saying you got to prove till you take
What year? Only 2 tests. What year though?
Yeah, I already covered those 2 tests. That's the thing.
You're on the what?
Doc, hey, you know what?
I didn't hear you. You're on the 4th?
Let's change the topic. Yeah, I'm on the 4th year.
No, let's not change the topic. No.
It's not.
So you studied heat transfer already?
We're not changing the subject.
I did cover those
I tried
2
to
tests,
change
though.
the subject to aliens.
It's fundamentals and principles.
Why are you running away from engineering, man? Like that's like my favorite subject, bro.
I'm a member of the Engineer Society.
Stick to that.
Yeah, I build guitars and pianos for a living. What do you got?
You know Mensa?
Careful, I broke.
Mensa. We've heard of Mensa. I've heard of them.
Mensiere, is that Latin? No, I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah.
Mensiere.
What is that?
It's a high IQ society.
Yeah. They test you on.
I know what it is.
No, they don't test you. You need to prove your.
Listen, that's not the order of engineers.
They ask you questions, man. You got to answer them, man. That's testing. Last time I checked.
Nah, Mensa is not doing the testing. Mensa accepts the people.
So that's not. I'm just saying that's not the order of engineers. That's not the engineering society.
Yeah, it's short. Hey, I got a question for y'all. Y'all been questioning me. If there were like one big reason why you've chosen, like, have you all been flat earthers for a minute, or have you been Glovers and flat earthers?
5 years. How old are you, man? How old are you?
Yeah, I don't play parties.
Actually, 6 years.
I look back at us when he wants to back up the fact that he actually has engineering knowledge or took advanced physics classes.
Get back to that.
Well, because that's the thing with respect.
We'll get back to that.
Like, we're STEM people. We're STEM people, so we know that shit, right? And what
we know how.
My question is, I love your guys' skepticality.
Intelligent people know there is no we. Secondhand knowledge cannot be considered a we. Educated people know this. You say we too much to be educated for me.
Listen, young man.
No.
We only deal in empiricism.
With the scientific community, we do these tests.
Vodka.
Can you be specific about what tests? So,
dude, I'm like really skeptical about your line of work, man.
Listen, I'm skeptical about your education because engineering is specific and it's applied to specific contexts.
Like the tight
specific processes. So is science. Science is very specific. So when you're vague and you try to critique my fucking education, I'm gonna talk over everybody. Because if you were educated, you'd have specific arguments under specific context, wherein you applied specific physics to that. When you say a general term like, "What about physics?" This is
sticks in the ground. I brought it up.
That's not physics. I'm being specific. I'm about to get hyper-fastidious. about your ignorance.
Have you put 2 sticks in the ground and called your homie? Yeah, you said you've done
2 sticks in the ground.
Oh my God, dude. I don't know when we tore that apart. As an intelligent, educated youth, how can you even keep going back to the authority of that?
Dude, because it's facts. How are you?
Hey, hold on.
How did you prove light was parallel? We didn't even get past that one.
I cannot prove that, but I can.
That's right. So it's not a fact. It's a fucking assumption. Oh my God! Listen, those are two. That's an oxymoron statement because speculation is not empirical.
Okay.
Hey, man. Hey, listen, real quick. Can I blow up your spot?
Yeah. Blow.
Hey,
Just
dude.
don't be gassing me. Don't be farting in here.
I would never do that to you, Battle. But so when did you go to both polls and test your claim?
Yeah, rip that fucking ball.
I'll ask one more time. When did you, Glover, this is for you. When did you go to both polls and make your claim? Or the one you made earlier? Hold on. I will finish. Yeah, it's quick. We haven't talked a lot, so I will finish. So tell me about the North Pole and Greenland. Remember you said that's up somewhere over up Greenland, okay? When did you make that experiment happen? Or were you just spitballing based on assumptions from hundreds of years ago?
Yeah, no, not from hundreds of years ago. I was just spitballing examples that you could do today. Or, you could call your friend from Australia.
Yeah. But see, do you see how that's not empirical whatsoever?
Well, it's not, but I'm saying it's solid evidence that you could do. None of y'all want to do this for real.
Wait.
I'm bringing up real evidence. I've done it before.
Hold on. Man, you got to chill out. That weed's not indica, is it? So, what I'm trying to do is just get you to realize that. See, BattleMod likes to get into specifics because he's super, super smart. He gets hyper specific. That's his favorite word, and it makes sense. And that's good. BattleMod was the guy you were talking to, the hyper intelligent, hyper specific man, right?
Old wise man.
The boomer.
No, he's not. Don't say he's old. Just get out of here with that nonsense. He's a bright young man. No, anyway. So
come on.
He's a fucking boomer.
So I just want to know when you performed any of these experiments to prove some stuff. Now, we can move on from Sticks and Shadows if I'd like to, because I'm sure the audience is bored of it. I'd like to go to something like, when did you measure 93 million miles and back, which is 180 million miles? Who measured that between here and the sun?
I fucking
3 questions.
Aristotle, and I did back in high school too. I would have to bring it back to the 60s.
Hold on a sec. Hold on. The first thing, you got to make one claim at a time, kiddo. Getting ahead of yourself. Cart before the horse. So,
Cart before the horse.
When did Aristotle do that, and were you there to see it?
You guys don't do your research, do you?
Actually, the problem is, my friend, we've done so much research, most of it turns out to be bullshit. How's that grab you?
Because you don't want to prove it yourself. You don't.
It's not a want. No, sir. It's not a want. Oh, you think I'd be 7 years into this game and I'd just be sitting in a chat room talking shit? Is that what you think?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, I've lost most of my friends to this because they're fucking retarded. I couldn't speak to them about this because they wouldn't listen. They wouldn't listen. They would do what you're doing now.
Do you test
See what you're doing right now? Hold on. Hold on. I have one more question, and then I can't stand you anymore. I have one more question.
What's up?
Did you come here to learn or not?
I did. I really did.
Okay, that's a yes or no question. Thank you. You said I did? Yes. Great. I'm done with this kid. Done.
All right. Done with the kid.
So you don't want to tell me what you have to say.
Listen, man.
After I told you yes, I want to learn.
Oh, dude,
that's fine. There's plenty of people here that will put up with you.
Wait. This is Cyrus. We haven't spoken before. Hello. But how do you say your name? Boyutros. Boyutros. All right. Well, Boyutros. Hey, man. Why'd you lie about your education?
Why would I lie about studying mechanical engineering?
Doesn't sound like you studied it.
Why is that?
Well, name me some second-year subjects. How about that? Some courses.
What, thermo, circuits, materials, fucking chem. Oh, what do you need more?
About some third-year courses.
30-year?
Third year?
Year?
No, man. No, not third.
You take the fucking. What are you saying, bro?
Take a fucking piss.
You have an associate's degree in mechanical?
Bro, I came here to learn. What's your point? I've given so much
That's
of
a
my
no.
perspective.
That's an answer that I'm not accepting. I'm not
This is weird shit because he was naming off some proper subjects, but now it's like the obfuscation part. It's like,
Enough about me.
Okay, fine.
Seriously, what's up with you? Why do you believe in a flat Earth? Like,
It's not
your friends left you.
It measures flat, kid.
Your friends left you because you said what to them?
Have you seen the laser test?
Listen, okay, real quick. They didn't leave me. I had to stop talking to them because every time they would start to talk about new space travel developments and such, I'd say,
Like
wow,
SpaceX?
these people believe everything, all of that. These people believe that you can violate natural law and send humans into space flawlessly, I might add. Nobody's died in space yet. Flawlessly.
Oh, no, a few people have.
Oh, did they die in space?
Yeah.
Who did it? Who died? They died in space,
Look
huh?
up the Apollo missions, man.
He died in space. Man.
Damn, dude.
I don't know what's going on here.
Never mind. Case closed. He got me.
Yeah, case
We're
closed,
just having a
dude.
piss.
Like, we
glad-
can't even have a conversation about the Apollo missions.
Yes,
No,
you
we can't. If you want to bring some stuff about it, yeah, let's do it.
We can talk about the moon landings. We can talk about
This actually, I learned a lot. I really did learn a lot.
spectroscopy. What do you want to talk
How
about?
about some last year electives?
We can talk about
My mind is stuck on
gravity.
Hey, he said he's still in school. Give him some credit.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's still in school.
Oh,
He's still
well,
in
I'm not
school,
sure.
man.
I'm not sure about anything that he's saying, man.
Yeah,
Are
so you could
He
assume
said
he's
an
maybe a
engineer, but
sophomore.
he's still-
You could assume he's maybe a sophomore in his bachelor's
Can I
area.
actually get you guys' input on the flat Earth?
Freshman.
Like,
I
why
go
y'all believe
freshman.
it?
And it's because it measures so, man. It measures so. That's
How-
why
how's
it's
it
flat.
measured?
Laser
please
test,
explain.
FE-core,
Speak for
FE-core.
2.5 minutes about it.
Okay. May I?
I'm going to put something in the voice text.
The longest test done by FE-core was, I think, 25 miles, something like that. Lake Balaton. Have you seen that one?
I have.
He hasn't.
Okay,
Check our voice
Yeah,
text.
okay.
I'm going to fucking... Oops. Well, that's fine to have, but I'm going to spam my gold nuggets for you here. And that was not sexual sounding at all, by the way. Oop. Gold nuggets. All right, check the voice text. Get learned, my friend.
So what's your problem with the FE-core laser tests, if you have one? Or two? Or three?
Or as many as we can get.
Yeah, I mean, you asked, I answered. There you go. That's
So that's the test with the big long pick, right?
Big long pick? What?
Explain what that is.
There's 3 there for you.
There's a paper. No, they have a paper on this. Let me get you the PDF. That way.
On what? The FE core?
Yeah, there's FE. The FE
I think I have it, but it would take me forever to find it. So guess what? You're doing it.
We have it on the server, bro.
Yeah.
On the server somewhere.
Is it in laser tests? Or where would it be?
There it is.
There it is. Boom.
Boom.
Thanks, Spiral.
See? It's in the ether, man. It's in the ether 9000.
Exactly. Aether.
There's a
Well,
PDF.
cool.
Go over here. Let me know what you think.
And that's a long one, so give it a good study if you're truly interested.
If he is an engineer, he's going to go silent. He's going to go over the paper. Then he'll turn on his mic and be like, okay, I found this or that.
Yo,
if you start talking, then, yeah.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all not looking this shit up?
You're not. It's right here. We got
it right here.
You.
Yeah, we put it in the voice text.
Thanks to Fire of Love.
I don't got the password to my homie's phone. This bitch is off.
Hold on. Oh. Okay.
Some snow cheese.
Now we'd have to email it to you or DM you. Do you have a thing we could DM?
Bro, nah, fuck that, dude. I want to even take a fucking bowl of shotgun a beer and pass the fuck out, dude.
Okay.
Wow, you really sounded like that you wanted to do only that, and you are no longer interested in the conversation. Cool, bro. Hey, guess what, bro? Hey, man, chug a couple for me. Just shoot a couple back, man. Fuck, fuck, man.
Like, I asked for a 2.5 minute spiel about the fucking test. That's all I asked. 2.5 minute spiel. While I take this bowl,
you're not drunk
all you know about the flat Earth. All right?
Do you know where to come next time you want to learn something?
Right here. Give me 2.5 minutes while I take this bowl. 2.5 minutes.
Go ahead, man.
You do it. You do whatever you need to do, partner.
Free, bro.
Do it. Let me hear what you got to say.
All right.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, man. We shined a laser across, and there was no curvature. There you go.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm going to simplify it. Hopefully this sticks in his mind. So when you do a laser experiment, you need line of sight.
Sorry.
Once again, one more time.
That's not my question.
When you hold on, when you do a laser test, you need line of sight.
You're giving me nothing.
Not curve
Let me tell you
of sight.
something. Hey, Gladflow.
Line of sight.
I'm so glad, bro, I stopped drinking. Because this is why, like, I stopped drinking.
Yeah.
You just stop fucking understanding anything. It's like,
because you don't answer my questions. I've answered all your questions.
No.
You answered none of my questions.
No, I was just
Somebody
talking.
needs to shut up while somebody's talking.
Man now, so that's why.
All right.
But anyways,
later, dude.
All right, man. Have a good night. Or you could chill. I don't care.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
I tried to answer his question, but he doesn't want to.
He came to get drunk and troll. That's what he did.
Mm-hmm.
So, whatever.
You can drink. Don't troll though. You know, I'm smoking. Yeah.
Hey, not only that.
No drinking and trolling, man.
Here's the best part. We had an excuse to bring up more of this evidence that destroys the globe model. For those of you just tuning in, the voice text, live stream voice text here in Discord has gems, gold, silver, all kinds of different rubies, things sparkling in the way of information. So you need to come down here and get some of this info. We got the FE core. And make no mistake, FE doesn't mean flat Earth. It means field engineers. So they're a core of field engineers. And that means they know a lot about the surface of the Earth. And they did a laser test over long distance, and there's no curvature. So if you want to know about that, come on down.
Boom.
That's that. Thank you.
Because we have tested the model and know the Earth's not so big you can't look for curvature or measure it. That's a good point to cover, bro.
But he's not listening, man. I'm trying. I'm just trying to, crack the fucking surface or whatever the fuck you call it, but nothing.
Well, listen,
everything's reflecting.
You heard him when he came in, right? You listened more than he was when he came in.
Yeah, you're right. But he still has a case of high reflectivity, Gotta bump it down.
Oh, yeah. But keep him around. He'd be good for ladies' night.
He's chill. Yeah. See ya.
I think I'll send him a friend's request because I would like him to be here for a little.
Yeah, when he's sober, that may be all right. So listen, check this out. We got a guy in the YouTube chat now talking about the Earth flatness calculator. What in the fuck is that?
Well, that brings up a good question. How many flat spots does it take to build a globe?
That's a good point. My other point was, how is there a calculator when we haven't claimed a shape? Go.
We could start to be specific. Well, Mike, it takes a flat Australia, a flat Kansas, 20 salt flats, 30 flat tundras.
Don't forget the oceans.
Right? Anybody else want to throw some flat spots in there? Because there's like 130 flat spots in the world. So it becomes a soccer ball.
It would be a soccer ball, yeah, at best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A panel ball.
Yeah, it wouldn't have too many hexagons. It'd have like 7, maybe. Because they have to be huge flat spots.
20 saltines. I think they're Oreos, bro. What you chewing on, Mike? Cookies? Chocolate chip?
Oh, well, yeah, I was going to answer that. Nope, it's tacos, bro.
It's not hexagons anyway. It's 5 points.
Tacos, crunchy. Oh, my God, they're fucking good. Fresh from the garden lettuce. I put cucumbers on my tacos, too. If you haven't figured it out yet, Battlemod loves cucumbers. I put that shit on all meat.
Like pickles or no? Just cucumbers. Sliced cucumbers.
Well, both, but I prefer sliced cucumbers. Even with my steak, I like to grill some cucumbers. Or fry them.
Huh. Fried?
Never had. He said,
Yeah,
never had a fried. It's just like cooking a plantain.
I've never had one of those either. Yeah, plantain.
Plantains are good.
Hey, check this out, guys. So he says, one of these guys says, Earth curve produces the distinct horizon line. So I said, No, hold on. So I said no. And the only line you talk about being curvature is a horizontal straight one. There's no curvature. And the one you talk about being the curvature you claim is horizontal and straight. So you can't be serious. Not only can we not find curvature anywhere, but the only one you use as proof, again, is a straight horizontal line. It's Bush League, dude. This is sophomoric. Come
I want to
better
cover
gravy,
that.
please.
That's not even Bush League. 2014 called and they want their argument back, bitch, because it ain't even an issue nowadays. Anybody in the advanced level of this argument, it's already a given. That's not the geometric horizon. Why? Because the distance to that horizon, it changes due to atmospheric conditions. There's no way the horizon can be the leading edge of a sphere. Period. Not
correct.
With as many different ways as they say light works. You cannot call the horizon a sphere. How
can you do it?
How is it not just refraction of light?
Not only that, dude. Listen, the horizon never bends. It rises with you, the horizon. It never bends, ever, anywhere, no matter how high you go.
A phantasmagoria is, right? You know what phantasmagoria is? It's a reference to Morgan Le Fay, and it's magic. Phantasmagoria. It's Morganian magic. Morgan Le Fay, you know who that is, right? Or you guys don't know who Merlin and Morgan are.
Are those blue switches? Yeah, they sound blue.
Blue. Oh, that motherfucker got some magical blue lighted keys. He got mechanical motherfucker.
His mechanical keyboard.
Yeah, if you don't know who Morgan Le Fay is, man, you've probably been trapped by a succubus once or twice in your life.
I know of a LeVay. Levy or LeVay?
Morgan Le Fay. Fay, F-A-Y. La Fay.
Sure.
Merlin. She trapped Merlin. So Morgan, Uther was her dad. Uther. Here's the thing. Uther's name was Pendragon. She steals the magic of the dragon and uses it against Merlin, and her father was Uther Pendragon. So that's like an analogy for the spirit of law versus the pen or the letter. She stole the law through the pen or the words that it takes to speak creation. You know, she stole the chant of creation.
Looking at a wiki page right now of Le Fay.
Oh, Morgan's a sexy ass bitch too, you know.
Sick, yeah, I thought it was a dude.
Well, they got a tranny playing Morgan now. Oh, Morgan is a dude. You're right.
She's a chick. Yeah.
That same dude played in Twilight. That's not a chick, dude. That's a dude.
Where?
Yes, it is. God damn it, I'm sucked into this conversation. Yes, it is.
And how she became Morgan... How she became Morgan Le Fay when her dad was Uther Pendragon, or if you translate it, Arthur Pendragon. But her name is Morgan Le Fay. She didn't marry nobody. She screwed her brother, Arthur, and had a child, you know? You guys watched King Arthur, right? Where his own child, you know? She cast magic on Arthur and had sex with him and had an inbred child that she used magic to make perfect and made him go kill Arthur, try to take the sword. Because she wanted the sword, right? Excalibur. So what she wanted was to steal. And the story doesn't make any sense because Morgan Le Fay is one of the queens of magic. So she wanted to steal the magic from the Lady of the Lake, which basically doesn't make sense because the Lady of the Lake is a queen of magic. so is Morgan Le Fay, and so they would have been on the same team. You can even look at images where in certain stories, the Queens of Magic, including Morgan Le Fay, came to Arthur's aid when he was hurt and then took him off to a magical land, to try to recuperate. Just depends on what version of the story you're looking at. And that's the Arthur story, not the Merlin story now. Because the lines get blurred when you go to... Yeah, I'm a King Arthur nerd. I'll quit.
Yeah, you are.
Same, bro. I've watched all the stuff. I've even read a couple books on it.
Yeah, hey, if you watch... you've watched King Arthur, The Sword and the Stone, the movie?
I watched the latest one.
When I was a child, when Arthur and what's her name were getting married, damn it, I can't remember her name now, but she stabbed him in the heart. Who's his old lady that fucking screwed the night? But Merlin and Morgan Le Fay, they walk off into the woods, and she's telling him she's somewhat of a sorcerer too, and he's asking her about chemicals, because it's all chemical in nature, and she's telling him. They walk past this stone. It's a big stone, and it's got it's a, what do you call them? Like a tabernacle. Like, what's his name? Moses built at the bottom of the mount. What, those temples or a sacrificial ceremonial shrine. So, but there's a rock, and it's likened to a shrine, where you can sacrifice on it. But it has the face of a gray alien carved into the stone. And I noticed that at like 12 years old, dude. You can watch the whole movie just to see that moment. Or you can, Google on YouTube, Merlin talks to Morgan Le Fay at Arthur's wedding. And then you can slow it down as they're leaving till you see the rock that's got the alien face in it. I know because I went looking for it, but it's subliminal programming.
Oh, they do that.
But what I gotta wonder is, in the 70s, was that an alien gray face, or was it Satan's face, or are they just trying to show me the devil, Lucifer, aliens, what? What did Hollywood intend with this scene and that image on that rock? Because you can't miss it. Somebody put it there.
Right. Nothing in Hollywood is superfluous.
Right, and the word I was looking for is altar. It's an altar or a shrine, They're worshiping at the gray alien's feet, at the altar of gray.
It's interesting because the word alter means fake identity too. It means like you have an alter ego,
Yeah, alter just...
And the altar, I was just going to say, the altar in the religious sense would be an altar to the one true. It would be an altar. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm just playing with the words in my head.
Depends on how you use it. That's one of the words that's defined by usage. You know what I mean? But as a noun in the religious sense, it'd be a table in a Christian church. You know what I mean? So yeah. Or a table on which you do blood sacrifice. They also give you a spiritual meaning to an altar. A raised area in a house of worship, God's table. A sacred place for sacrifices and gifts offered to God. But to alter a thing, what's it mean to alter a thing? To change it from its original... But that's spelled different,
Yeah.
Alter.
Or an ulterior motive.
Yeah.
Alter the course of your direction.
Well, we can also define it by Latin law, where a privileged altar or altar privilegiatum is giving privilege to those who are lifted above the law, or just like the ground. It says you can rise up the ground. It's just an altar. It could be a mound of dirt used for sacrifice, but in Latin law, altar means to rise up above the law. So here's an example. The king's above the law. He has an alter privilegiatum, ulterior privilegiatum, which means he's lifted above the law. And so is his bloodline, because they have divine right of kings, and it's a divine bloodline, privileged bloodline. And 90% of what they say goes back to Latin law. It's in universal law too. I like to look at things in a legal sense. Now, all people who've studied phonics for word phonics, they change the words and rearrange the meanings, but they never do it on a legal level. And if you do it on a legal level, you define a word legally, and then you go through and change the phonics and still define it in the Latin sense of legality, then you get a whole nother story. If you look at the Bible as a legal book and you define every word in it as legality, and it is, I mean, thou shalt not murder. Well, murder has a legal definition. It's legal terminology. Love is a legal word too, and most people don't know that. Love is defined legally. All words have a legal definition. Most people don't know that. You know?
Hard to come back with that after something so profound. Makes you want to sit and think about it.
Get used to that around here.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I like to manipulate people to look at everything that is said in a legal sense. And the reason I co-sign this, that most people can understand, is you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Now, if anything you say can be used against you in a court of law, that means your words have a legal definition, which all words do. You can define them by Latin law, Latin derivatives, or you can go to Black's law. You can look at how many different legal definition dictionaries they are. You can get multiple different definitions, but most judges in America in a court of record, they use Black's law. But they all are derived from Latin derivatives or royal law or ecclesiastical law, which 90% of ecclesiastical law is written in Latin. I mean, I can give an example. So, a drunk, a plebeian drunk, will say, an uneducated poor guy, he says, well, you say, man, you're kind of drunk. And he'll joyfully say, yeah, I had too much to drink. A rich guy,
versed in law, wants to announce that he's inebriated, he says in vino veritas. In vino veritas. And what he said is kind of poetic, there is truth in wine. And what he's saying is what you said about what I'm drinking is true. I'm drunk. He just said it in an educated manner. But he said it in legal terms, so he clearly defined it. This is the thing that rich people do that plebeians don't. So it's not the money that separates you. It's their astute attention to the detail of the law. Because a lot of times in business, knowing the law can make you richer. They call this shrewd business. I call it underhanded dealings. In other words, I can screw you out of money and it's legal, but it's not moral. So the better so money, a lot of people with money know this. Money makes money. Just depends on, what you choose, where you choose to put your money. You can buy a classic car, put a certain amount of money in it, flip it, go back, make your profit. You can buy a house, pay other people to build it, add value to it. You buy $10,000 in materials, pay $8,000 and $20,000 in remodeling. You bought a house for $5,000 on a tax repo site, and now it's worth $250,000. So money can make money. You don't even have to do any work. But if you know certain laws, you've doubled the amount of money you make. Especially if you know how to write your own papers, take back your own annuities, and actually not have to pay taxes in America. So it's not illegal to know this, and it's not illegal to not pay taxes. You can not pay taxes, but you have to be your own person, which says, I govern myself. No man, other man can govern for me. No other man can represent me. I alone represent this temple. That's my body. I'm a man. This is my body. That's how it's labeled. It's how you write your own papers. It's like you write your own blueprint, And so it's not illegal to know all this and do it. But what it is illegal to do is teach other people how to do this. And because it's a federal offense called undermining the economic stability of the corporation in the United States of America. Now understand what I said in corporate sense and legal sense. And so America is a corporation where you have uniform codes and proprietors. If you're a citizen, you're a proprietor of the corporation and you're party to the Constitution and you're property of the corporate entity, which is a legal fiction. You're no longer a man. See, a man created that system, a man created that word, and you're now a citizen. God made men. Men rule over themselves. They tell you over and over again, from Nero to Napoleon Bonaparte, unless men can govern themselves, then man has to govern man. So if you can govern yourself, then you can learn the law, you can learn where you are, and you can speak for yourself, and you can do this in a legal sense. Now in America, it's legal to teach you this. There's Australians on here that can get away with teaching you how to do this. Iggs studied it, and you're in English legal settings. He knows all this law. He knows how to write your own papers and all that for anybody that wants to learn this. I can't teach it. I'm American. I go to prison for teaching that shit. And from the family I'm born in lately, they just want to put me in prison anyway. You know what I mean? So because we argue with whether or not law. My family argues law in court and whether or not it's constitutionally correct. They want to write laws without nobody critiquing them. They want to say, we dictate what is constitutionally correct and what is not. And that's not true. The Constitution is a contract written between two parties, the people and the government the people assigned to protect their civil liberties. So if they want to change our contract, there has to be an agreement. Because first off, when we empowered them to protect our civil liberties, we didn't make them a party to our Constitution. They're a party to our Constitution through citizenship. So in that sense, they're an equal party member in the covenant or contract of the Constitution. The Constitution, covenant, and the contract are all the same thing in law. So they're not the trust or primary debitor. They don't own our Constitution. It's a two-way thing. But like they say, even multiple presidents have said it, if you're not going to govern yourself, we're going to govern you. But man must be governed by law. We all know this. That's the civil agreement. The original civil agreement is that we need laws to govern men that don't govern themselves. So, I mean, it's in the law, thou shalt not commit murder. And so even in the Bible, it's shown that the wage of sin is death, right? What is sin? We have to say, well, what is sin? Sin is transgression of the law. The law. It's not specific to whether it's God's law or man's law, but transgression of the law. And because it's a biblical concept, sin, we could say that sin applies only to God's law, but this isn't true. Because sin, I'll tell you what sin is. Sin is a geometric description, right? So sin has to do with math. Sin and cosin. So a sin is any deviation from a straight line. If you have a straight line, then it's a tangent line, a linear line. But if you arch that line, it's a sin because you've deviated from a linear path. So a sin is a deviation geometrically from the straight and narrow path, the consistent straight level path. So sin becomes true not only mathematically, biblically, but empirically. So sin is the transgression from straight and narrow. And who delivers the wage of sin? Well, good men. So they police the law. We make the law. We don't govern ourselves, so they police it. And they instill what they say are good men. But we all know absolute power corrupts absolutely. So what it takes to deliver the wage of sin is a righteous mob. So the righteous mob doesn't do it unilaterally. So one man based on feeling doesn't just say, this is what we should do to somebody, and bam, that's the way it is, because absolute power corrupts absolutely. So it should be a group of people who say, okay, the law says eye for an eye, tooth for tooth, blood for blood, flesh for flesh. But even though this guy killed somebody, we don't want to kill him. And here's the reason why. Because it's a life for a life. So, they take a life for a life when they give you a life sentence in prison. They're still adhering to the universal law, natural law, ecclesiastical law, and God's law when they give you life for life. If you get nat life in America, you no longer have a life. They took your life. Your property is state, your state property. But you're already state property. So what you need to understand is you really haven't been anywhere. You were state property to begin with. You were no longer a son of God, a man, and a creation, but you're a citizen. And you're property of a legal state. So really, you are already in prison. The prison is the laws and the bars. The bars are the concepts. And the people who lie to you and say they have the ability to change the words. And with the words, they change the entire matrix of the meaning, which changes the law. So they have the control. So when you were free, what you were was a state prisoner who actually is in population. You're out in general population, which is they own the state. You're a prisoner in your nation. Proof of that is you need permission to leave it. Can't just go to Mexico, bitch. Can't just go to Canada. You're in general population in this prison facility. And if you want to, as a prisoner of this facility, go visit another facility where you have to get a visitation pass. So you're just a general population convict in a state penitentiary known as the state name. You're a Michigander. I'm a Michigander. But the federal government owns the state, so you're federal property. So if you want to leave the federal domain, which is your federal prison, then you need permission to do that. So you fuck up, you break the uniform code within the system, and now we restrict your prison becomes 4 walls and a window with bars. You're no longer free to go out in general population. But if you act right, we'll let you go out in a general population full of convicts. But the truth is, we're all convicts. We're all oppressed. We're all prisoners to a state and a federal. I mean, when you're on probation, you're in a state prison. You can't leave the state on probation without fucking permission. And you're sure the fuck not going to leave the federal domain on probation. It's just not going to happen. They're not going to give you permission. If we let you go to that other prison in Mexico, you might become their property, and you'll never be back. But one way or another, you're somebody's property. So the question becomes, whose law do you want to follow? And I mean, you can go back to being a man or a woman that God created and just be put in another prison if you think you don't got to follow God's law. There's a lot of ways. See, they almost condemn you to hell. And we live in hell because we transgress God's law. Nobody follows God's law, so there's no morality here. So a world governed by ethics can be hell. A world governed by morality wouldn't be hell for anybody in it if you really thought about it. But you got to put deep thought into that one. And I'm monologuing. I'm not in the rage mood today, guys. Come on, somebody fucking interrupt me. Glad I rant too much, damn it. I don't want to rant.
Sorry. Listen, I mean, I can talk to the YouTube folks. Well, I'm eating, yeah, but.
Well, I'm just saying, when I rant too much, man, I end up depressed, damn it. It fucks with my emotions, bro. Yeah,
don't worry, I'll keep it light. Let me finish this bite.
I remind myself of the prison I live in, you know.
Why don't you start posting some of your cars and speak about that and your motorcycles? No.
Hold on.
Because then I got to go open up a bunch of damn files.
All right, check it out.
Then I'll end up talking about that. But then that somehow, and I know I can do it, that'll just be a convict hobby that keeps the convict happy. Because that's all it is, really. Illusion of freedom.
Sorry, I'm still trying to see. The problem is now they know that there's only one mod now, and they're gonna come try to fucking, you know what I mean, like flood me with nonsense and garbage and distractions, and not globe evidence. I want to respond vocally to a couple of them if I could.
Did you say there's only one mod in here?
In the YouTube chat, yeah. Oh no, there's 2 old dudes in there, I guess. But I'm trying to not.
I'm in there, bro. What?
I'm trying not to.
Who you want moderated?
No, I'm trying not to time out or ban anybody. I'm trying to get these people to think critically. Whatever, dude. Then come on in and do what you want to do. I wanted to give a shout out to him though, Mike JH82, who I think is Sean Hawkins, but I can't prove, and then G-Man with 2 N's.
Yeah, Sean Hawkins does like to use my name a lot. He's trolling me.
Michael J. Smith.
Yeah, Michael J. He's just trolling
Okay.
me. He's making
No, here,
fun
listen.
of me.
Battlemon, I got a question for you because these
He
guys.
calls me a 80-year-old boomer too, and I'm not 80, man.
No, I don't think so.
No,
but
I'm not. My birthday's 72. 1972.
So there's a lot going on here that I wanted to kind of try to distill in because I'm not going to keep typing all this nonsense out.
Get it, bro. I'm going to get me some no-bake cookies. I'll be back.
Okay. So where do we start? I'm not going to start all the way back. Why does the position of the sun always match globe predictions but never flat ones? I don't know. I don't make a claim about that. We're talking about the Earth, not the sun. So I hope that makes sense. I'm pathetic. Celestial sphere is another equally serious problem. Again, that's the sky. It's two strikes there for that group of quote-unquote posits. Let's see what else we got. 6 years and not one demonstration of the day-night cycle on a flat Earth that matches reality. Yeah, man, thing is, it's irrelevant because the Earth is flat regardless of what happens in the sky. I think that's the third time I've had to say that now. Is anybody seeing a pattern? Anyway, and then they move on to continue to talk about the sky and not the ground. Because Earth's the ground, it's not the sky. Sky is different. Do you know the term mutually exclusive? Look it up. You might not have heard it until just now. So, hello. And hello? Who is this? Hello?
Soup.
Hi, Soup.
Yeah.
What's going on, dude? I'm fine. I'm doing just fine.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
I'm with my friend Sard.
You with your friend what?
He's with me. Sard.
Sard.
For some reason. Yeah.
Oh, I see him. Okay, cool. Soup and Sard. Sounds good to me.
Hey,
how are you? Hi, Sard. Well, shoot. Welcome to the server, guys. Are you guys flat earthers, globe earthers, simulation kids? What are you doing?
We're on I'm personally undecided.
Okay.
Yeah, me as well. I just want to get a little bit of your thoughts, so I can come to a decision.
Okay, I've never done this before, but I'm going to do this. So we usually a lot of times we start with a set of 3 questions that are really simple ones and help us both get like a baseline as to both where the information is currently and your level of understanding of that and such. And it's actually just the level of understanding of kind of basic physics and what the globe claims. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
They're simpler than I just made it sound. So they're yes or no questions. And the thing I haven't done yet is, if you two, Sard and Soup, want to do it at the same time, that'd be okay with me.
Yeah, sure.
So we don't waste any time. Is that cool, Sard?
Yeah, sorry, I was muted.
Yep. Okay, super. And they're quick, easy questions. They're not gotchas. They're just, see where we're at. So first question is, do you know of any time in history when somebody measured directly and physically the curvature of the Earth and how they got that direct measurement?
No, I do not.
Sard, what do you think?
I don't believe that there was any time that happened.
Super duper. Me neither. I can't find any. I mean, I measured it and I've observed from very, 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 very flat. So anyway, absolutely no curvature. Good. Well, okay. You don't know whether there is curvature or not, and I'll say, in my experience, there isn't any. Let me make that statement. The claim isn't Earth is flat. For those of us who have measured it, we can say so far it's flat. The big claim we're working with is the fact that the globe doesn't match its own math whatsoever. The reality doesn't match the math, see? And that's what we're really trying to tackle. Because it measures flat, and then they want us to talk about the sky, and that's strange. Okay, so the second question is similar to the first. Just yes or no. Do you know of any time in history when somebody has directly detected the rotation of the Earth on its axis? When did they detect axial rotation?
No, I don't know of a certain time or date that happened as well.
Sard, what do you think?
I'm not sure that has ever happened.
Cool, me neither. Okay, third question, and then I'm done ruining your night. Third question is, do you know if it's possible to have gas pressure without the walls of a container to press upon?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Okay, so take a tire, and you've got the rubber for the tire, and you've got the rim for the tire, right? Those are two things that you need to have a fully functioning tire. What's the third thing that you need, though? You need the tire, you need the rim. What are you going to put inside of that between the tire and the rim?
Air?
Correct. Pressure, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Right. So it's going to be gas and air pressure inside of there.
Okay.
Now, the reason it's called pressure, and this probably will make a lot of sense. You'll be like, oh, really? That makes total sense. Because pressure, the word pressure, the base word pressure is to press. And if you don't have anything to press upon, the gas molecules and air molecules can't press upon anything, well, then you don't have a pounds per square inch pressure measurement. You can't, there's nothing there. Does that make sense? It's pressing against the container. That's why you measure the container for pounds per square inch of pressure, because it's pressing. Okay, does that make sense?
Yeah, sort of.
So, sort of. Okay, so after explaining that, is it possible to have the gas pressure in the tire without the walls of the rubber to press upon? Can you have the pressure without the rubber?
No, I don't think so.
There you go. Exactly right. That's what I think too. What do you think, Sard?
I don't think so.
There you go. See? Easy as pie. You put up with me for 4 minutes. Welcome to the server. Let's see. Yeah, if you have any questions for any of us, just let us know. Love explaining things to people.
Yeah, for sure. Let me take a minute to think of some, and then I'll get back to you, okay?
Sounds great, buddy.
Great.
How about you, Sard? What are you thinking about?
I'm honestly trying to think. Sorry, I'm on my phone texting my mom real quick.
Well, that's important. I'll leave you be. Well, I guess I'll just respond to the YouTube here for a second then. So I'm out of integrity, according to Mike J. And then argue against. No, we're not arguing against what we can see with our own eyes. In fact, if you weren't so deep in your cognitive dissonance, then that's just what it is, and that's okay. You can accept that at some point. But we are trying to show you what we can see with our own eyes without having to trust that somebody else had figured the rest of it out. Right? Oh, I see a flat horizon, but I was told it's curved there, and that's why boats disappear the way they do. So I'm just going to go with that. No, I don't care what I see. I don't care what I see at this point. I'm way too lazy to do the research and tests and experiments on my own. So it's a globe. Super. Flat Earth is obsessed with pressure, gravity, and anything that distracts from being questioned about their claim of a flat Earth. And I said, how? We're constantly asking you to demonstrate to us that it's not flat. That's all we're asking for, really. And you keep talking about the sky. Every single time. I don't know what it is about the sky. Yeah, dude, it's magical looking and stuff, but it's not proof of anything the ground is doing, I promise. Is that okay with you? Can you just accept that, please? Can we move on from this? Stop being children at each other? No? Okay, super. We're obsessed with pressure? No. I'm interested in pressure because I want to know how there can be gas pressure without containment. Even with a gradient now, you'll bring the gradient up. If I don't bring it up first, you'll bring it up. You can't have pressure, any degree, high or low pressure, without walls to press upon. That is how it works. What else? Gravity. Well, we argue about density and the relationship of the object to its medium. It's fluid dynamics, but you don't want to go into any of that. So that we're at an impasse there. You just say the word gravity and you expect it to disprove what's going on in reality when we have, at the very least, explanations. You can't even find gravity on the electromagnetic spectrum. That's not good. Okay, so let's see what else we got. If the sky's nothing, so Ben says, if the sky has nothing to do with it, you should easily be able to prove it with a simple demonstration. Okay, come to my house. What do you mean demonstration? That's not empirical. What do you want me to demonstrate for you? Even though you're making the positive claim and bursting into our house doing so. You can have a flat plane or spherical object without pressure, though. You can have a flat plane or a spherical object without pressure. Absolutely. Flat things exist and spherical things exist. That is a non sequitur, my friend. Try again. See why I don't want to be typing this shit out? But he seems to want to. And again, I hope everybody's paying attention to how pathetic that is. I don't know what he wants to accomplish. I wonder if, see, that's the thing. These folks know there's not going to be an agreement ever. So then they know that, and that's why they keep coming in with their nonsense and misquoting people, straw-manning people, these kinds of things. Honestly, I would hate to do it. Hate to do this job. Ben, why do you do this? Why do you come and lie to people all day and get paid for it? What's going on? What's wrong with you? It's voyeurism, kinda. They're supposed to observe and report. But they're also supposed to obfuscate, and all they want to do is throw our image under the bus because they don't have any real evidence. That's basically what's going on here. Conspiracy nuts. There can be an agreement if y'all just catch up to reality. Is kind of what that is. You don't have to be embarrassed that we found the truth first. We stumbled upon it, right? I mean, it wasn't like a contest, but don't be jealous about that. It's fine. It's truth whether or not you have feelings, which is all our chat is lately, is hashtag feelings from you guys. But I can handle it. I'm an old hat. So anyway, patently wrong, show me the patent, show me the experiment, show me the citations of any data where they got Earth curvature, or they detected the rotation. Let's just stick with those two. You should only need one. I'll give you the two. We don't even have to talk about gas pressure, even though it's based off of your positive claim. Give me curvature, give me rotation. When did they directly, tangibly, physically, empirically measure that and detect that? Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, and my email address is glatflobe@gmail.com, so that we don't have to act like children in front of the audience. That's why you're doing this. You're not here to have a discussion about anything. You just want to keep us talking and think that you can make us look like shit. Well, whether or not that happens, I'm going to kind of stop that on my end, and you're going to need to come to me with globe evidence for me to continue talking to you about this kind of stuff. For real. I might not engage in the chat too much anymore, and I'll always be in the VC, but this is just, I mean, I can't handle the, it's, oh man, if it's not insults, it's just saying nuh-uh to what we say and to the information that we've gathered in our empirical research. So anyway, I don't know. I think these kids got me on a roll here. I'm passionate because I want you folks to learn. I want you people to learn the truth. That's all. That's all it is. I don't have any other motivation to be here. It would be such a waste of time if it weren't for the truth.
Hey, Glad?
Yes.
I came up with a question.
Alrighty.
So, do you guys...
Huh?
Go ahead, dude. I'm not going to interrupt him.
So, do you guys, like, what is your view, stance on the, space?
Go on, Glad. I ain't answering it. That's
Oh shit, sorry. What did you ask? Sorry, one more time.
What's your, stance on space?
Space. Okay, first, what is space to you? What does that mean?
Like, the observable universe. Like, the moon, the sun, like space, you know?
Well, okay, so let me tell you that space isn't just what you would consider outer space. Space is everything. It comes from the Latin word that means all that there is. So technically, the universe is where you're at, where I'm at, it's everything. We're in the universe. So, yep, it exists. But I know what you're referring to, and that is the idea of outer space, correct?
Yes.
All right. So first and foremost, we have to address the second law of thermodynamics. I really hope there's some people in the voice text that can help out with GIFs. But if not, I'll do my best. So gas pressure. Remember we said earlier, we talked about you can't have gas pressure without a container for the gases to press on, right? It just can't happen. Like a pop can, right? There's the pressure in there. Once you go, all the pressure is gone because you no longer have a solid container, right? With me so far?
Yeah, sorry, I just clicked on this thing.
And now you're getting a call. You want to take that?
No, I'll just ignore it. But I was just clicking on this channel someone sent in the live stream chat.
Do me a favor, focus for just 5 minutes if you could, please. Can we do that?
Yeah, I'm focused up.
All right. So what did I just say?
You told me to focus, but I started getting a call, so I got distracted. Sorry.
No problem. We'll do it again real quick. You can't have gas pressure without a container, right? You take the pop can and it's pressurized, but then when you go and open it up, it becomes unpressurized and therefore not contained, correct?
Right.
Okay, so since we can't have gas pressure without a container, but they claim that we are an open system to an infinite vacuum, which we may or may not even get to later. But basically what that means is, if we are contained, which we are because we breathe and live in gas pressure, right? Hydrogen, nitrogen, all of these gases that are necessary for life to to even do anything here, weather all of it, gas pressure, air pressure, right?
Right.
Okay. So since we have that pressure, we are contained because the pressure is the containment is the necessary antecedent to the pressure. You have to have the container before you have pressure. Some people like to use the analogy of if you have a steak sitting in front of you, well, what does the steak mean? Well, if it's beef, what happened? It came from a cow, right? So the necessary antecedent for steak is
I don't know what
cow. So antecedent, yeah. It means basically, so the steak can't exist if the cow doesn't exist. Does that make sense?
And in this situation that we're looking at, what is it?
So, okay, and so it correlates because you can't have gas pressure without the container. Can't have steak without a cow. They need each other, right? Does that kind of make sense? To exist, the steak came from the cow. The pressure comes from the containment.
Okay.
Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Old dude, see if you can post the NASA cartoon ones too. The ones that show solid liquid gas in boxes, and then there's another one that just shows molecules bouncing around in a container. Kind of breaks it down real easy to see. But anyway, okay, so saying that, this whole thing has to do with entropy. So what happens when you open the pop can is that you get the top, and the pop can releases everything, and that's called entropy. And what's happening is the gas and air pressure inside of the can that once was in there has now an opportunity to leave. And by leaving, it's actually doing what is called seeking its equilibrium in the medium, right?
Right.
Okay. So that's what the air and gas pressure is doing when you remove the container. So how is it that we can have this pressure, and it has to be contained now for it to exist at all, steak, cow? How is it that we have this gas pressure next to an open system to infinite nothingness with no barrier? How is that possible?
I have no idea.
Right? That's crazy, right? It's like, wait a second. There's a container. What the fuck? Anyway, it blew my mind when I first thought about that. So, sorry, go ahead now.
Glatphobe, do you think the moon landing was fake?
Do I think the moon landing was fake?
Yeah.
Let's see. I have zero empirical evidence that the moon landing was fake or real. Does that make sense?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I've seen so much compelling evidence or someone's personal evidence that, that's how it works. Their empirical to them evidence is very, very compelling to me. Yes. But also, the only other reason I don't believe in the moon is for what we just talked about. It's a violation of second law of thermodynamics. You would have to be able to visit that, i.e. be in an open system, i.e. not live amongst gas pressure.
So do we live in like a snow globe almost? Would you say that like the world we live in is like a snow globe? Like
sorry. I thought I could be heard. No. See, we'd have to get outside of this contained area, which so far isn't possible. If you know how we can have gas pressure without a container here on Earth and demonstrate that, that'd be great. But until then, we know that pressure means we can't leave because it's contained. That said, that would be why the moon landing couldn't have happened. But what was your other question? I'm sorry.
Like how, if the Earth is just flat, are we like inside of a snow globe or something like that?
Snow globe.
There's still like
right.
Like
So since we can't leave, we can't get to a vantage far away enough to see the whole thing. So we don't know like the whole entire shape of it. Right? There's no way. If you can't get out, you can't see the whole thing. Right? Then you don't know.
So how would we get out of that, like theoretically?
Well, I don't know. It would have to violate natural law, So I don't know. And it violates these natural laws. I can read them off to you. They're in the voice text. I'll just read the list of them, and then you can look them up later. Can you see the voice text?
I think so.
Okay, it's just right above where you clicked to come into live stream. It's just right above. It says live stream voice text. But anyway, so gas pressure without a container, i.e. the globe presupposition, violates these laws in relationship to gas and pressure and such. Violates Boyle's law, Charles' law, Gay-Lussac's law, Avogadro's law, parts of Dalton's law, etc., etc., etc. Brownian motion. There's so many of these things that are, so far we see six laws that the globe presupposition violates if you try to live in that world, right? The world we live in has these natural laws. The globe world can't. And that's what we keep running into this brick wall of like, well, we can't go any further because all of these measurements are limited in their scope, and they violate all of the natural law that we've had, that we know, that proves itself to us in physics every day. The globe can't seem to match up to physics.
Okay, so how would like stars move and stuff like that? Like how would the sunset or sunrise, you know?
Sunset and sunrise are different from the stars. The stars, let's see, I don't know what the stars are, bro. No idea what makes them
I would like
move.
to actually touch on this one.
Okay, go ahead.
So, sunrises and sunsets only work because the Earth theoretically spins, correct?
I'm not sure.
Because if the Earth was flat, like you say, then how would there be different parts being a part of the world being lit up at different times?
Sorry, I thought someone else wanted to answer that. No? So, I apologize. Can you ask that question one more time? I was paying attention to something else over here. Now, see, you're asking me to focus. I apologize. Go ahead.
Oh, look, Sard in live stream voice text, you can see a demonstration of how it would look like.
Oh, right. Now, that's not our model, but that is a representation of, I guess, everything that we've found so far. We've come together and put it together like this. That's not a setup model, right? But it's the best we've got so far for like an idea. Again, because we can't leave this place.
Okay, so if that's like the base idea, how would sunrises work, you know?
Well, eventually the moon catches up to the sun, like they do their own thing like that, but they go out, so like they go out and in with the seasons. North is the center of what looks like a dish, and the sun and moon, because of the seasons, so like it'll just get closer to the center or further away from the center as they rotate above us. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
What was like how do sunrises work, you know?
Well, take a look. See on the land.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Eventually, the sun just goes out of view and doesn't illuminate the entire world because it's simply not powerful enough to do that. And then there's atmospheric scattering, there's light extinction, there's all kinds of things that make it so you just can't see forever. And again, that the sun, it apparently can't light the whole thing. Not powerful enough to do so.
So does the sun move then?
Sun and moon are moving above, yes. As it appears, by the way, if you were never told about a globe Earth and you were raised just outside of all this, you know what I mean? All you would notice is the sun and moon moving. You wouldn't feel like you were moving at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so does the sun like go farther away, or like does it come down into like the void or something? Like how does that work?
What do you mean?
When it's like fully like nighttime. Oh, but because this doesn't make sense because the sun's like rotating left. Like the sunrise is going down.
Well, that's the thing. It looks like it's going down, but that's just the way your eyes are seeing it.
So we don't actually see it just go down under the horizon. It just looks like that.
Yeah, watch that video. Old dude posted.
Okay.
You can do it now or do it later, whatever. I'm gonna go to bed here in about half hour, but and I don't know who else is gonna be up, but yeah. So, but it doesn't matter if you want to watch it now. That's cool. So we can talk about it. Well, hold on. How long is it? Yeah, 13 minutes, dude. Yeah, give it a look.
So does the is NASA like, what is NASA if the Earth is flat? Like, where are they going to? What are they studying? If it's just are they being like hired by like the Chinese or like Russian government or something?
Oh, I don't know about any of that stuff, man. See, I like to keep it simple with the basics. I've been looking for curvature for 7 years, can't find it. Excuse me. I've been researching and trying to find out. So, like, I know how that you calculate RPM, right? Revolutions per minute and such. And I just want to know how they got the RPM of the globe. You know what I mean? Who measured that? Who got it? Who was out there? Like, maybe out. You'd probably have to be outside of it, and like you get an RPM of things inside of a car because you can see the entire apparatus, and it's measuring something that
wouldn't you be able to, if you can scale distance within the stars, right, or something like that, from like on foot, right? You would be able to see the distance that the Earth is moving as it rotates, and then get a baseline of how long it would take for the Earth to rotate.
Hold on.
Makes sense.
Are you basing the Earth rotation theory off the assumption that the stars are moving?
They wouldn't be moving, right?
No. On a globe, they'd be moving, sure, and on the flat Earth, they're also moving. I'm not sure what you're saying.
Well, if you're able to get a definitive distance between you and something in the sky.
Oh, there you go. That's the problem. How'd you get that distance?
I'm not sure, but sure there's a.
Well, okay. So this is what let me tell you what they do. The Globe Camp, which is all the pseudoscience that is pushed in your schools and on your TVs.
Well.
Damn it. Tell me the topic, what you just said. I'm sorry. I'm fucking wasted tired. But I want to get through these points with you. What was the question again?
He was talking about if you could figure out the distance to one thing in the sky.
Oh, yeah. You can't do that. You can't measure from yourself to anything outside up there unless you know a way to do it. It needs to be a direct physical, empirical, like tangible, hands-on measurement. It can't be an assumption based on anything at all. And so my question, I guess, is what would be the mathematics that you would try to use for that? And then once you explain it, I'll tell you why it's wrong.
Well, I'm not sure, so I'm not.
Oh, okay. Because a lot of what they do is it'll be assumptions based off of numbers that were already based off of a presupposition that was a theory once before. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of gobbledygook it's unfalsifiable. Tell me, if you can measure from yourself to a star and you get up to that star and you're touching on it and you're feeling it and you got the distance that you've measured with you, okay, then we can talk about, distances to stars. But until someone makes that direct physical measurement, and trust me, man, all you're going to find is calculations, stuff made on a computer, made in someone's mind, made in a class. What?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, kind of. There's a lot of stuff behind you going on.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so I just wanted to know, I assume that Sums, Soup, and Sard are all friends.
Soup and Sard are friends. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Sums. Sums, are you friends with these other guys?
Who?
Cool. I don't know.
Yeah, we are.
All three of you guys, okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm just wondering if you guys know, A, the distance to the sun, and B, how that was arrived at.
Hey, Crypto, you mind taking over, man? I gotta fucking get some rest.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Black.
Hey,
Black,
you two boys,
sleep.
Listen, you guys are really respectful, and it's awesome talking to you, so come on
I
back, would you
appreciate
please?
you being so nice, Glap.
Yeah, you bet, guys. And Crypto's just as good. He's a sweetheart.
All right,
guys. Take her easy.
Yeah, sometimes I can be a dick, but most of the time I'm not.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart.
Anyway, yeah, so do you guys know how the distance to the sun was arrived at?
No, I would have to research that to know that.
Okay, so look at the transit of Venus, and what they did is they observed the Venus transiting across the sun. They assumed that Venus was the same size as the Earth, and then calculated based off of that assumption. And that's basically where all of the distances to all of the celestial objects comes from. The assumption that Venus is the same size as Earth. Which is fundamentally unknowable. So it's okay if Venus actually is the same size as Earth, but unless you actually go and check that that's the case, check that Venus is a rock floating in space, because that's also an assumption. So you've got the assumption of Venus being a rock floating in space, you've got the assumption of it being the same size as the Earth. Once you've got those two assumptions, you can then calculate the rest. Problem is, of course, if either of those assumptions are off, then you have nothing. You have no model. There's nothing. You're basing it off fantasy.
Okay, that makes sense.
So when they say, "Oh yeah, sun's 93 million miles away," have that in mind, that they made some very erroneous assumptions to come to that figure.
Alright, do you think the moon landing was fake? Like them like calling from the moon and stuff like that?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, completely impossible. There's a number of reasons why it's impossible. But yeah, I mean, we can. It's not really a subject I care too much about. But I'm 100% sure that it's fake.
Are you like in your kitchen, bro? What's that background noise?
No, I'm in a coffee shop, so that's probably.
Oh, okay.
So let's even just pretend that they could have made it. Let's pretend that they could have made it to the moon, right? And that they did go there. Like, do you think that they would have, when they supposedly called them, they were on a corded phone?
They were on a what phone?
A corded phone.
A corded one? Yeah.
They probably don't remember corded phones, truth.
No, I mean like wouldn't they just use a satellite from the moon to the satellite to the Earth, and that's how wavelengths are that's how they travel?
Do you know satellites exist?
I have a satellite on top of my house.
Pardon? What?
You said
I think you mean a satellite dish.
yes. Yeah.
Right.
That's what I mean.
So, wait, you don't think satellites exist either?
Well, not in the way that they've told you.
So what's the way that they've told us? Yeah.
Let me give you an example before we go into it. So, let's just say that I tell you I've got this amazing car, and it's like, it's a Ferrari, and it's red, and it's got these beautiful wheels and all the rest. And then you come to my house, and you're like, well, it is red, but it's not a Ferrari, and it's not this, that, and the other. There's like a partial truth. What they tell you about satellites is like partially true, in my opinion, anyway. There are things above our location, and maybe they are conveying signal. I don't know. But are they orbiting? That's unprovable. That's unknowable. And actually, there's significant. Oh, actually, just posted something. There's a lot of proof to show that actually a lot of them are on balloons rather than actually kind of like just tin cans floating in the middle of nothing. So it's probably worth having a look at those videos that Truth Prevails is posting.
Yeah, if you go outside, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can look up and see what looks like really small stars moving.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. It's like, you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure that there is stuff, but does it match the exact description that you're told? Or could it be something different?
So what do you think it is? Just like a bright like ball?
I just said, so let me give you an example, right? Do you ever look in the sky and see an aeroplane?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, how big do aeroplanes look when they're at like 35,000 feet from the ground?
They look kind of like a bird when it's up close, you know?
They're very small, though, aren't they?
Yeah, fairly small, yeah.
Yeah, so they tell us these satellites that are a similar size, but 250 miles away. Do you think you would see an aeroplane from 250 miles away?
No.
So
the satellites are definitely bigger than airplanes.
Not much. Like if you've ever seen like one of the bigger Airbuses from
some of them are smaller than aeroplanes.
Yeah, exactly. So I would say that they're of comparable size if you're talking metasense. Regardless, you're talking about 7 miles versus 250 miles. So there's an enormous difference there as well.
Yeah, I think what Soup was referring to was the stars, not the satellites, because the stars are definitely much bigger than planes. They're huge.
No. Who was talking about satellites?
No, I was referring to the satellites that you can look up and see.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the stars.
But
so
you know,
stars
how big is star?
Yeah, stars would be a different topic. Satellites are allegedly many, many times further, but a similar size. You wouldn't be able to see them if they were as far away as they say they are. Just as a basic, you know, they're lying to us kind of proof.
Wait, so where does all the money go for from the government to NASA? Like, since it's like a big corporation, you know?
Well, NASA is part of the government.
Yeah, but they still get funded for it. So like,
Sure, but they're part of the Air Force. So
they just make Air Force planes?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well,
bear in mind,
it seems like a lot of people have like jobs and stuff, you know?
Yeah. Well, okay. So people get paid, so a lot of the money will go and pay, of course.
Oh, where did the like rovers go? You know, where do they put them? In like the Nevada desert or something?
Let's talk about the money first. What is money?
It's as of right now, it's currency. It's the fiat currency.
Money and currency are actually fundamentally different. Oh shit! 1 second, I've got to go. I'll be back.
Yeah, anybody want to answer me?
What?
What is NASA? What kind of
I'm sure he'd be right back. He had a logical thought process that he wanted to take you through by asking you to get your point of view and how much you understood about what actual money was and their purpose for it. Do they really need it? Like I don't want to assume which direction or exactly the path that he was going to take, but
well, what do you think?
You don't want to assume ever.
I've got my own things that I say about it. Which one is that and his is probably going to be different, but my opinion is they don't even care. They don't even need the money, but because the ones who, I mean, really, honestly, they don't, because the ones who control the world and they have no need for money. However, it is the only need that they do have for it is the fact that they make us need it, right? So it's a tool for control, and even the players lower down on the totem pole, like the puppets is what I want to call them, they even are like on certain levels and tiers or whatever according to money. So
they built like NASA to like control all of us.
I'm saying when you go all the way up to the top, they don't really give a shit about money. The only thing that they use money for is for control, right? It's a means to control us.
Yeah.
Oh, so we don't like buy stuff with it or anything. It's not like useful at all.
Okay, I'm not talking about the average person. I'm talking about the ones at the top. The ones at the top.
The elite.
Like Donald Trump.
But if you want to look at the puppets, right? The puppets that's further down on the tier, and
Like the
whenever
working
you get back,
class.
Who are the at the top, if I may ask? I'm
hang
just
on just a second. I just want to tell Crypto
you're
whenever you
making
go
a
back.
strong comment. That's why it's a very strong statement. So we just need to be.
I haven't even got to finish what I was saying yet.
All right, let her finish real quick.
So you don't
Sorry.
even really know what I was going to say. I was just going to tell Crypto whenever he did get back to just hop back in, and I would shut up, and let him take it the direction that he was going to take it. But even the puppets that are lower down on the pyramid who do need money and do use money, and their level of rank on the pyramid or whatever is based upon money and how much control that anyone has over them or what they have over the people. But let's just talk about the money that they do get. They get what, more than 70 million or billion per day? They get a lot. And if they're going to do these things in Antarctica, all these missions and everything that they do in Antarctica, I mean, this is my own assumption, right? They're not going to tell us all the things that they're doing in Antarctica because they want to make us. They only release like certain things that they do. Like they'll say they're studying the ice. They'll say they're drilling in, but all the things that they're really doing, they're not going to tell you. So they have these black budgets where they can take the money and they funnel it again. You know that they have black budgets in every
So they're like money laundering.
government. So this would just be another one. It's just like when you pump that much money into something, you can pretty much use it for whatever you want to. You can use it in the north. You can use it in the south. You can use it whenever and wherever you want to.
Wait, so why wouldn't they just put it into like military or something like that, or just put it into like the treasury? Since it's just
I think that we don't have answers on these questions.
It is part of the military.
If somebody lied about something, now you are asking why would they lie and what is the reason and If I know that means that I know everything. If I know that, I will tell you, but that will be I know everything. But we don't know that. We know something else. We know we can show you how they are lying.
Okay.
How?
Which is why I'm just sending you like opinions of what it could be. It's just speculation, just pure speculation.
Okay.
How? Okay, let's put like this. You believe, I believed, everyone believed that we are living on the sphere. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, they are lying that.
So
they are lying that thing. Do you know why?
How do I not know you're lying?
Okay. Look at this. The Earth has the how to say oh my God! The Earth it's with radius has the radius.
Yeah.
It has radius.
Yeah, it's like 3,959 miles. Because of that, it's sphere because it has radius. On that given math, that numbers, we go outside, and to check that, and you need to have drop, every 8 inch per mile squared, And when you go outside and try to how to say to fit that numbers that to see that drop, there is no drop in nature.
So what he's saying is when you measure the Earth, it's there is no curvature at all found, so the radius is falsified because it would have to the Earth would have to drop away at a certain distance from where you're standing in all directions at a specific rate, and it's not dropping away at all. But my question to you about the money is, why would that matter? If you don't know what they would do, and if you can't come up with a motive or can't come up with an alternative reason for them to like be taking this money, then in your mind, does that make what they're claiming that they're doing with it valid just because you can't think of another reason that they would be taking the money?
Well, I mean, from what I'm saying, they're making like robots and stuff like that. And
Yeah, they're doing
making,
pretty
like,
useful
spaceships
stuff.
for like SpaceX and shit. You know.
Or making something in front of green screen. Is it easier something to do in studio or in space?
Oh, so yeah, actually, Elon Musk does like live stuff.
Question: Is it easier to do? Is it cheaper to do something in studio or in the space?
But I've seen the rocket
No,
fly over my house.
I'm asking you: Is it easier to make something in studio or in?
That's a very dumb question.
It's a dumb question. Great. Did you watch any NASA mistake?
Mistakes. I'm not gonna get into the old one, but I'm just gonna say that I've seen the real rockets.
Let's say I'm calling that
I've seen the real
mistakes.
rockets.
Sasha, just 1 second. I actually want to answer that question, even if it's a stupid question. What do you guys think? Do you think it's
All right, do you guys have proof of NASA doing it in green screens?
No, I'm just trying to get an answer.
Oh well, obviously
Yeah,
it's cheaper
it's
to
just
do
a
it in
very
green
obvious
screen.
question.
Yeah, it's an obvious question. That's why I called it.
Okay, that's nice. But you actually have propaganda people saying that it would be cheaper to do it than to fake it. So I can actually link that here. I mean, would it?
Someone's making a coffee in the background. I can't really hear you.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I know my microphone is not. So you actually have propaganda. Have you ever heard of a YouTuber, Adam Ruins Everything?
Your microphone's cutting out a lot.
Okay, so when Sasha asked you, cheaper to do it in his studio.
Well, yeah, it is. That's why. So a lot of the time.
The problem is that 1 second.
The
problem is that there are people actually putting propaganda to say that it would be cheaper to do it to fake. Okay, so it's not as dumb a question. Probably because you guys are actually more intelligent than Adam Ruins Everything audience. But that's another topic.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
So, have you heard of augmented reality? Have you looked into it?
Yeah.
Okay, so just like that, well, I posted an example of it in the live stream. So you can pretty much use the chroma key. You can use green screen, blue screen, red screen, whichever one you want, right? You can use that, and you can make it look very believable. So if you see it on a video, and if it's something that you can't verify, and they're known liars.
No, I was saying that I've seen it in real life.
You saw it go to where they're claiming that it goes, or did you see it go up and go out in a parabolic?
Like what? SpaceX? Track their rockets.
Anything that they launch, everything they launch, it goes up and it comes back down.
Yeah, and it lands, right?
That would be because it goes out of the atmosphere and it goes back down to the Earth, and then they land it. Hopefully, if it works.
Out of the atmosphere. So okay, so this atmosphere, the air that we breathe, it's pressure.
The atmosphere, the stratosphere, atmosphere, you know.
There's
Yeah, so they claim that it's adjacent to a medium that's what, a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure without a container, which violates the second law of thermodynamics. Can you demonstrate that's even possible? Do you think that's possible? For real?
Mic check.
You're good, Sasha.
Caca.
So, do you even think you got cut off? Truth prevails, TM. Do you even think what?
Do you think that making a trip to this medium of a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure is possible? Do you think that it's possible for that to even exist? Adjacent to, they claim what? That our atmosphere is a 50 torr and that's a 10 to the negative 17 torr without a container?
I'm not sure because I don't have like a major or a PhD in these things, but as for what my knowledge and what I've been taught is that there's certain layers in the atmosphere where pressure keeps getting higher until there's a definitive place called space, and you'll die if you're out there. So That's why people need rockets and stuff like that, and that's why we're able to live on the Earth. You know.
So, okay, the air that we breathe, is it pressurized?
I don't know. Is oxygen pressurized?
What do you need to? What do you gotta have to have pressurized air? Pressurized gases. What do you need?
I don't know. I'm asking if oxygen is pressurized.
The air that we breathe, okay, let me just answer it. I'm not going to ask you. So we breathe pressurized gas. We live in an environment where we have pressurized gas to breathe, right? So what do you got to have pressurized gas? What's necessary to cause gases to create pressure?
The atmosphere, which is it's like it's a big bubble.
A
but
bubble
not
of
really.
gas. How do you get a bubble of gas?
It's formed by the ozone after many years.
Okay, so you have air, you have gases. You have gases. How do you cause the gases to create pressure? What do you need for the gases to create pressure?
What I don't know. What does it mean? Can you answer that? I'm not sure.
You don't know what you need to have to cause gases to create pressure. You don't know. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Well, I mean, I can wait and let you look it up if you'd like to. But
do you know trash prevails?
Funny, dude. Very funny.
We know. We all know here. We all know here. If you want to know.
So you gotta look. You gotta have a container to even have pressure. So unless you can demonstrate that you can have pressure without a container, then this claim that there is even a medium that exists out there like that it's not even possible.
Yeah, but wouldn't like air molecules be wouldn't they weigh more? Wouldn't they be greater in the atmosphere, creating pressure for us?
Then atmosphere is air.
Yeah, but what consists
So if you think
of
that
the
we're being
atmosphere?
contained, what's containing us?
Yeah, what's containing us?
All right, but what's containing us? Like a wall, or like what's the deal?
Container.
I don't
container.
know.
What?
Like a kitchen container.
Container containing us.
So we live in a box, like we live in a glass
If
box.
you're gonna ask a question, can you at least let me freaking answer it?
Whoa.
Yeah, sorry.
Look, none of us have been there. None of us know. You don't have to
Sorry.
know. You just need to know that we have pressure. Therefore, we must have one.
Okay.
Well, what if you go in like a hot air balloon, like really high up, but you don't find the container? Then what?
Can you put like this? Can you find gas pressure without container?
Well, you need something to create the pressure, right?
If you can present gas pressure without container, then we will not speak about container.
Can you say that one more time?
If you present the gas pressure without container, then we will not speak about container anything.
Okay.
Do you not understand that this is the problem? We can't go to the places that they claim that they're in. We can't ride the rockets, right? We can't verify these things that they're claiming that they're doing by going there and testing it.
Yeah, but have you guys been on airplanes?
No one can demonstrate gas pressure without a container. And until someone can, then any claim of them going to this so-called outer space or vacuum of space is impossible. It can just be disregarded without evidence because there's no evidence of it.
Well, if you go on an airplane and travel somewhere, and it goes up in the air and you fly it, you can stick your hand out.
It's simulated, dude.
Yeah, and you can feel the pressure. You know that there's less oxygen, and there's pressure. That's why. you're in an airplane with. Like,
Well, what
a
keeps
different
other
level of pressure.
what keeps other gases to not go into vacuum?
One second.
It's a sealed
Guys.
vacuum, you know.
Guys.
Hey, Cryptox.
Yeah. No, I'm talking. Why are you guys trolling?
We aren't trolling.
Okay, he just said that if you go in an aeroplane and stick your hand out the window, then you can feel it. Obviously, you can't stick your hand out the window. So
No, but
why?
we were just trying to get to the point.
No. I'm using an example because that's why it's closed, right? That's why the airplanes are different pressures, right? Because that's why it's not like a convertible airplane, you know. That's why it's closed off with different pressure and like machines to fix that.
And so, what's your point?
That the bubble that you guys are talking about isn't real.
Is it what that airplane has with the gas pressure?
What'd you say?
And you're the one saying I don't. So this, dude, I don't even think you guys aren't serious. You don't even really care. But go ahead.
We want to just like we're trying to just get to like understanding like what you're trying to
You
say.
need to have a container for gas pressure, which implies a firmament of some sort, a covering or dome, some sort of way to have the gas pressure, something for the gas to press against.
It doesn't have to be.
See that I understand. That made more sense to me. Thank you, Meteor Lark.
Thank you.
Meadow Lark.
Okay, so to answer your question directly. Sorry, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, you can't stick your hand out of an aeroplane. But let's just say that theoretically you could. The pressure that you feel on your hand is temporary. What we're talking about is sustained gas pressure next to an area of extreme low pressure. Okay? This is impossible because it would equalize. And that's the problem we have with the model, is that you actually are invoking an impossibility.
Okay.
My buttocks.
But then I had to ask, wouldn't the bubble just be the air molecules being heavier? It's not like a tangible
What
thing.
bubble?
It's just like
What do you-
What
do you mean
bubble?
by
Guys?
bubble?
You're talking about like the container, you know? Like, wouldn't that be the container?
Yeah, but no one has what that actually is.
What?
So I don't know that that's a bubble or a box or anything else. I've no idea.
Well, I'm not saying like specifically a bubble, but like it's what you guys are talking about as a container.
No, we are saying something like this. Gas pressure.
Yeah.
In any citation of this world, it's written like this. You cannot, for the gas pressure, you need the walls of the container. That means we have gas pressure here. How we can have gas pressure here without container? And in every citation is written, we need to have container.
Yeah, but I'm saying the container is the heavier air molecules in the air that separate us from the.
Listen, this. They are saying that we are Earth with atmosphere. That mere gas,
Yeah,
but atmosphere.
right.
Even that, it's. I will not say that it's no sense. Atmosphere. Atmo mean gas. Gas has no shape, but doesn't matter.
Are you saying
following.
are you saying that the container for the gases are gases?
Well, yeah, the air is heavier in the atmosphere.
Okay, you are saying that air will contain helium or something like that.
I didn't say helium, but it could, yeah.
How?
If there's heavier molecules, you could contain another molecule.
Why would
But
you?
do you know?
Why would you think it does that? Have you ever seen it do that?
Have I seen it? I don't know if I can see molecules.
Have you ever seen anyone be? Have you ever seen gas contain gas?
Have you? Yeah.
Have you?
I
Do you
can't think
have
of
any
a.
example of that?
Well, I haven't seen it with my eyes, but I know how
But
molecules
exist.
work.
Ah, okay. That mean, can we see with our eyes that?
No, but I'm sure there's ways to see it.
We cannot see
With
that with
machines and
our
stuff.
eyes, but it's true. Is it? We cannot see that like a experiment. Somebody showed that it's existing, but it's true.
Saying gas is a little theoretical. Most of the time, we'd need a container of some sort.
Okay, I understand now.
Because to not know, it's also all right, you know.
My buttocks.
And to tell you a story, these molecules or whatever you're saying, gas, they are saying that this is traveling through that medium vacuum of the space, 66,000 miles per hour. That all this atmosphere, it's also spinning, not spinning, going around the sun. All that molecules is going, and when you jump in the air, also you are traveling 66,000 miles per hour. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
But can you imagine that these gases are all together around the Earth all the time, and they are moving in that speed, you know, and plus they are also rotating around the Earth because Earth is also has axial rotation in that medium where gases shoot to despair in all that space, but they are not doing that.
Well, the Earth is rotating at the same speed, so that's why we
But
don't feel
what's
it.
keeping gas together with the air?
What keeps gas together with the air?
Yeah.
My buttocks.
I'm not sure.
Well, if the air was traveling with the Earth, how would we have wind patterns? We have wind going north, south, east, west in a different direction from the spin, so that's kind of contradictory.
If you want to
My
remain in
buttocks
this
are gaped.
Well, I'm saying the
listen,
Earth.
guys, if you want to remain in this conversation, you need to quit unmuting and saying my buttocks. It's dumb, it's stupid, and it's just. Are you 5?
But
Yeah, we're sorry.
The air go in too many different directions for that to be a thing.
Well,
How about to think with your head, you know, don't think with other heads. Think with really your head, only with your. Don't think whatever I said and whoever before me said to you, like your books, you know. Don't think like that. Think with your head.
Sorry.
Think with my head.
Yeah, with your brain, with your logic, with your common sense, with your human common sense. Think only like that. Don't think about something what somebody told you, you know.
So, with your logic, Sasha, have you ever seen the Earth being realistically flat?
Yes.
You've seen it?
Yeah. You know why?
Yeah. Can you tell me?
Because you have that radius I told you before, you know. And then you need to have, and then you need, on some distance you need to have drop. The Earth should drop, you know, because it's sphere, you know, it's starting to drop. In do you understand that?
Well, what's starting to drop?
Because we are on the sphere, on some distance, the Earth should to drop. Is that true?
I thought we were on a frisbee.
No, man. Listen, you ask me why I'm sure that I'm on the if I see the flat Earth. I said to you, yes.
Sorry.
And now
Okay,
you're
so
speaking
I understand.
about
Sasha.
some frisbee, you know.
Yeah. So
You
we
wanna
don't,
hear?
we don't move at all. The Earth doesn't spin and move at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody proved that spinning.
Okay, makes sense. So if anything,
Let's say like this. Okay, great. Who proved the spinning? Oh, Google. Who proved the spinning? And then you have John Smith, 1927. Use this, blah blah blah, and it's showing. And then you have 1974. Miller, blah blah blah. Then you have 1992. Then you have 2017. You know.
Yeah.
But you don't have that information. Nobody proved nothing.
Alright, so back to what I was saying is that basically if we don't move, then the sun must be moving around us. Is that wrong?
It would have to be moving while we're motionless and at rest.
Perfect. So in that scenario, sorry, I got distracted by Crypto's message he sent. Yeah, so back to that was the sunrises and the sunsets on the horizon. So how do we see sunrise and
Listen. Where is the sun when you are speaking now?
Right now, I am in the state of California.
What is the sun in your head?
In my head?
Yeah.
It is a star.
Okay.
That's a fact. It's a star.
No, nothing is fact, man. How we know that?
Because it provides heat.
Actually, it's a local light source.
It appears to circle over the flat plane. It's like looking down a big, long hallway. The ceiling will eventually merge with the floor, and the sun would be like a sticker on the roof of the hallway that would eventually merge with the floor. So
Okay, let's put,
would be like looking down a hallway on a flat plane, essentially.
Let's put like this. How you will verify something that it's something?
By looking at it with your eyes.
Really?
If I may just add here. Firstly, the sun exhibits no behavior like a twinkling star. The sun circles above our head.
Star, though.
No, incorrect.
Not a planet.
It's told to us that it is also a star, but stars twinkle various colors. Our sun is a yellow glowing focal point that we get to see move across our sky. That's point one. So that's
not across around.
They're not comparable. They're not comparable to use the same name. But even more so, which makes it even more ludicrous, is that we're told that we live on a planet. The original root word for planet is planeta, which means wandering star, which means you living on a star. Means Earth is a star, the sun is a star, and stars are stars. Even though the Earth is a rocky body mass, the sun is a glowing orange orb, and stars twinkle in our night sky. But we're living on a star, circling a star amongst other stars. It's retarded.
Yeah, the reason that the sun looks so much different than the other stars is because it's way closer to us than them.
Truth. I don't appreciate what you said.
The great thing was this. You asked me how I know that Earth is flattened, and I started, and you went to the sun, you know, and I wanted to come back to the Earth if you want, you know, and I asked you, on some distance, that should to be some drop on the sphere or not?
Yeah, I just didn't get an answer to my question.
No, listen this. You are, let's say you're ant, small ant on the basketball. Okay? It's the same with the Earth. On some point, you will not see other ant, you know?
Yeah, you can.
Because, man, the question is...
Sorry, I misunderstood. I misunderstood.
Do you understand me? If you're living in a sphere, you have to have... If you're on the top of the sphere, does Earth dropping away from you?
Wait, are you sure?
Oh my God!
Would expect 8 inches per mile squared of curvature on the ball. We're not seeing that with laser tests or long distance observations. So the globe is highly questionable at this point. It appears to be a flat, level plane.
The radius has been disproven. So that's it's one of those misnomers, exactly like Meadowlark just said. The sphere has a radius, which means it's always curving. So there has to be this always curving evident at some point. So where on the Earth can we see the Earth curving away from you as you get to the backside of the sphere?
My buttocks is widened.
The buttocks answer is this: nowhere, my friend, if you go in nature to check.
Well, I don't think you can get high.
You can see the ball on TV, what NASA present, but when you go to check that in nature and see where is that horizon, because ships going over the horizon, over the curve of the air, that curve doesn't exist in reality. That's the problem.
And the idea that you have to get higher to be able to see this curve is also quite fallacious, because based on their calculations, there's curvature from mile 1. And most of us can see 6 to 10 miles on an average day with decent visibility. So at 6 to 10 miles, there should be 600 feet of drop evident from ground level. Any object that is not 600 feet at a 10-mile distance should be completely obscured by this evidentiary curve that would be there all the time in all directions. Because remember, you're always living on the top of your sphere. That's why up is up for you. And the person standing on the side of the sphere, he's also just experiencing it as though he's on the top of the sphere. It's a very metaphysical idea whereby two people on opposite sides of the earth are both at the top of the ball, because only when you're at the top of the ball does it make sense that up is up and down is down. So this entire religion that we were all involved in worshipping the sun at the center and that Earth's a rocky body circling the central sun, is a religion, and you have to start off every sentence with I believe. I believe the sun to be. I believe the earth to be spinning. I believe the earth is curved. I believe the earth's in an orbit. I believe, because none of them can be factually proven.
But my buttocks, they're huge.
Excellent point.
Okay,
Well done,
they want to troll on the end. They didn't want to listen. This is go out and bye-bye.
We wanted. I personally wanted to listen.
No, but
I just don't really understand, Sasha.
Yeah, but who is guy who is saying this bullshit word?
I'm not sure. I'm genuinely trying to understand what you meant by the
incorrect.
Going higher.
Your disingenuous nature has been demonstrated.
I haven't said anything so far. I haven't said anything so far. You can check
except
the
your
live.
ass cheeks are white, right? Which was very relevant.
Yeah, that's soup. Can you?
They're widened.
Soup. SOOP.
Sorry, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'll mute.
Yeah, you are done. You are now out.
Wait, excuse me.
Oh, my buttocks.
Yeah. You can continue trolling, man.
My buttocks are gaped.
Okay.
And this is definitely the best that your side has.
You guys stop.
You're not the first one to come in here thinking that he's above the information being told to him.
Wait, Flat Earth.
Acting as though making up stupid comments about your buttocks is, you must be in your teens, because that's obviously what's relevant to you right now. What I'm trying to do is try and teach you something.
I will finish. I will tell you one thing.
Wait,
nobody.
Sasha, please.
This is very great thing. I will not say anything more than this. Nobody here wants to convince you to even you became flat earther. You can stay and to believe in globe. Nobody wants to touch your beliefs. But if you want to look into information and if you want to really find out what is going on, you will find out that for yourself. That's the only I can tell you. Nothing.
Yeah, I understand, Sasha. Flat Earth. I just want to know what, because I wasn't listening, because I don't know what Soup was saying. I'm just trying to learn, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm telling you, nobody really wants to convince. We have some information.
Yeah, I'm not being disingenuous as Flat Earth.
But you are.
No,
Would
no.
you ask your teacher? Would you ask your teacher about what color your buttocks is? While
Wait,
your
what was that,
teacher's
Flatters?
trying
What
to
was that?
explain something to you that you don't know.
Wait,
Would you
sorry,
do that
Flatters.
to your teacher or your professor?
Would I do
Or
what
your
to my
lecturer?
teacher?
No,
Yeah, would
that
you do
was
that?
Sue. But,
Wait, would
he's
I do
saying
what
that.
to my teacher? Flatters?
Did my statement not come through?
No, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Okay, so normally if you want to listen, close your mouth so that you're not speaking over me while I talk.
Yes, sir.
And then it'll soak in. If you were sitting in front of your teacher at your high school or wherever, and your teacher's trying to explain something to you which you don't understand, would you start referencing your white buttocks? If your
Who said
lecturer
that?
with your tertiary degree was trying to explain something to you that you didn't understand, that the lecturer understands really well, would you start referring to your white buttocks? Would that be a genuine response to a teacher trying to teach you something? That's for you, Sard. Did
No,
it come
sir.
through this time?
I was not the one saying that.
Wow.
I think it was Soup. He's muted. He can stay muted.
Yeah, good.
All right, then I apologize if I mislabeled you there.
Yeah, I was genuinely just listening in. I was not saying any of that.
I told you. You can go. You can speak with these people.
I understand, Sasha. I understand.
Listen, they have so many things to present. If you want to listen that things, that will be all right. After that, you can say, "Oh, this is bullshit. I'm going to back my life. This is blah blah blah." But you can look in that information, and that's it. Nobody wants to how to say convince or push people something. Oh, listen. The God sent me a message. The earth is flat. No, it's not that.
Yeah, Sard, I think Sasha said a really important point earlier, is that no one here is trying to convince anyone, because you shouldn't be able to be convinced by talking to someone. If I say something to you, it shouldn't change your entire worldview because of one sentence I said.
Yes, I understand.
What should occur is that curiosity is sparked. So your teacher says, "Have you heard about hydraulic pressure?" And then you say, "No, I haven't." And then she says, "Well, go look into it." And then you go and do all your own research. And then you come back to your teacher and you say, "Wow, that's exactly what I was looking for. This is what I wanted to implement. I need to use hydraulic pressure. And this is the forces. And this is the mathematical equation." Because you went and did your own learning on the subject, which then means you know hydraulic pressure is the right answer because of your own research on it. Now, the people that are in this room it's quite a fascinating thing. It's that we're trying to help others see the truth for what it is.
Yes.
And we're getting tagged with these fallacious sort of names that we're there just to try and disinform people or try and
Wouldn't that be
mislead
convincing
people.
then?
So who in their right mind goes out every day to deliberately try and mislead someone? Not many people. Yeah, you might troll occasionally from time to time, but you're not going to dedicate hours of your life every day in the attempt to try and mislead someone. That's a waste of your life. And we all agree on that. And no one here is trying to mislead. And everything that we say, or a lot of us will say, "Don't trust me on what I just said. Go check this for yourself." So when Sasha said, "Who proved the rotation of the earth?" If it was something desirable, there would be the experiment in the 20s, the experiment in the 40s, the experiment in the 70s, maybe even an improved experiment by the 2000s. Maybe by the late 2000s, we're using brand new technology which further proves the rotation of the earth. The man who proved the rotation of the earth in the first place would be held on a pedestal similar to an Einstein or a Newton or a Faraday or one of those greats. They would be placed as, this is the man who did it. And who was the guy who determined that there was curvature? It was this man, and it was on this date, and this experiment. And this was the shirt he was wearing while he fucking proved that thing. There would be so much recorded evidence for these grand achievements. And then when you go and start to research, and you see how the only thing they've ever said proves the Earth spins is a Foucault pendulum, and a Foucault pendulum swings backwards and forwards. So it's like the clock, a grandfather clock swinging. And it's presumed that the Earth rotates underneath that swinging pendulum at a 15 degree per hour rotation. That's very noticeable, not negligible. 15 degrees in an hour is effectively 15 degrees is a massive chunk if you look at a protractor. So there would be this noticeable rotation. It's just not evident anywhere else, no matter how long you suspend something off the Earth. So that pendulum just swings for 24 hours and supposedly shows rotation. But I can suspend a hot air balloon for months and it shows no rotation. So which one should show rotation? If a 24 hours shows rotation, then 2 months should have shown 30 rotations. This is the crux of this, is that as you start to research it yourself, you will see what they postulate as their evidence is very weak. The actual proof that would be required to accept that kind of an idea would need to be on a far higher quality. So it's an interesting journey. The only person who will ever convince you of anything is yourself. And that's what we in here are essentially trying to say to the new people that come in here, is saying, are you curious enough to actually go find out for yourself? If someone's making comments about buttocks and pale buttocks and stuff, effectively they should be playing with silly putty or drawing with crayons on a big A3 piece of paper. And therefore that's not the type of mind that's going to want to prove it to themselves. And it's so easy to identify the real listeners like yourself, Saad, that are trying to wrap their mind around new information. And for us, what we're trying to say is we've got the evidence, we've got the proof. We've already disproven the radius. We've disproven that curvature exists. We've disproven axial rotation. We've disproven that a high pressure gas can exist next to a vacuum. We've disproven that there's stellar parallax. The stars don't change. Every 365 days, they reset back to their exact starting point that they were the year before. We've disproven that the moon is the cause of tides. We've disproven that the moon reflects the sun, in that the moon actually produces a cold light. All of these, if someone comes in here, they should be asking, how did you disprove that? Please show me the evidence that you guys have found that allowed you to form the conclusions that you have. Whereas 90% of people coming in here say, you don't have evidence. The moment we start to present the evidence, they say, I don't want to see this evidence, place their fingers in their ears and start shouting, pale buttocks, pale buttocks, pale buttocks. So it's really peculiar that the very different types of people that come in here. But like I say, no one here is trying to convince anyone. We're trying to find people who want to research the truth, and then we just want to sprinkle some breadcrumbs. You pick up the breadcrumb and you go on your journey. You've got your own specialties that are probably superior to mine in certain aspects. Each person has a competence. So pick up this baton, go and search it out on your competence and see if you can prove that the Earth is a spinning water sphere moving at Mach 88 through space while moving at Mach 200 around the sun, and the sun moving in another astronomical speed, and that the Earth spins at faster than a rifle bullet on its own axis, and yet no one has ever felt it. If you can prove that in your own field, please come back and present that to us, because we've had every field in here. We've got degreed individuals, we've got mastered individuals and PhDs that have come to this topic in an attempt to try and disprove it. and end up providing us with fantastic evidence that actually supports it. Did I lose you?
Yeah, he went out, I think.
Yeah. Imagine you met up with some people and they wanted to give you some financial advice so you can become rich, and you say you don't want to hear it. Where else in your life would someone be giving you free advice and you reject it completely, put your fingers in your ears and start shouting the same thing? How did those guys come in here, Sasha?
Sorry?
Were you here when the guys came in? Where did they come from?
Well, I don't know. It was 3 of them, I think. But this last guy was, looks, how to say, honest, and the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's too much for him now. I don't know. But he knows now. I don't have to say anything of these people. Every time when they come, I will tell them the same thing. If you want to hear, this is and we can present all of this information. Whoever wants, many of them, they can ask some questions, and then we can move again to that information. And what you are not satisfied, okay, go back to your life, and everything is okay. Or research more, or whatever you want to do. It's on your own. You cannot push nobody to do nothing. Oh, in the same time, if they want to ridiculous that, I want to stop that. Stop it. You cannot make some bullshit words and but that's a little bit of ego, and because it's always easier to be on the side of majority, and you think it's better to be here, and I will ridiculous that other part who is minority, but I don't want to listen anything else. Information. And that's the only point important in this server. Information. We have this information. What is the information? It's not information that I'm telling you that is flat. Information is that what is behind that what I'm saying. And behind this we will present if they want to see.
Yeah, it's almost as though the world has gotten to such a state where there's only posers or people posing as something else. So if you want to be seen as intelligent, you put a jersey around your shoulders and put on some glasses. Now you're posing as an intelligent person. If you want to be seen as intelligent, you put on a white coat, like a doctor's coat, and then I wear this thing and I say these words, and people will think of me like I'm clever. And then you see people who want to be transgender. Some of them, not all, but some, are choosing and wanting to pose like one of them and will start dressing up like them because just wants to be included in that community. And I think that the people that come in here are assuming that we're posing as flat earthers, where we wake up every morning and we try and put on our stupid hats so that we can be stupid for the day, pretending to be a stupid flat earther. It's just it's a sad thing that people are not just being themselves and who they are. They're trying to pose as a group or identify with a group and then assume that we in here are doing that. How sad your life must be if that's your only existence, trying to choose who you're going to pose to be.
I don't know, is it my English when I start to explain that on the sphere you need to have drop? Is that obvious for anyone? If you are living on the sphere, on some distance, it must be drop. Is that not clear for someone? I cannot get it, that somebody cannot get that picture of geometry.
So you're describing it very factually. I understand it, but maybe I'm used to your accent, but I think you've got to talk to a child. So think about how you would say it to a child. Maybe, does the earth drop away? Is better to say than, is there drop? Because then someone who doesn't know what drop is, they thinking like, if I drop my pen, or what does this guy mean by drop? But talk like to a child, because these people really are childlike.
Yes, but how to say? When you speak about sphere, you need to have that immediately. That in your head. I am thinking like that, like a sphere, and it's starting to curve, and there is no. It's so simple.
Yeah, you must be deadly in your primary language.
Yeah, but you're on cube, and then you have 4 sides, and then it will drop afterward, You're on pyramid, and you can see the, 3, 4 sides. That's the point. You know how the geometrical object will behave under the U if you are on that object. Geometrical. In this case, sphere. It's interesting that people are not thinking that sphere should curve in nature. They have no that in mind.
But I still also think that when you say to a baller curvature, he means vanishing point. And there's always vanishing point. So therefore there's always curvature in their mind. In a flat earther's mind, curvature is horizon line. Where's the curvature left to right? Not to vanishing point. And that's often where we'll argue for 2 hours about where's the curvature. They're saying ships disappear when they sail away from you. You're saying, but the ship that sails on the horizon for 100 miles doesn't. But they say, but it's always vanishing into the vanishing point, so therefore there's always curvature. So we have to get even even the definition of what we're going to describe as curvature, we have to settle that before we go forward to show them it doesn't exist. Because they still think vanishing point equals curvature.
Yes, but we can then dimension. We put the data and then it's not fitting. And it's not what we said. It was 1000% mistake, now it's 2000. In some example, even more. But they didn't see that, they don't know that thing. And they don't want even to see that. We cannot come to that point.
But I think with you, Sasha, the guys are very impatient with you. And they don't give you the 10 seconds you need to get your point out. And when they start interrupting you midway, they've stopped listening. And then they pretend as though you didn't make a point. But you did make a point, but they just didn't listen to the point being made.
I know we can speak of so many things about moon, sky, NASA, gravity, whatever, but we will come back on the end. I will come back always. We can speak 10 hours about all these issues, but on the end, I must come back to the earth, and that's me. I don't know, whatever. You can prove me gravity, great. You can even prove me gravity, and what will that happen? That will not have help to me. Nothing with the shape of the earth. Because I will come back and say again, I want this measurement be right.
Baron Cogdis. Like Neo in the Matrix when he's like, no, it can't be.
Yeah, but also research about NASA. These guys, they never saw, that guy with the wire. He never saw the puppet. He never saw all the things we saw I saw the 6 hours of, I am calling them mistakes in the space, They don't know about this. And then you have a question, why would they lie? Man, I saw how they're lying with my eye. Everyone saw with their own eyes. Why we have string and wire in eyes? You can see that. Why are people fading in real time? Is that possible? No. How is that possible? Only with editing. Okay, great. What that mean? Why people fading in live stream? We have ghosts in but people don't know that. We have Boris and Berta, Russian astronauts, doing half an hour, nothing outside of. He has some kind of modern sword in space, and they're doing nothing. Jaron made some jokes about that video, but did people see that? That's only about speaking about NASA. George Bush, this is the best one. George Bush passing in a wheelchair, and behind you see the astronaut with blue screen. And we saw that. Maybe you cannot find that anymore on but still it's still, I think somebody has that video or clip. Why we have blue screen in ISS? My God, we don't need blue screen there.
ODD TV. Payday Monsanto. Let's get it, homie.
We sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. I came here to kick some ass just like Roddy Piper. These motherfuckers that walk among us, they got me hyper. But don't be chewing that bubble gum, it's got aspartame. It's a chemical directly targeted at your brain, just like the fluoride that they put in the water supply and all the geoengineering we got in the sky. I'm trying to tell you, and I hope that you're hearing me clearly. This ain't no bullshit speculation, conspiracy theory. They live and they're controlling every move you make, from the apartment that you live in to the juice you drink. They give you television to help you ignore this prison while feeding you genetically modified organisms. They want us like the Walking Dead, just obey and consume. Don't worry about anything, keep awaiting your doom. To all my warriors out there, this is indeed my call. It's time to put a fucking end to this elite cabal. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
When they try to prove their spinning ball Earth, it's remarkable. All their arguments are absolutely fucking farcical. It's clearly been shown your problems aren't resolvable. Your theory has been blown into tiny little particles. The pharmacological drugs they got the masses on precludes them from putting their rowdy Roddy Piper glasses on. And even when they do, they're unable to gaze too straight, cause for most of them it's way too late for them to see past their conditioning. They will not be listening to anything outside their paradigm imprisonment. They are ensconced in a nonsensical certitude, brainwashed by devils to revel in their servitude. It's idiocracy, pure hypocrisy. Waking these dummies up, it used to mean a lot to me, but nowadays I wanna tip their canoes, and as they drown, tell them this is what you get when you snooze.
They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
Either put on these glasses or start eating that trash can.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go. History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
It's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Really understand sometimes what a terrible burden it is to know some of the things that I know. To try to wake people up and impart this knowledge to them. And find out that they just have walls built in front of them. They want to be slaves.
I risk sounding like a conspiracy theorist, but it's no longer a theory. What I'm about to say is fact. The secret organizations of the world power elite are no longer secret. They have planned and are now leading us into a one-world communist government.
ODD TV. Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. For instance, NASA is the world's largest magic show. 9/11 was a planned demolition and Sandy Hook was a scam. Come on, man, are you tripping? Constant programming being crammed in your vision. Just take a step back and examine this prison. Turn on the news and they're trying to blind you. All they ever do is tell you lies and divide you. There's nowhere you can even hide, they'll find you. Illuminati all-seeing eye right behind you. It's about time you find out we're being lied to. They're attempting to control the mind that's inside you, hide you from the power that designed you. Does anybody have a problem with this? Well, I do. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. They're lying to us about everything. How can this be? I know I'm not crazy, and yet I'm questioning my sanity. I see what the Illuminati's doing to humanity. The truth is stranger than fiction. We're living in a fantasy. What I'm witnessing is unreal. It's a one-way battle for us cattle going uphill. If we don't stand and fight now, then no one will. Our children will never know freedom. It's a done deal. The future's not looking so promising. It's the poor who go to war while the rich keep on profiting. It's us that they're slaughtering and money that they're honoring. And soon it's gonna be the new world order that they're offering. It's mind-boggling how so many don't seem aware. And if they are, it's like they really just don't even care. Our world is broken and I'm hoping it can be repaired. But we'll have to fight for it, so just be prepared. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof.
Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking.
Under your feet.
a computer-programmed reality, and the only clue we have to it is when some variable is changed.
This is the age where things are changing. History is in the making. We stand up, our guns are blazing. No more sleeping, no obeying. They live, and it's time to know that. I woke up and I won't go back. Fuck the elite, don't cut them no slack. Get them at the roots and they won't grow back. And I won't miss them. For way too long we've been a victim. Now we're glitches in the system, clawing our way up just to get some. Look at how they treat us. Programmed since you were a fetus. I see reptiles, I see demons sucking on some baby penis. Welcome to the Matrix. This is the base of your enslavement. Most people just don't want to face it. They'd rather be taxed and stay complacent. Not me, not ODD. Wait till the CIA gets a load of me. No Agent Smith controlling me, but for me, that's the way that it's supposed to be. I'm watching. You gotta use your eyes all the time, because the one-eyed man is king in the land of the blind. You could come with me and you will find that you are the master of the construct of your own mind. All the walls within you, never press pause, don't stop, continue. Just look at the mess that we got us into. Now it's time to fix it, otherwise we're mental. We stand our ground, you dive right in. We're natural, against machine, we're factual. You're stuttering, inside of pillars crumbling.
And I will even say this, such an impression is a clue that at some past time point, a variable was changed, reprogrammed as it were, and that because of this, an alternative world branched off.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
ODD TV.
Stuck off the realness. Time we find out what's real. Take the red pill and face our enslavement. But don't nobody wanna say shit. Without y'all, man, I can't do a thing and I hate it. Yo, there's gotta be a way we can change this and expose those who remain nameless. Illuminati agents, assailants with knowledge handed down from the days of the ancients. Got us living like vagrants, under surveillance while we're working for these minimum wages. Then go back to our cages, where we're late making payments on a regular basis. And just watch entertainment, where they could just rub the shit all in our faces. I'm so sick I can't take this, so I'm looking for ways to escape from the matrix. It seems death is the only option, but that doesn't mean I'm pulling out my shotgun. My body's locked up, but my mind is sovereign. I feel a little better being free of the doctrine. But the truth is a gift and a curse, something that I'm always dealing with and it hurts. Can't sleep at night and it gets on my nerves. Sometimes I wish I could live in reverse. Go back to being a kid again, eating cinnamon toast crunch, not knowing much about the world we're living in. Everything was so promising, hopes and dreams were just blossoming. Conspiracy watch wasn't on the curriculum. Instead of sitting and wishing that some of these things could be different, and always paying attention, vigilant citizen. I know you believe you're autonomous, but that's simply preposterous. I'm telling you that freedom just isn't genuine.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to
secret proceedings. We decided long ago that the dangers of excessive and unwarranted concealment of pertinent facts far outweighed the dangers which are cited to justify it.
In this present crisis, government is not the solution to our problem. Government is the problem.
And everybody gets mad at me, but looking for the truth is so sad to see. But that's just the way that it has to be. ODDTV, blasphemy. I guess your brain doesn't have the capacity to understand that freedom is a fallacy. You'd rather stay in the herd mentality and keep going in your false reality. Humanity is going in the wrong direction. Insanity we have down to perfection. No consciousness and a lost perception. Are we ever even gonna start reflecting? Probably not, but that's okay. We can keep living life like a masquerade. Keep living like slaves till we pass away. And our kids are the ones that'll have to pay. We'll keep on going right down the drain till we're hollow drones. We walk around like some